What is up, YouTube? What is going on, guys? Hey, it is Friday night. It is late night. Let me slide this over. It is late night here in Southern California. Shout out to the other two hosts this evening, as we had Saucy Senoritas lighting it up on the lives at 6 p.m. Sorry, it was at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and the Tooth running it out at 8 p.m. Pacific time. So he just wrapped up his show. Gonna loop in Rambo here in just a second. Hey, welcome to the first show of 2020, guys. What's going on? So, all right, Rambo's in.
What up, fam?
What's going on?
Just getting my snacks ready.
Let me say the welcome to the folks here in the chat.
For sure.
Let's see. We've got a few that was hanging out in the pipe. Be sure to like this video, like the stream. Ellie stopped by at 9:30 our time just to say hello right before she knocked out. So she stopped by there. Let me get rid of that one. What's going on, Lucy? Angela Ortiz. Rich Benares from the San Diego. Look at that. There you go. Southside. Represent. SD Vlog Squad. Represent. We got Mary T and family. What's going on? Yeah, shoot, man, we were doing our makeup for sure, man. Actually, no, I was prepping my snacks, bro. Like, I literally cooked my snacks today, so I was freaking hoeing it out in the kitchen.
I have to admit, Tooth's stream, I kind of didn't want it to end because it was getting pretty.
It was getting saucy, wasn't it?
Crazy in there, yes.
Yeah. So
we got to play Cupid.
Yeah, so two stream was pretty crazy.
It was tight. I was definitely enjoying it.
Yeah. So I heard them saying that, oh, we should extend it, but hey, they're up in the mix.
I didn't mind. I was like, dude, this is good. It's getting good.
Hey, so big ups to Olivia Canales. What's going on? Raf Kitchen. What's going on? And of course the foodie from the Pacific Northwest, Rick Rock Foodie. What's going on, brother? Hey, I got some inspiration from you, bro. You went and posted a video, I believe it was yesterday, at the gym. So as I was watching it, I was actually at the gym. So day 3 of the hashtag New Year, New Me saga. Let's see how long we last, man. As I'm drinking this guy right here. So just gonna finish up the hellos here. Rick Rock. What's up? Dang, okay. A little bit of everything with you, Lisa. What's going on? Welcome to the channel. Rich Bernaro is they're about to make babies on Tooth. That's insane. So again, we just want to welcome you to the stream. Welcome you to us. And Rambo, what are you eating, bro?
Come on now. You know what that is. What you know about that? What you know about the
Is that Jollibee?
About the Jollibee spaghetti from New Year's.
That is the leftovers or what?
Same me.
Same you. All right, so those that are lined up in the chat. Oh, okay. Wait, before we move on, had to get it in today. Your 5th day today, man. You got a head start, huh? Before the end of the year. Hey, so those that are lined up in the chat, go ahead and drop a line if you are snacking with us, if you're drinking with us. and I will go into what I'm eating. I've got a smorgasbord of I want to say they're healthy snacks, man. I want to say, like, check this out. So as you guys are chiming in, I made these homemade cheese crisp chips. All right.
Oh, nice.
So basically, it's just I took a block of cheddar, chopped it up into 9 squares, tossed it in some taco salad or taco seasoning, threw it in the oven for 40 minutes, and then just let it harden. And now I have my own keto-friendly potato chip. So
you're going back on keto?
Yeah, this is day 3. I've already lost like 4 pounds.
Well, when you're eating like crap, it's pretty easy, right?
So my own homemade chips with some whipped cream cheese. So that's snack 1. Snack 2 is keto chocolate chip cookies. Made homemade. That's why I was slaving away in the kitchen before I came on. So this is made from almond flour, sans the regular flour. And obviously washing it down with some whiskey, but some good stuff. The Japanese Suntory whiskey.
That's what I was going to ask you. I'm like, it looks a little lighter than normal.
Well, which is essentially just scotch, right, Rambo? Okay. Remember, we did a whiskey tasting, and essentially Japanese whiskey is scotch. So
yeah.
And we wanted to do a tribute to Saucy Senorita because I saw her other ASMR video and I was like,
oh, I know.
Damn. So about to level up my game.
Let's go.
Look at that, boom. Look at that. I ain't gonna get that deep though. We'll see.
Whoa.
So yeah, if you guys are drinking with us, yeah, Bonsai, what's going on, brother?
So we hear you're in La Jolla, man. We might need to link up or something.
Yeah, so he's leaving tomorrow, man. So what's going on to Chino Carrillo? Man, I've seen you all 3 hours today, bro. In all 3 streams. You are doing your thing. Uh-oh. Why the Nightbot's tripping out saying Chino Carrillo's terminated. Let me I might have to fix that. I think Toof was saying
back up in here.
I think Toof was saying that was like spam filtering. Interesting.
Oh, he got back on somehow.
He's back on?
Yeah.
I'll have to touch on that later, man. Sorry. Disable the spam filter. Hey, Helen Cali, what's going on? Is the Cali a reference to California? If so, what part? We are in southern San Diego or Southern California. I'm in really southern San Diego, near the border. Rambo is about an hour north, near desert land. So.
Yeah.
Saucy Senoritas, wait, you a hoe in your ASMR. Dude, if you guys haven't seen Saucy Senoritas ASMR with the strawberries and cream, get it. Be aware because it will do things.
Whether you like it or not.
Mm-hmm. Oh, ooh, that's pretty good.
Have you had that whiskey before?
I have, but it's been a while.
I mean, oh yeah, whiskey, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while. Bonsai, are you in National? I'm thinking National City. That's National City. No, we're. I'm south of that in Chula Vista, so East Chula Vista, just north of Rich Benares. I think he's a little bit south. So National City is a prime Filipino real estate spot for foods, markets and stuff. They have this place
Hit up
called
Zarlitos.
Yes, basically
That's
the breakfast joint for Filipinos. I think they're open till like 3 in the morning on the weekends. You know, after all the clubbies hit the spot, hit the disco. You know, and they get toe up from the blow up. So. Is that Rambo?
Yes, Rambo. That's my last name.
Ooh.
And I'm up just south of Marietta or Temecula. It's like wine country. So I'm just south of there.
No, Angela Ortiz lived in Chula Vista in IB. Cool.
Oh, did she?
Where are you at now? Dang, that spaghetti looks fire though.
It's still good from 3 days ago. It's addicting.
You gotta love the preservatives, right?
Oh yeah.
Preservatives. So, Rambo, what are you drinking, brother?
So
hold on, let me guess.
You've probably seen it. I've drank it like 3 times on camera. I don't know if you're paying attention, but it's one of my favorite beers.
It's the orange one, the orange spike hairdo guy, Chalk Top. Yeah.
It's my favorite.
The sister beer to what Saucy Senorita was drinking earlier. She's drinking Blue Moon.
Oh yeah.
She's going hard in the paint, man. And with those
are
tacos.
1A, 1B.
Yeah. Again, highly recommend this if you have 10 minutes to spare. If you just chop up some cheese, throw it in the oven. It's got that crunch. So, again, thank you to the 16 people that are here with us right now. However, we only got 10 likes. Come on, what's up with that? The math don't. Hey, we're Asian. We can do math. Jolly Bee spaghetti for sure. Now this is the real.
Is the real Jolly?
No. So this is, it's the real Jolly Bee spaghetti. You mean the spaghetti with sugar? And I think it's banana.
I have a big sweet tooth, so I love sweet spaghetti.
Yeah. Sister beer. It's just I just made that up because they're very similar in taste. Pretty much they're just halves, but I think the Blue Moon is made with orange zest, whereas Shock Top is made with an orange face. I don't know.
Belgian style wheat ale brewed with citrus peels and coriander.
Yeah, so that's one thing I gave up for the new year so far. It's been 3 days. Is beers. So we've been going hard with the beers over the ever since we started the channel.
Yeah,
I've been feeling bloated and whatnot. So now I'm moving on to the lighter stuff. Lighter yet stronger. But hey, rice is rice.
Beer is beer. So A and B Variety TV, I see your comment here saying, are you half black? You would be correct. So I'm half black and half Filipino. So my mom is the Filipino side and my dad is the black side. How did you guess black? Because usually I get either Mexican or when I had my beard. If you guys watched from when we first started our channel back in October, I got Middle Eastern. So I'm just curious how you guessed black.
Because you look like Tony Parker. I don't know.
Ooh, bonjour. Oui.
So I get the I guess Middle Eastern sometimes too. Like I don't know why. Mostly Mexican.
I can kind of see it too.
Like Armenian or like Greek. I don't know.
Yeah. Because I mean, with Mexicans and Filipinos, basically Filipinos are Asian Mexicans. So, I mean, I guess I can kind of see that as well.
Yeah.
For my wife, she's Mexican, but people think that she's Filipino. So we're pretty similar.
Oh man, these chips are good. So let's do let's kind of hit up the agenda here. So let's do a little recap of New Year's Eve. For those of you that didn't tune in, we went live on I think a couple times, and we actually invaded Two's live stream that night too, just for a quickie, but
just an in and out.
Yeah, we're very simple. Yeah, we're very simple. We're very quick. We get straight to the point.
Yeah,
and then we pull out. So
you shoot your load, I shoot your load.
So beautiful. You're like a little puppy dog. So we had New Year's Eve, our New Year's Eve bash at Glenn's house, and again we just did kind of a potluck thing. Go ahead. Had this New Year's Eve potluck, just kind of hung out. You know what happens when you bring your own drinks? It gets pretty. Gets pretty toe up. So we went live, joined Tooth for a little bit, and then we went live again using Streamlabs on mobile. So if you guys don't have that app, recommend that you guys grab it. It's pretty cool, especially if you are under the 1,000 subscriber mark like us. We're a micro channel where YouTube basically prohibits us from doing live streams for mobile. However, Streamlabs, the mobile app on iPhone, I don't know if they have it on the Android, but if they do, grab it nonetheless, because it gives you the ability to stream from your phone and then interact as well with the live chats, and then overlays as well for your branding and whatnot. So we did that, played some games, and then it was just a good time. Right, Rambo? Who was the first one to knock out? Was that you? No.
It might have been me, especially out of us three. I was the one that probably knocked out, because I'm still, even right now, I'm still recovering from being sick. So pardon the coughs in this.
Yes, but you were a trooper, man. You guys came down on short notice, and we played a game called El Corritos. No Corritos. If you guys haven't seen it, man, check it out. And it was our latest video that dropped like 2 days ago.
New Year's Day.
It's like a 2-minute video. It just showed one round of the game, and it showed who won the game. And the winner was either between me or Rambo. So yeah, I don't know. You guys check it out and let us know what you guys think. But that was the first time I played it, ever heard of it.
Yeah.
And, moral of this story, that game is basically, Rambo, tell the rules, because you know it.
So basically,
yep, he froze.
Everyone has, what's going on? Oh, there we go. So one person starts and they take a shot, and when they take the shot, they cannot make a face. You have to have a straight face. If you can complete that, then you point to another person in the group and they do the same thing. But if they fail and make a face, then they have to take a second shot. So, if you play multiple rounds, you will definitely get toe up from the flow up.
Yeah, shoot, we were so scared that we only
might end up falling asleep with a wig like Tooth.
We were so scared to play that game that we only played one round. We're like, can we just try one round?
One and done. That was it.
Oh man, so it was, and the fact that we used tequila, man, was that was hard for me. I hate tequila to begin with, man. If it was whiskey, could have pulled that off. But again, no Caritas is a game, and check it out. It was a 2-minute video we launched. I did a quick and dirty edit on my phone and had some fun doing it through some voiceovers that you guys would enjoy. So check it out.
Yes.
So my daughter is loving the strawberries right now. She's actually eating sausages instead of me. So.
What's this?
I hate to kill you, man. That's what my mom used to call it back in the day. But she'd be pounding it on the weekends with all the aunties, you know.
While they play mahjong.
So the good news is we made it to the countdown, right?
We did. And then at least for me, I passed out right after.
And I think we stayed up. We stayed up a little bit longer than midnight too. We even tried to get on Toof's live stream again.
Yeah.
And then we got booted because I think our Wi-Fi was off. So
not good.
But the good news is New Year's Day was a great day for us because we weren't hungover.
Yeah. Thanks to Glenn's fried rice.
Man, I think we've had several videos where or at least several lives where we either talked about Glenn's fried rice or showed it.
Yeah.
I think Glenn needs to do a video where he just gets behind an apron and just Martha Stewart's that bitch, right?
Yeah. Basically, it just throws everything in but the kitchen sink.
So Miss Rambo says me and Glenn were the last one. Yeah. All right. Okay. That's right. All right, so Angela Ortiz, what is this? Will be Winter Snitchel, Pollo Loco, Del Taco, any taco truck, and Jack in the Box. Yes. Man, I haven't had Wiener Schnitzel in so long. Are they still around in this area? I think they are.
The only one I know of is Third and Orange in Chula Vista.
Oh, you're right.
That's the only one that I know of.
They're chili cheese dogs, man. That will give you the runs, the instant runs. It's like
placed directly in toilet.
Yeah, they give you the hot dog, and the instruction says just put it in the trash. Yeah, man. So New Year's was good. What you do New Year's Day, Rambo? I know that you did some family stuff, right?
Yeah, so I hung out with after we came back from Glenn's house, we came home and the wife and I just passed out on the couch for a couple hours to kind of recharge our batteries before we went down to my parents' house and just kind of hung out with them. And
you guys played a new game, right?
Yeah, Phase 10. So if you guys don't know what Phase 10 is, it's I guess it's kind of hard to describe. I guess it's I mean, you can play with regular cards too, but with the Phase 10, everyone gets 10 cards, and you have to, I guess, make a pattern. Like it says, like, oh, have a run of 3, so that's 1, 2, 3, or 4, 5, 6, or you would need to have a set, which is the same number. So if you complete your phase, then you get to move on to the next phase, and there's 10 total phases, and then whoever gets to the 10th phase wins. So it's harder to describe, but really easy to play.
Well, I know your family's pretty intense in those games too, so
yeah, it got pretty crazy.
Phase 10, I had 2 sets of 4 on that.
Oh man, yeah. I think the hardest one has to be, definitely 9 and 10, when you have to get, is it a run of 5, a set of 3 or something like that? I forgot, but yeah, it gets pretty tough. But it's a fun game though. Let's see, where is this guy? I think someone's trying to hop on there, Alan.
Who's that? Oh, well, look at that. I see a Mr. G Bang. There he is. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, D Generation X proudly. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking about the wrong thing. Thinking about WWF back in the day. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring to the stage my barking spider.
There he is.
My brother. So what's up, dude? You're getting ready for tomorrow? So
yeah, so it's purge day, man.
So what is your target sale number for tomorrow? 300?
Well, I might be able to with these bad boys. Check this out.
Dang! Oh, you're selling
no
charger paraphernalia.
This is like the throwback, dude. Right?
Damn.
More throwbacks. Custom here.
I think you'll get some pretty good money off of that, dude.
Another throwback.
I think you'll get some pretty good money.
Dang.
Brings back a lot of memories, man.
Yeah, Saucy. All three of us. Hey, Rambo, Glenn, I told Saucy in her live stream that we all had matching we all had tattoos of each other's names on our thighs. On our inner thighs.
On our inner thighs?
Yeah. Well, not specifically there. She basically just said to prove it.
Dang it.
So I have a tattoo of both you guys on each butt cheek. So when I squeeze them, you guys are kissing.
Sharing a Hershey's bar.
Yeah, I saw that, Alan. And what I meant to do too before this live stream started, I meant to like write that like on my arm or something to prove it. But you just reminded me right now, and I couldn't find a freaking pen to do it right now.
See, I got all these other clothes we're trying to get rid of right now. So got them on the floor right now. Just a whole bunch of stuff, dude.
So it is purge season.
That's gonna be time before you get out of the car.
Say again.
Me?
Yeah, what was that? What was that?
Oh, I said that stuff's probably gonna be gone before you can even get out of the car.
Oh yeah.
Just like last time.
They're gonna be rummaging through our bags, through our yeah. And it's I gotta brush up on my Spanish because a lot of the people, all the customers, like 99% of the customers don't really speak English, man. So
just know your numbers 1 through 10, man. That's all you need to know.
I just know 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's it.
So A and B Variety TV wants us to prove it. Squeeze it. You just want a free show.
Squeeze it.
You can subscribe to our OnlyFans account. So
yeah, we have a paid service. It's on Pornhub.com.
The link will be in the description box below. So feel free to click the link.
Just smash the eggplant.
all models have a PayPal account, so please contribute to our cause. Smash the eggplant.
Oh man.
Hey, so what are you guys having for snacks?
Oh, so dude, I'm going keto, man. So I had my own homemade nacho cheese crisps, basically cheese cubes, just put in the oven to bake, and then chocolate chip keto cookies.
Oh, okay.
And then washing it down with some Suntory whiskey.
Oh, nice. Japanese, huh? Very, very nice.
Yeah.
And then for me, I had Jollibee spaghetti from 2-3 days ago. And I got my chips. Where is it? My barbecue chips. And I got the Snack That Smiles back.
Yes.
and then washing that down with
Shots out.
Shots
Oh,
out.
that's your beer, huh?
That's my go-to.
Yeah, that's your go-to.
That is the go-to. Are you gonna eat any snacks?
Huh?
Are you gonna eat those nuts?
I was just dropping by to say hi, and I mean, I'm almost done. So give me a few minutes.
Sure.
I might be able to pop back in, and I'll have
So-
I'll have a drink in hand or something.
For
That
sure.
sounds good, man. We actually might bring on an honorary bot boy from our live chat. See who
Oh,
wants
okay.
to-
All right.
just to fill in the space that you leave
Yeah.
behind.
What are the limitations for StreamYard? Is it can you only have like a certain amount of people on it?
That's a good question, man. I think the most I've seen is like 5.
5? Okay. Well, I'll try to pop back on in a few minutes. So I'm gonna just clean up a little bit around here, get everything situated, price all the items, and then I'll pop back in. Cool.
For sure. We'll see you in a few, Glenn.
All right, man. Smash that eggplant. All right.
Hey, let's go.
Oh man.
Alan, is your audio messed up?
No, I think it
Oh,
was
no, maybe it
Glenn.
was. Oh, it was Glenn.
Once he dropped off, it cleared out.
There we go.
So no tattoos. SpongeBob me. I'm out. I'm out, Din. I got this one.
We have tattoos, but not that.
Yeah, that's it. And then I have one on my inner thigh of a squirrel going like this. Like, just trying to get his nut. So that's what I got. That might YouTube might flag that if I showed that. So let me just go through these the chats here. Not the eggplant. Yes, the eggplant. Do you guys have 211? You talking about the 40, like the straight malt liquor, like from the hood? If so,
I haven't
man,
heard of 211.
dude, it's like OE, but cray. I haven't had that in like years, dude. Who looks pale? Do I look pale, or is it Rambo that looks pale, or is it?
It's probably you. You're
I'm
the
always
half white one. You're the
Yeah.
half white guy.
I'm always pale. Oh man, I definitely gotta fix that Nightbot thing. I just set it up on Wednesday, I believe, or Thursday, just to test it out. And there is a learning curve.
I think Nightbot's drunk.
Yeah, I think Nightbot had way too many drinks.
He's probably been on all 3 live streams today.
Yeah. So yes, it is a hood malt.
Ish.
And ish. So man, so I'm gonna let's do this, man. I'm gonna throw to those that wanna hop on for a quick hello. Come join us. I want to see what you guys are drinking. Just let me know.
There we go.
Saucy Senoritas is from the hood. Oh man, those cookies were amazing.
Oh, Nightbot is back. Oh, now it's out.
Maybe I should just disable it altogether, right? I don't know. Is it blocking anything?
It blocked A&B variety.
Chino is on
Hey.
lives right now.
And Chino, are you at work? Because I know when you were on Tooth stream, you said you were at lunch. So I don't know. Are you done with work or are you still working?
All right, so I'm just disabling everything, dude.
For sure.
All right. All right, they should be good now. Now that I disabled everything in spam protection. I just said, hey. Dang, Chino. Yeah, I know. I saw you on all three of them, bro.
So Rich said, "Get Saucy on the panel." I don't know if Saucy's down. I think Saucy might
dip, dude. She dipped when when we couldn't show skin.
That's weird.
Hey, and shoot, if you guys haven't done so already, follow us on the socials, man. We are on all of these listed here under Bastos BBoys. Yeah, give us a follow. Like for like, follow for follow. We're down. Get back to the chat. Angela Ortiz, awesome. Appreciate you coming out with us on a late night. Again, we try to do this every week, so stop by when you can, and I appreciate it. Yeah. Dude, Marco Seats, what's up, brother? We haven't had you online.
Hey, Marcos.
Yeah, Rich, please do so, man.
Let's do it.
Fruity's still around, man. That fool should jump on.
Who?
Rick Rock Fruity.
Oh yeah, if he's on. Dang, Tooth, Mary T and the family's calling you out, man. They're saying you lightweight.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, you lightweight, bro. I know you be sipping on that wine. I don't know what you're drinking tonight.
I think it was a red.
I'm about to just refill here. This segment of Late Night Snacks is brought to you by the Bastos BBoys.
Dude, that reminds me of our New Year's Eve. The wife and I were watching it on we're watching our live stream, and when I was pouring the Martinelli's,
yeah,
like, oh, Martinelli's apple cider, you're like, sponsored by, and I'm like, Martinelli's apple cider.
What did I say?
Remember that?
No,
you didn't say anything. Well, you were talking about. Well, you're probably too drunk, but you were trying to bring up Dimitri Martin.
Oh,
I don't know why.
I don't know why,
but you were. You were definitely too drunk.
So this is what Tooth had: 2/3 of a bottle and a double rum. So 2/3, but not a full bottle. Okay, I see you. I seen you. A double rum. That's cool, man. Oh. I am gonna actually bust out the strawberries because I ate all the cookies, man. I'm not gonna ASMR it though because I'm a grown ass man.
You do what you want.
You know, maybe I'll do a little.
Go to ASMR.
Yeah, just a little.
I'm gonna open this window. It's getting hot.
Yeah, man. I think he's I think Rick Rock Food, he's probably at the gym right now hitting the weights. He's in the zone, man. 5 days in a row. I told him I commented on his video 2 days ago that, hey, we work out so we could eat like we do. BBoys. Booty, rocking everywhere. Shake that booty.
Get them cakes.
Booty. So Miss Rambo wants to hear some resolutions.
Oh man, I already did that on New Year's Eve. I forgot what I said though.
Resolutions are just broken dreams.
Oh, where's my resolution? I need to open another beer. And now I'll tell you my resolutions.
What's going on, Lucia? Welcome to the live. We're grubbing, snacking, drinking. If you are sipping on anything, let us know in the comments. We'd love to know, because we creepers. Whatever you want, ready to be lit. lit. Oh, Lucia D. I'm sorry. Are you from San Diego? Okay.
Oh, that's right. Toof was saying that we need a collab with her.
Dang, what part of San Diego? Hold on. Let me guess by looking at the picture. No, I can't guess. That's awesome. We've got a small little clique here that's, you know, in this community, all from San Diego. So yeah, I think we should do an in-person collab, man. Straight. Abnormal heights. Normal heights is I don't know how to explain it. I think Rich is on point. Normal heights is kind of near not so normal heights. No, it's like near in our area, like North Park University, kind of near, I guess, near San Diego State-ish. San Diego ho, yeah. Man, so we are what are we getting together this weekend or what, man?
I'm down. I'm cracking up at what Rich said. Abnormal heights is near North Parkinson.
Wow. Damn. San Diego State is near.
It's actually down the street from the stadium, or like pretty close to.
So do you know where Mission Valley is? Yeah, Mission Valley. It's slightly east, just a couple miles east of Mission Valley. Dang, Rich Bernardo's got jokes, man. North Parkinson, Abnormal Heights.
Yeah, what are other ones?
Yeah, you just be funny. North Park, they got some pretty bomb places to, if you're into like beers and.
Seems really hipster.
Very. Yeah, they don't allow you into North Park unless you have a handlebar mustache. City Heights, yeah. There's so many heights in our area. So Qualcomm, yeah, man. Rest in peace. I think San Diego State's gonna demolish that stadium here, man. I think sometime this year we're gonna break ground because they're gonna build a new stadium and bring the Chargers back. Hopefully.
Thinking.
Yeah, ain't gonna happen. But the new San Diego State West is what they're gonna call it. It's gonna have a. I'm talking into this glass like it's a microphone. Like tripping. No caritas. Ooh. If you wear skinny jeans and a flannel, but can't fix a tire. Hey, Tooth, man, while you're at it, why don't you just hop on board, man? Have a drink with us.
Fix another drink. Oh, this
Yeah,
this guy's done, man.
Can you get a deal?
Not too far. I shaved my mustache. Oh man. For me, it takes me like a month to get stubbles. Like Rambo, he shaved his beard this morning, and that's what it looks like right now.
This is what you get.
Prove it. Let's see a. Oh no, I thought it was Toof saying that. I was gonna say like, hey, let's see a YouTube video. Do you fix broken parts? Damn. All right, it just got deep. All right. Should have changed the Spotify playlist on my Alexa. Can you guys hear Alexa okay? I'm trying to tweak the different levels so it's not overpowered. Sometimes that bitch be playing it loud, man. I'm like, damn girl, turn it down. Oh, look at this. Man, somebody brought the big boys into town here. Look, he brought the big guns. Look at this. Boom.
Hey, let's go. What are you drinking, Glenn?
So this is Scrimshaw.
Oh, that's right.
That's oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's good stuff.
Scrimshaw. Hey, Glenn, man, we got another SD. We got a couple of SD folks representing tonight. Rich Benares.
Oh yeah.
Lucia D, and she is repping North Parkinson area. You know, so the North Parkinson.
Okay. I think Rich is a couple of exits down from us.
I think so, man.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him in Toof's live stream.
Oh.
He was like, he said he was an exit away from TJ, and I'm like, well, I'm only 2 exits down, so.
Bro, dang, straight Del Sol, homie.
Yeah, Del Sol, San Ysidro.
905.
Dude, Rick Rock, what's up with the gym, bro? You hitting it up right now? Getting those gains, huh? Doing those squats, huh?
4 months, huh? Was it 122 days?
Yeah, you saw that too, Glenn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a long time, bro.
I was watching it at the gym myself, and I was like, all right, yep. Motivated.
Yeah, after watching that, I was like, you know what? I need to get back into the gym. But instead, I just ate leftovers.
Eating a bowl of chips.
I just opened up my fridge, and I'm like, oh, I'd rather do this instead. I'm going to wait till after my trip.
For sure. So you're going to Iceland, right?
Iceland and Ireland. So.
Dang, Ireland too?
Well, it's our second time in Ireland, but the first time we went, we only stayed in Dublin for a little bit, and then we flew to Amsterdam after that. So this time we get to see most of the island, most of the country. We'll be there. We'll be in Ireland for about 5-6 days.
Hey, the last time you guys were there, didn't you guys go to is it the Guinness factory?
The Guinness storehouse? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy because when we were there, most of the people that we met were American. But,
oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Americans.
So the one place I want to go to is in Scotland is the Lagavulin distillery.
Yeah.
The Scotch whiskey. And the only reason I'm into that is from the show Parks and Rec. Ron Swanson, that is his drink of choice, man.
I got no snacks today, man. Well, this is my snack.
Good, man.
Carbohydrate.
On that
Carbohydrate, man. Carbohydrate.
That's right. Rick Rock, Niner, gang, yeah, man. Was it number one?
Team I'm rooting for.
Bro. Oh, status update. Glenn needs to provide us a status update on our potential trip to paid trip to Vegas if the Niners win. Did you find the missing ticket from Vegas?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
So Glenn, fill in the visitors that are here on this so-called free trip.
Okay. Well, if you haven't watched our previous live streams, I had a ticket, 40-1 ticket for the Niners to win the Super Bowl, and I bought that ticket right after last year's Super Bowl, so the odds were fairly high before the drafts and any transactions that were made by the team. But then since then, I don't know where I put the ticket, so it's somewhere in this house. $4,000 if they do win the Super Bowl.
So I'm telling you, man, like we just need to pick a Saturday instead of shooting our YouTube videos. Let's just like divide and conquer your house. Like everyone take a room.
Well, that can be a video, you know.
Hey, yeah.
I call Glenn's underwear drawer, please.
I call Glenn's dirty hamper.
Watch, and it's gonna be in there. Watch.
Yeah. At the very bottom, like stuck to the crusty boxer short, something.
I mean, that tells you something about me, right? If I'm afraid to look in my own underwear drawer.
Oh, man.
Hey, what's good, Bonsai? Welcome back. If you left, Bonsai is in La Jolla. Glenn, he is in San Diego.
Oh, La Jolla. Oh. Wow.
Yeah. We got some Niner fans. We got some Seahawks fans. And then we got those that are actually, we got, Raider fans here present too. And then we also got those that are embarrassed to say that they follow the Chargers. Yours truly. So.
Nah, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you.
And it looks like Rivers will be out the door, man. It just seems that way. You'll find it stuck to the happy sock. You mean the sock that looks like it was dipped in starch? It's like extra stiff. You touch it, it shatters. That's funny. Dirty pennies in the house. Only if you wear them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I'll search high and low if they get past their playoff game, their first playoff game. So.
They have a bye though, right?
They have a first round bye. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, dude.
There's games tomorrow. There's games on Sunday, and then they have the divisional round next week.
I am sorry, Rambo.
I know, man. I know. But good thing Jason Garrett's out. We're gonna get a new coach.
Hey, I think Toop is drunk, man. He's like, wait. I said I was gonna go fix a drink.
You got sidetracked, man.
He's like, I'll be right back.
Damn, son. That's funny.
Getting distracted.
My snacks have depleted, but my liquid snack has not.
Cowboy fan.
And I'm so bummed, man.
Hey, is that Nightbot still active, dude? I thought I freaking disabled it.
So Rich, I see that you said here, Rambo, a Cowboy fan. So in all the major sports, I usually have a favorite team from each conference. So in the NFL, I like the Cowboys and I like the Raiders. In basketball, I like the Lakers and the Magic. And then in baseball, I like the Dodgers and the Mariners. So I usually have a favorite team from each conference. So I've been fortunate enough, other than the Lakers playing the Magic back in, is that 2010? I haven't had both of my teams make it to the finals or the World Series or the Super Bowl or anything. So I've been fortunate enough to not have that dilemma to deal with.
Whoa, what's
Hey,
Bonsai?
Let's go.
What's up? What's up?
San Diego connection.
Let me clear my throat. Yeah, I'm up in La Jolla right now, man.
Nice.
Like, near the beach, La Jolla, or like the UTC area?
Like near probably UTC. Yeah.
Okay. That's awesome, man. What brings you down to this area? Just some friends or
My brother lives here,
okay.
Oh, okay.
but he's actually going to be moving away from La Jolla into probably Carlsbad.
Oh, I used to live in Carlsbad. It's a nice area.
It is,
it's
yeah.
La Jolla of North County or North San Diego.
La Jolla, North San Diego.
Hence the reason why I don't live there anymore.
No, it's expensive. No. It's definitely expensive.
Yeah. But you got money.
He's got that PhD, so you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he went to UCSD, got his bachelor's, master's, and PhD at the same time.
Oh dang.
And then worked in like the working field for a couple of years, and then decided to go back and get another master's, and then decided to go back into the working field.
Jeez, man, that's a professional student right there, man.
Yeah.
Such an underachiever.
No, I'm not low key flexing. I'm
Rick Rock trying to get in.
Rick Barnes, man.
I think Rick Rock's getting cock blocked, bro. What's going on?
Get this guy in here.
Rich Barnes. No, yeah. I wish you guys lived a little bit closer. I would definitely. And I am only staying for like a day, and then I'm bouncing.
Yeah.
I have to get back to work on Sunday. So.
Well, where's home for you?
Home from
Vegas?
No,
Yeah,
I
Las
wish it was
Vegas.
Vegas. No, I'm northern Los Angeles, the Ventura County area.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Like where the Thomas Fire was, that's about where I'm at.
Okay.
So I just wanted to chime into Bonsai's last, actually on Toof's live stream. I caught the last like.
Man.
The one thing that stuck was I overheard somebody about trying to get your sushi, bro. And then you were like, "Hey,
sushi."
Yeah, was getting sushi.
Toof is Toof's a hoe for that.
Oh my
I
god.
love him though. I love him.
Oh, I know, man. It is some entertaining stuff for sure.
Yeah.
Just trying to spread the love.
You sit down and talk about my sushi. Like, talk about my sushi. We'll talk about your lumpia.
Yeah.
Or what's the plantain version?
Just say lumpia, man. Get off my ube.
Yeah, the plantain of like the dessert lumpia. The banana.
Turon.
Yeah.
Turon.
Turon. Get off my turon.
Oh, that's the good stuff.
I know the
That is
food. Yeah. I don't get this sexy without eating it, you know. Your boy doesn't look this good without eating.
Oh.
Right.
You know what? And now that I look at it, if I would have known about the mukbang community, I probably would have done mukbang before I started doing my reviews.
Yeah.
Right? Like we got late, got into the game pretty late, so
Yeah. No, I mean, like I started YouTube two and a half years ago, and I just started doing it because I really enjoyed the rooms, and I was like, you guys got to see what's going on with these stuff. and man, I loved it.
Hey!
Damn, guys, can I officially say that it is a sausage fest?
Yeah,
Oh, hey.
it's a TT fest.
Toron
You guys
fest,
forget-
sushi
You guys
fest.
forget that this is also A&B Variety TV. So A&B Variety TV was talking shit earlier. That was me.
Yeah, I saw that hoe.
That's what I was figuring too.
Damn,
Sip
son.
sip magang TT.
This guy.
I know my Tagalog too.
Very too. They'll be talking about too.
Hey, what you drinking too?
I got a double rum and fruit punch.
Ah,
I hear
Drinking some water to hydrate.
I hear children, so I'll behave. I won't say too much more.
Hey, no worries, man. They're tuned into some strawberries and cream. So,
Oh, okay.
and if the sausage fest couldn't get any bigger, with some strawberries and cream.
What up, fellas? Cracking, man.
Oh, we got Rick Rock in the house. What's up, Rick?
What's happening, fellas?
What is up?
hey, we like the Brady Bunch, bro.
The Brady Bunch.
Yeah, it's the Brady Bunch.
What's up with everybody, man? What's going on?
Yeah, it's the Brady Bunch.
Somebody's
What's up with everybody, man?
over there.
There's some echo going on, I think, with Rick Rock.
Yeah, it's the Brady Bunch.
Somebody's
What's up with everybody, man?
over there. Somebody on speaker.
Cheers. Cheers.
That's the Brady Bunch.
Somebody's
Cheers. Cheers.
Is that Lysol?
That's how you know you're setting yourself up.
No, I didn't bring any drink up here.
Hold on. Let me see who this is. It could be. Oh yeah, hey, it's Rick Rock's mic picking up echo.
Just Rick Rock, turn off the YouTube. Turn off your YouTube sound, but not
Like in
the
your chat.
StreamYard sound.
Yeah.
Turn off the YouTube volume, but keep your StreamYard volume on. Look at Saucy is jealous, you guys. Saucy is jealous
Yeah.
that we're all up here. She can't get up here.
Sassy is no sassy up in here. Yeah.
You had your chance.
You had your chance. Bro.
Hey, is that better?
Sassy up in here.
Is that
Better, Rick.
Yeah, better?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, word.
You had your chance.
Hey, is that better?
Sassy up in here.
Is that
Better,
better?
Rick.
Echoing.
The echo's still there, bro.
Oh, well, Echo's still there? Damn.
Yeah. Ooh. I see you with the King's Hawaiian bread. I see
Oh,
you.
Echo's still there? Damn.
Yeah. Ooh. I see you with the King's
All
Hawaiian
right,
bread.
I'll be right back.
Oh, Echo's still there?
Ooh. There we go.
That's better.
I can't even hear Alan anymore.
I think he might have his thing on mute.
Don't mute yourself. Mute the actual YouTube stream. So go back into YouTube and mute that one. The actual.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now, though? Yeah. Can you hear
Yeah.
me? All right, word.
So go back into YouTube and mute that one. The
Oh,
actual.
no. Echoey though
Can
for
you
you.
hear me now, though?
Yeah.
All right, word.
So go back
Hold
into
up,
YouTube
man.
and
Echoey
But
though for
can you hear me
you.
now, though?
Yeah.
All right, word.
Got me some snacks here. See that?
Oh, coconut chips.
Some coconut.
Oh. Oh, coconut chips.
Coconut chips, man.
Oh. Oh, coconut chips.
Coconut chips, man.
Oh, coconut chips.
Coconut chips, man.
Oh, coconut chips.
Coconut chips, man. Play a game.
Hey, honey, real quick. How come it's echo? They should turn off.
Play a
They
game.
should turn down the YouTube mic. Hey, honey.
Not the YouTube mic. So just go into your YouTube chat that you have open and just mute that. your YouTube chat that you have open and just mute that.
YouTube chat. Bro, I feel stupid right now, man.
No, it's okay. You know where everybody's typing in?
No one wants to.
I'll go say hi to you. Your YouTube chat that you have open and just mute that. So where you see that, just go over to the side and just mute that.
Hold up, I figured this shit out. Okay, hold on. Bro, I feel stupid right now, man.
That's okay. You know where everybody's typing in?
Yeah.
No one wants to.
I'll go say hi to you. Your YouTube chat that you have open.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it.
So there we go.
Think that might be it.
Yeah.
Hey.
Bro, I feel stupid.
What are you still
Right. Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
I don't fucking know. What the fuck? Am I still echoing, bro?
Yeah, it's echoing. Got it. So there we go. All right.
Might be it.
Yeah.
Hey.
What are you still
Right. I don't fucking know. What the fuck? Am I still echoing, bro?
Yeah, it's echoing.
Okay, cam mic right here. This is the camera mic.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. See the YouTube thing here? On your computer, go into where it's this, and then hit mute. Yes.
All right, so I'm going to mute him for now. Hey, Rick Rock, if you could hear me, try just closing out the YouTube tab on your browser.
That's easier.
Just to close it out, and then make sure your StreamYards tab is still open. But if you close out YouTube in your browser, I don't know if you're using Chrome or not, that should take care of the echo.
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to mute him for now. Hey, Rick Rock, if you could hear me, try just closing out the YouTube tab on your browser.
That's easier.
Just to close it out.
Okay.
I think we did it.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hold up, man. We good?
Oh,
I
it's
think
good.
so.
Whew.
Thank you for calling Bastos BBoys support.
Now, sir, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. I can hear you, boss.
I'm from India. Thank you. Come again.
Sir?
All right, no more echo, man. Word.
Please don't yell at me, sir. I'm trying to do my best for you, sir.
Hey, Alexa, play Spotify Lo-Fi Beats.
Oh, that's the jam right there.
So how's everybody doing, man?
Living life, man. Loving it.
Living
Hell
life.
yeah.
We're trying to get back in the gym like you, Rick.
Yo, it's a struggle, dude. Damn.
Bro, tell me about it.
It's crazy, bro. I'm hella
All that
full.
holiday food, all that gravy, all that lumpia.
All that Filipino food, man.
And that pancit.
Ah,
What y'all sipping on, man?
this is some Scrimshaw, Fort Bragg, California.
Local?
You know, every time I have something, because I mean, if you've seen our videos, they're always at my house, so everybody's bringing beer over or alcohol. So I never really have to buy anything because
That's what's up,
you know Rambo and Alan are always bringing stuff over, man.
That's what's up, though, man. Hell yeah. They accumulate.
The plan works. The plan works.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. What about you, Rambo? What you sipping on, man?
I got my favorite shock top, my Belgian white.
Yeah, that's pretty good right there, bro.
I'm not too much of the IPA, double IPA kind of guy. I like mine light.
Nice.
My
That's what's
go-to.
up. Hey, what about you, host, man? What you sipping on, bro? That shit look good. That shit look good, whatever the fuck's in there.
This one? Oh. This is where's the focus? Suntory whiskey, bro.
Word, man. Hell
That's
yeah.
my people's whiskey.
Courtesy of Walmart.
Hell yeah. That's what's up, dude. Hey, man. So, hey, you guys are doing good in your channel, players, man.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, 115 subscribers. What?
Damn.
Trying to grind, man.
Wow,
Trying to get to your guys' level, man.
Yeah,
that's
man.
right.
Hey, snowball, man. It's just gonna snowball because you guys are doing it right.
Yes,
We're
sir.
trying.
Man, that's what's up.
We're just trying to hustle, man. Just trying to make sure we stay busy. Trying to get at least one video. You know, we get together at least once a week on the weekends. So Saturdays or Sundays, and then we try to do this every now and then. So
That's what's up. Every time you get a chance, huh? Like you don't want to miss nothing, man. You got to vlog that.
yeah, exactly.
And then you put them all together later on.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah. Nice, man. That's what's up, dude.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate
Thank you all
the love.
for the support too, man.
Always, man. Hey, you guys will always have my support, man. Straight up. Straight up, man. I might not get to it right away. I get to it, man. I get to it for sure. Yeah, bro.
Hey, Rick Rock. So you're on day 5 of your fitness journey, right? 5 days in a row.
Man,
After missing
boy.
130.
Hey, and you know I transport at work too. So man, when I'm pushing them the patients and shit, going up the hill, my motherfucking quads are giving up on me, man.
Damn.
Y'all, I was limping the whole day today, and people were like, man, do you shit your pants and shit? Like, no, it hurts. It's sore. It's a good kind of hurt, right? Like when you're sore like that, like after working out, it's a different kind of hurt. It feels good.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I gotta throw this up here just to change courses here. Bonsai, Rich.
You have me having an asthma attack now.
Who has your inhaler, man?
Dude, I lost my inhaler. I don't even know where the hell it's at. I'm not even at my house. I can't have it. I have what's called sports-induced asthma.
Hey,
like when you're active and stuff?
Yeah, so only when I'm active, which is not very often anymore. I told you, I don't look this cute, you know, not working out.
Bonsai Squad. That's what's up. I like the shirt, man.
Yeah, ripping my merch. No, but I like yours too, dude. You got yours on.
Thank you.
Sporting any merch?
The Bastos boys, I like that logo too, dude.
Yeah, I know. That's dope.
I saw that hoodie.
Oh,
yeah, you guys did it.
That is a good fucking logo.
It is, man. I thought my logo was
guy
good.
over here. That's the guy.
Hey, so Glenn recently got his order in for one of our snapback hats. It's pretty legit, man. It's the which one is it? The BB.
BB,
right?
yeah.
Let me go get it.
Let me ask you about that. Who do you guys use for your merch and for the hats? Because I use Teespring for the shirts, but I was looking into doing some hats because people want me to do the Big Booty Bonsai bonus logo in a hat.
We are sponsored by New Era. No, I'm joking. So our shirts are we drop ship or direct to garment printing through Printify.
Printify, okay.
Yeah, so you have to have a website in order to, like, basically a domain or a platform where you could integrate with Printify.
Okay.
It's super easy to set up. It takes like 10, 15 minutes to get it going. And then they basically, it's kind of like they print on demand, so you don't have to house any inventory.
Yeah, that's like Teespring, but Teespring just, before I get in trouble and get kicked off the platform of Teespring.
So we tried
right?
it before we actually launched our website. We're like, let's try this out, but you're basically driving your customers or your fans, right? Your viewers to Teespring's website. It's not your own.
Yeah.
So we wanted to, to basically go all out with our branding and get it, consistent across the board. Bastos, BBoys, everything, social media, our website.
Yeah.
So.
No, I hear you, man. I just don't know if I'm ready to do a website on my own yet, and
It takes a lot of time. I know that for sure
Yeah.
because I know Alan was spending a bunch of time setting that stuff up. So definitely kudos to him, man, because I couldn't do it.
Side note, we might be throwing out another playlist on our channel that is all like how-tos to help you guys, to help everybody in the community on kind of what we did to help from a creative perspective, right? Like, you know, building a website within 15 minutes, you know, integrating, you know, garment printing, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Using iMovie for edits, using Adobe Premiere Pro, all the tips that, you know, that we could use to throw out your guys' way to help elevate everybody that's been helping us. So that's kind of we're kind of brainstorming right now and seeing how we could, there's tons of content that we could throw out there too, but again, we don't want to take away from the meat and potatoes of our channel, which is what we've been doing. So
here's the cool thing about it though. There's 3 of y'all. And I said this a couple weeks ago where I said you guys leverage each other's time that can feed the channel, and you guys will get there faster than any of each one of us that are down here. And each of you guys have a particular talent. And
Yes.
you know, you have, you know, Alan, who's the technical guy. Then you have and the other 2, Dan and Rambo. I don't know all of your talents and what you guys do, but obviously you're looking at the host who's the lead packer here that's trying to push things forward. Bring in the talent you guys have into the channel as well. You guys will grow. You guys will move mountains really quickly. It's just a matter of concentrating what you guys are strong in and putting it together. Because you got to think about this. Rick Rock, myself, and Bonsai are just one individual trying to run a channel and trying to multi-layer success. But there's one of each of you that can do it on one channel very quickly.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you guys can do it pretty fast.
It's gonna happen for them sooner than later, man. It's gonna happen.
And we might have to quit our jobs here soon, man. So,
which I'm not mad at.
Because I am not gonna lie, man. Like at work, I am thinking about how can we improve our channel about 90% of the time, you know, and it's just like, oh man, you know. So, and I know Glenn could speak for that too. You know, I think he's got caught a couple times from his boss.
Yeah, no. I mean, like my boss told me he moved on from our workplace, but he told me, you know, when I first started, he goes, let me ask you this question. He goes, you spend all this time on YouTube, but does it pay you? Because remember who pays you.
Oh yeah.
I was
like potentially it could, but
it's a great point.
We gotta get there.
Because I mean, like I was not that I was spending a lot of time at work, but you know, yeah, he just knew that I'm passionate about something. I'm gonna get something done, you know, and but that's why he hired me. He was like, you know, come on board.
What's up, Naomi? I read what Naomi said. She started and say hi. What's up, Naomi? All
right, so I thought I was going crazy, and I was hearing a sound, and I think you guys probably been hearing it. Do you guys hear that? Sounds like a slot machine.
Yeah.
I thought I was going crazy, and sure enough, I found the culprit.
Is that your mechanical dildo or what's going on?
Yeah, it has
there's like a fleshlight, but
it has propellers. So when it gets up into the nether regions, it's
for your OnlyFans. It's for your OnlyFans page.
Yeah.
Okay.
We do it. It's a subscription.
What's the OnlyFans page?
It's our subscription.
You're such a
package.
good Catholic boy that you don't know what OnlyFans is.
No.
Just type in onlyfans.com and you can do your research.
But make sure you do that on a private browser tab, not
incognito.
Yeah, what's up, Naomi? Yeah, I did say hi. What up, Saucy? Tooth, can you hear me, man? I gotta tell you something real quick.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Pambansan Koloko hit me up on one of my video, my unboxing air fryer, right?
Wait a minute. Let me clarify something. You guys know who Pambansang Kulukoy is?
I've heard you talk about that channel.
He's an Ilocano Filipino vlogger that lives in Central California and has millions of subscribers. He is huge in the Filipino community as far as like vloggers and stuff. He speaks mainly Filipino and Ilocano. He looks just like fucking Rick Rock. Like Rick Rock's a little bit more handsome than he is. But yeah, Rick Rock's more handsome than this guy. But for him to reach out to him, because people have been saying, hey, you look like Pambansan Kalukoy to Rick Rock. And so what did he say? Did he say, what's up, let's collab?
So he said, hey tol, I want to see how that air fryer work, make a vlog. So tomorrow, yeah, I'm gonna do a calamari and in some pork belly tomorrow, and I'm gonna vlog it. And then so I hit up his best friend, right? Josh, the one that he's always on, because me and him talking now on Messenger a lot, and he said, yeah, Coloco is asking when you're coming up over here so we can do mukbang with you.
Oh, dang. That's awesome.
I told Josh, I said, what about next month in February? You guys busy? He goes, no, we're open. He goes, just let us know ahead of time. We'll pick you up at the airport.
Bitch, I'm gonna drive down there too.
Let's go.
I'll be a fangirl. I'll be over there recording for you motherfuckers. I'll do it.
Yo, I'm like, what?
You have
That's awesome, man.
That's dope, man. I'm like,
Rick, you have to jump on that opportunity. You know why?
Oh, I'm jumping on it.
Because the span of his network is huge. And so if he can, for whatever reason, throw you out there into his community, because his community is large. It's as large if we compare it to other communities like B Loves Life. If you can get into his community, you will get it. Especially if you look like him and you guys play on that twin role like that. You guys look alike, and then you guys do the little acting stuff and shit. You will get it, dude. You will be fucking popping within a month.
That'd be awesome.
I was hella surprised because Josh is definitely like, yeah, man, he wants to do a mukbang with you. I'm like, what? He goes, he's asking when you're gonna come up over here. I said, fuck that, I'm going February. I'm gonna try to go February. You know what I'm saying?
Take the chance. Take it. You never know.
Straight up, I'm gonna.
Yeah, you never know, brother. You never know.
Yeah, but anyways,
and
yeah,
I love that when my fellow creators, find an ability to get an opportunity. I'm gonna push you to fucking go for that opportunity. You have nothing to fucking lose to fly out here. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? And here's the other opportunity. I'm looking at myself. I'll fucking meet you in Salinas, wherever the fuck that motherfucker is, and do a mukbang with you too while you're fucking down here. You know what I mean? You're already in California. You live in Washington. Why wouldn't I drive 3 hours away to fucking Salinas and be like, yo, I'm a Rick Rock foodie. We at Danny's. He just wrapped up a fucking vlog with Pambansan Kalukoy, but I'm gonna take a chance for 10 fucking minutes to kick it with my boy. Why not? I would totally do that, yo.
Straight up, man. Hell yeah.
I think that rum and fruit punch is kicking in, bro.
Just a little
and then you know what? I gotta go to someday. I'm gonna go head up to San Diego and do a collab with my boys.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's another motherfucking team that if you don't fucking ride with them right now, the next 3 months or 6 months, these motherfuckers gonna blow up. They gonna forget the fuck out of us, yo.
Never that.
Hey, you guys are all BBoys at heart, so
yeah.
Hey, you've been with us, from the very beginning.
Yeah, you've been with us since we've been a micro channel, and we're still a micro channel. So.
Yo,
I think it's a condition. It's a condition, not.
Right now, 2020, man, it's gonna be big for y'all. Straight up.
You know what? Hey,
that's our goal.
Hey, Rick Rock, you made a great point about the whole snowball effect. I think the more that we put stuff out, on a consistent basis, YouTube's going to recognize that and kind of push that out accordingly. And just with our latest, I think 2 videos, our Ube one and then our No Caritas game.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at the analytics just today and yesterday, and it's starting to show that YouTube suggestions and browse and recommendations are the top, I guess,
views.
The top views, and not so much notifications or external, right? So I think we're doing the right thing. You know, it's starting to pick up some steam.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And the way that you guys are doing it, you guys are going to be able to build you're going to be able to build your traffic on you're going to be able to build your traffic exponentially. But
Yeah.
with us, the way that we did it, well, at least with Rick Rock and I, the way that we were able to do it was through notifications first. So the content that people see, 85% for me, at least in my analytics, 80 to 85% are from notifications, not so much from general traffic.
Yeah.
So if you flip it, that means you guys are doing the right thing in the beginning. Because for me, I could see now that the general traffic, my subscribers that are viewing my content are getting less and less and less. That means that there's more impressions that are hitting the algorithm and people are watching from the impressions, right? Whether it's
Right.
from a subscriber or not. That's where you want to be that's where the organic stuff happens. Is the people that are not subscribers are watching you. You feel me?
You had me at orgasmic, you know. If that's what you said.
Hey, Bastos, I can already see you guys going to like different countries like Philippines and y'all gonna blow up, homie. I'm telling
Dude,
you.
we would
man.
love it.
Dude,
Hey, I'll meet y'all there.
Please shout out to Lele and Jackie. Those are my sisters right there for Ride or Die. When I first fucking started my channel, I walked into their live stream. There was probably only 5 to 8 people in that live stream. And those are my sisters right there. Lele and Jackie are coming here to support y'all, fam.
Yeah, I think they were with us on, was that New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
Right? I think they came into our chat. So what's up to you? Thank you for stopping by and saying hello.
Check Rich Benares. He's really right about what he's just saying. IMO, in his opinion, suggested videos traffic source is the most important. It really is. That's the way that you're going to exponentially build your channel, is from that traffic source that comes in. So now I'm seeing, after 6 months of working this shit, is that the traffic source is getting not from notifications now. It's coming from either searches or recommended. And I'm seeing that kind of shift. So now I'm coming at the right time where my channel is going to be it's like really close to review. Oh, Lord Jesus. We're doing some twerking. Are we doing twerking today?
Oh, because I think Saucy said, bet who's going to twerk first.
You go twerk your little white booty. We can't do that. We gotta have the black booty.
So I'm half black, so maybe this
go.
might work. Hey.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, snap, bonsai! BBBBBBB, let's go! Big booty bonsai squad, let's go!
That's right, big booty bonsai bonus.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
They're dying now, guys.
I can teach you, but I have to charge.
Oh man.
I can teach you, but
Hey,
I have to charge my milkshake, bring my boys to the yard.
Naomi, that was for you.
It was.
From Bonsai.
That is. There is this particular love connection that's going on between a Big Booty Bonsai Bonus and Miss Naomi Slot Channel. I don't know what it is. Something's going on. I don't know if it's like playful flirting or if it's some real love connection that's going on.
You tried to find out tonight, but we had to cut it short.
Sorry, man. I had to bring it back to the Bastos Boys. It was.
I know.
All I had.
I don't mind.
Yeah, I didn't mind it going longer. I was like, please keep it going.
I only had 7 minutes to investigate what's going on, but guess what? I will bring you on a Hollow show. And we will do a Cupid night with Bonsai and with Naomi, bring it out to the public and see what's going on between the two of
y'all. I don't even got words.
I don't know, man. I think we're into that nigiri, that sushi
roll.
Rick is chilling though.
Hey Rambo, I got
Rick,
some
I
for
know
you,
my
man.
brother is chilling. He's like,
oh yes.
Did you go to work, Rick?
Huh?
Did you go to work?
Thank you.
Yeah, I got off at 10:45. Yeah.
And you're like, kind of. Like, I need to chill. He looks real chill. Like, he got some good ass fucking dank. He just look at the way that he's responding. Trust me, I know, because the hubbies be doing it too. So I be knowing, like, he's
Yo,
ready to.
He's
yo,
zoned.
you ain't
zone the fuck
lying,
out.
man.
No, I know, yo, I know.
Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
All right, I
crap.
gotta
Did
throw
you see
that out there.
Naomi? Yep, right there. Right there.
Naomi's
Let's
jumping
go.
on some
Sushi.
sushi. She's jumping on unagi.
But I do want to clarify this. I do want to
Okay,
clarify. I'm
what
also
you mean
half
clarify
Italian.
What?
I'm also
Oh,
half
so-
Italian,
So he got
So-
unagi and he has girth.
but I'm an Italian from the waist
Italian
down.
sausage? What? Is that what you said?
I said,
Dang.
you know,
Hey, hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed. Look at
Are you talking to a bunch of Asians over here?
Lele said, jump. At least Rick is not snoring. Yo, one time, yo, check this the fuck out, yo. Rick came home from work because he was pushing that fucking live stream shit, right? It's all about gaining hours. So Rick went on. He was on his StreamYard. He was on his phone. He was sitting on his couch, and this fool was like, having conversations with us. There's probably like 8 people, 10 people on his live stream, and he was sitting there. And next thing you know, this motherfucker was like, he was snoring his live stream, y'all. That was
Yo.
the best thing ever.
That was real shit, man. I fell asleep for a minute.
Hey, man, being a transporter is hard, man. That's some heavy duty pushing and lifting, man.
Yeah, man. We're talking about dead weights.
Yeah, literally.
Dead weights, man. But it's a good workout too at the same time, you know?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Naomi, okay. That's what's up. Straight up. Straight up.
Naomi, the things you do for love, it says that you got to go to work early in the morning, but you're still here.
I know.
The things you do for love, man.
She's a sweetheart. She should get some rest.
Yeah. Have sweet dreams about bonsai.
That's what I.
Let me tell you guys how proud I am of you guys because you've had between 14 and 18 people consistently in the last hour and a half, and that's huge when it comes to watch time hours. So, when you're looking at a 2-hour live stream, someone's shit's going fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I think that might be Glenn's.
Okay. I thought
Okay.
that was my string here, my wire. I'm all messing with. I'm like,
when you're doing a 2-hour live stream, you have between 14 and 17 people. You're gonna get 30 watch hours. That's big. That's nice. That's a nice.
That's huge.
That's a nice. 30 watch hours is a really nice number. But you'll start to see as you guys continue to grow, continue to network, continue to do things like this that are very creative. I love the fact that we were on a live stream last night. Literally, it was in Saucy Senorita's live stream. She was like saying something like, "Yo, you guys want me to do tacos and beer?" We're like, "Yeah, do tacos and beer, bitch." But I already knew that you guys were gonna do something, so I said, "Let me go in at the 8:00 slot hour, and we'll make it a fucking live stream train." And how we kind of just moved over and said, we're going to start off with Saucy as one piece of the bread, and then we'll have, the Bastos BBoys end it. And so there's that train. You have the train and the caboose.
Hey, I thought that was a great idea, man. Like, we planned it literally like at midnight last night. Like, I hit
literally, like I said what we're gonna say, and then I was literally joking. I was like, "Yo, put the flyer together."
I know,
and
but
at 12
you
o'clock, I
were
was like, "Yo, I got the fucking flyer. Are you serious?" I was just joking.
So Toof mentioned in the chat, basically said, "Hey, Bastos BBoys, create a flyer," and then I was in bed. It was like midnight, and then I was like on my phone, and I was like, "Shit, I'm about to make this flyer real quick." And I use Adobe, a lot of Adobe products. So Adobe Spark is great for your social medias. It's a free app. They have a lot of templates. Adobe Spark Post. So that's what I used to build it, man. I used a template. I just grabbed the background from Google and then went with that, built it out, and we just plugged it all day today. And all three of us got a chance to market it on all of our social media platforms. And I think it's a great way moving forward to leverage each other and kind of piggyback off each other's live streams. And like Toof said, I think it was in Saucy's. at the 8 o'clock hour or the 6 o'clock hour. Yeah, at the 6 o'clock hour, how he challenged those that were in the chat, like, hey, I challenge you guys, 3 of you guys, to get together and start your own, right? Like,
yeah, start your own train. I mean that's the way that you guys can kind of like cross your communities together. Like after this particular live stream, guys, I'm gonna bow out and I'm gonna let someone come in the middle, because for me the live streams are not gonna be as important because the hours are gonna be met. So for me it's more of what's the quality of the vlogs I'm gonna put together, or the let's talk about it I'm gonna put together. So I'm gonna kind of bow out after this one. But who's gonna fill that gap? You guys still have 2 trains that are trying to get to 4K. I'm not gonna need this 4K after this one. So
yeah.
bring Rick Rock, bring someone else that needs the 4K, and you guys ride each other's communities together. You feel me?
Yeah, hey, Rich Benares, man, if you ever want to jump online, brother, I know you hit your milestone of what, 500 recently. That is our next milestone, so we are looking to take that on. So yeah, man, we are open to basically collabing with all you guys. Lele and Jackie, are all of y'all Filipino? All right, that's a good question. Rambo. So let's see, Lele and Jackie, do you think we are? There's a good. Are you talking about the Bastos BBoys or the 5 beautiful boys that are on screen right now? yeah.
Bless you, brother.
We'll fill you in just a minute. Side note, I was watching.
Just joking.
I was on YouTube today and I was watching that channel. I think it was called Pinoy Foodie. They have about 5,000 followers, and they launched a video on basically a simple lechon recipe. And I was like, I don't know, right now I'm pretty hungry. So it just popped into my head and I was just like, dude, basically just, got a pork shoulder, did all this stuff, threw it in the oven for 3 hours and just looks legit. I was like, dude, we need to do that, man. Lechon. If you like pork shoulder, basically crispy pork. Ooh, man. Sorry, I'm hungry right now. I know Rick Rock's getting there too.
All day, man. I'm always hungry. Shit.
So Lele, let's fill you in. So the Bastos BBoys, myself, Rambo, who sits
The other way. No.
Nope.
No.
That way.
Yes.
That way.
It's
That's
right
me.
there. I'm trying to do the whole
This
That
guy.
way.
the Brady Bunch
That
thing
way.
here.
That's
This
Foxy
guy.
Brown.
There you
That
go.
way.
So anyways, so myself, Rambo, and Glenn, who jumped off because his phone died, we're all Filipino, yet, however, only one of us is full. Glenn is
And it
full.
is not I.
So Glenn is full. Rambo is
Half
partial.
black, half Filipino.
And I am. Wait, I'm not even Filipino. Why am I here? No, I'm joking. I am half Filipino, half white. I am the Joe Coy stereotype. My dad was in the Navy, met my mom in the Philippines, and 9 months later, here I was. I was born in the Philippines and moved out here when I was 3.
You and Rick
So-
Rock have the same story, because wasn't Rick Rock? Were you in your dad's in the Navy too?
My grandparents.
Oh, your grandparents.
My grandpa, yeah, brought us over here.
Yeah, my dad was stationed in Subic Bay. Before it closed down, but I moved out here when I was 3, and I haven't been back. My younger sister's been back a few times. Obviously, my mom is just I haven't been back. They tell me all the time that if I were to go back, Philippines would hold me captive because of my look and the fact that I could play every musical instrument. So I'm scared to go back.
Yeah, you have an opportunity to really be part of the entertainment industry in the Philippines, because of, number one, you're half. You have that light skin vibe about you.
That light complexion,
Yeah, the light complexion about you. But Rick Rock also has the other spectrum. He could be the what's it called, the guy in the movies that's like the bad guy. He has that bad guy, the bad boy look.
You know what? Hey, you're 100% true, man. Because at the house here we have our the grandma that watches TFC, and and when I get home from work, she'd be watching those like
TFC dramas, and there's always that that villain in the shows, and Rick Rock could totally pull it off, dude, for
He could
sure.
be a villain, but the other thing, guys, have you guys heard my brother's voice?
Oh.
He's musical. This guy can fucking sing, yo.
All right, hey, so I am in the process of testing out some audio to bring another element to our late night snacks, and that is to basically bring my keyboard in the mix. Bro, can we do some freaking live stream karaoke?
Tooth can sing too. Yeah, let's all do it. I'm down. If Tooth's down, I'm down.
All I'm missing is I'm just missing a cable to get the audio coming out properly out of StreamYard. So once I get that plugged in and tested out, that will be an element of our late night snacks, is a little karaoke sesh, man. Basically,
I'm down.
Viewers will pick. Basically, you know those piano bars, Rambo. You know what you're talking about, like
yes,
Chat House, right?
Chat House, yes.
Dueling piano bars where the audience gets to throw in requests in the hat, so
that'd be
our
fun,
viewers
dude.
can do that in the chat, right? Like, hey, play Journey, hey, play Pony by Genuine, so
thank you for
Bohemian Rhapsody.
He said my pony.
that would be awesome, man.
Rick Rock would sing that song. I wouldn't sing this.
Yeah, dude. I'm just a bachelor.
You gotta do the body roll too.
Yeah.
There we go, Bonsai.
Oh, that's a great question, Naomi. Before we jump the gun on playing copyrighted music, will we get flagged for that?
Yeah, you
Watch
probably
us all
will
get shut down and shit. The next
Yeah.
day we don't got any more fucking YouTube.
No, I don't know about shut down, but I'll tell you guys, when I did my my New Year's Eve night, I had 7 from the night that I played the music, right? So I had Pretty as a Peach on there. Bonsai was with me on that particular live, and the only song there was 7. I had 7 copyright claim IDs, which don't hurt your channel, but I had one of them out of the 7 that blocked my video in my country, and the song that I played was Pour Some Sugar on Me, right? And I said, if there was a stripper song that I would fucking dance to, it'd be Def Leppard's Pour Some Sugar on Me, right?
Hey, that is the go-to. Yeah,
so I played, like, I don't know, and less than
30 seconds of it.
Yeah, 30 seconds of the song.
Really?
My whole video got blocked. So before I went to bed, I either had them pull that out or mute it, and it was public the next day. But we really got to be careful of what's blocked or what's not within live streams when we do it.
Because that song is so violently and dangerous that they have to block that.
It's just that the intro to that song is just like, oh yeah, I'm in Vegas,
Like it's about to happen.
Yeah. That's a good. So I have a question. All right. So what about if you wanted to use copyrighted material? Is there a process that you could follow through YouTube's? I guess.
You know what they say is all you got to do is say, I don't own the right to this music. That's all you got to say, because I know someone that's she's a lawyer for YouTube, which my lady's doctor's daughter.
Really?
Yeah, she gave me advice. I said, so what's up with the music if it's playing in the background? She said, all you got to say is, I do not own the right to this music, and you're good.
So you have to say it in the video or just in the description box?
In the video. And both to be safe.
But see, I don't know about that, because like on my second channel, I used a pretty big praise and worship song, and I got flagged. No, I used a Hillsong song, and I got flagged for like the video itself was like, I think 7 or 8 minutes. I got flagged for like 5 minutes of it because I used the whole thing, and I put in the description like, I don't own the rights to this. This is who sang it, and they said, you have a copyright, but don't worry about it. You're not in trouble. My second channel is not monetized or anything, so I don't really care. I did it more of the purpose of like, the song fit perfect for that video, and I had to use it. I meant, but the moment if I ever do get monetized on that channel, I can't But I don't think I'll even use that video. But I mean, it has a lot of views. It has like 7,000.
Oh wow.
So I know all the rest of my videos on that one's like 10 views, 12 views, and everything else is like 7,000. I'm like, oh
yeah, it's a good video.
But I mean, like, that's how I knew I wanted to do YouTube, was because like I'm just a nerd when it comes to like putting music into like a video and like getting the right moments, like whether the lyric says right or something, or the beat just drops, and I love doing that. Yeah, but that's just
awesome.
where the nerdy side of me comes out.
Question, Tooth, what made you decide to do YouTube like before you even switch to like mukbangs? Because you said you were doing casinos and slots, right?
Yeah, motherfucker, because it takes some money to fucking do slot machines, and guess what? My ass wasn't fucking winning on slot machines, so I had to be logical about that shit. Like, I'm
Okay, yeah.
spending all this money putting fucking money in a machine. That shit was not fucking winning me. I was getting 1,000,000 fucking views on a slot fucking play that I was doing. So for me, it was like, okay, what do I gotta do about this channel? I gotta switch it up, right? So I started to switch up my A&B Variety TV, which is my other channel, guys. So if you guys saw A&B Variety TV, that's me. That's my monetized channel. So for that channel, I switched it up to a variety TV. So I switched it up, started putting other shit on there, like travel vlogs. I was doing scratchers for a minute. Um, mukbangs, cooking. I was trying anything and everything on that channel, but the mukbang stuff didn't fit right in that channel. So I said, it's time for me to switch it up. So 2 days before, it was like July 3rd or July 4th, I I went online, checked with my folks that are on AMB Variety TV, say, hey, what if I start a new channel? Will you guys come support me? And someone said, hey, how about this channel name? So they gave me some ideas. So it came up to the Missing Tooth Mukbanger, and July 6th happens to be my dad's birthday. And that's when I started the channel. And I said, fuck it, let's just do it. I've been on this ride for a year and a half. Let's try something new. Let's try a new channel. Let's try to monetize a second channel. Let's see if it works. And it was all dedicated to mukbangs. And so that's how the Missing Tooth Mukbanger. Part of it too was I lost my tooth, as you guys know, back in December of 2018. So it was hard. 17. So it was hard for 18. So it was hard for me to kind of like be in front of the camera and say, God damn, motherfucker, you have a missing tooth and you get in front of the fucking camera. So in order for me to get over that insecurity was to just throw it out there. Throw it in the name, throw it in the title. You're gonna be in front of the camera each and every time you film something. Everyone's gonna notice you have a fucking missing tooth. And so just throw it out there. And so that's what I did. Bonsai's known me from the other channel. So, and Bonsai can attest that my face wasn't on that channel as much as this channel has been.
Yeah.
So for me, it's a different level of being like secure about who I am and just kind of throwing anything and everything about who I am on camera. The other channel was not like that. The other channel was like, here's a scratcher ticket. Yo, I got fucking, $500. That's great. Or, wow, I won $300 in a slot machine. So my face wasn't on there, right? So I didn't have to deal with my my face being present within a camera. But the Missing Tooth Mukbanger pushed me to be in front of the camera. Like, I had to be in the camera every single fucking vlog that I posted. So it was an opportunity for me to get out of my insecurity of having a missing tooth. Fuck it, let's get on camera, play it up, and actually put the title on there. I had someone say to me, yo, I don't know how the fuck you guys come up with these fucking names, like Missing Tooth Mukbanger. And I told this lady that when I went to the live stream, I said, well, I do got a missing tooth. What do you do? She just started laughing. Or like, do you really have a missing tooth? So the question is, do you really have a missing tooth? So what does that make them do? Go to my channel. So I had to look at it from that perspective and say, get over the insecurity, throw it on the table, let people know about it, and have them curious to be like, yo, motherfucker, you got a missing tooth for real? And check my channel out, and yeah, this motherfucker got a real missing tooth. And that's how it happened.
Boom. And the missing tooth was born.
Was born.
Boom.
And the motherfucker was born on insecurity. So for me, it was like, how the fuck do I get over insecurity? Just throw it out on Front Street. That was the easiest way to do it for me.
You're brave. Hey, you're brave for that.
I am fucking brave, motherfucker. You think my fat ass would fucking put a fucking missing tooth on camera?
You're
Yeah,
brave.
I totally agree.
You're
Rick
brave
Rock,
as
thank you
hell.
for recognizing that. Yes,
That's why you deserve that channel. You fuck that, man. For real.
Oh yes. Oh
and
yeah.
I thought it's original, it's unique, it's different. Talk shit about me, I don't care, motherfucker.
Listen,
I'm gonna get what I gotta get.
Nobody can copyright that motherfucking name, bro.
That's
No,
right.
who else got a fucking missing tooth? You got missing gums. You got fucking, a denture channel, whatever the fuck you got. I'm going.
What if you have? What if you have a missing ball sack? Does that help?
I mean, if I gotta show my missing ball sack or uneven ball sacks and throw it on the table,
Hey,
I mean,
we all
if,
have
if
uneven
YouTube
ball sacks.
allowed that to fucking happen, bitch, I'll fucking do that shit. Let's do it. But unfortunately, YouTube.
Hey, bro, then you be called missing ball sack mukbanger.
Hey, we all have the ball sack that slightly hangs lower on the left side than the right. So we're all one love, right?
Mine's actually on the right, but yeah, that's cool.
That's how it works.
I think my right side is just bigger.
You need to release some of that. You need to release some of that unagi, man.
Unagi.
Hope you know that reference. I hope you like the pork rinds. You like the pork rinds?
Rich Benares said the missing scrotum mukbanger. No, wait a minute now. I have both of my balls, yo. I have both my balls. I'm good.
Hey, too. If you need help on rebranding and some logos, I'm down.
Saucy Senorita said the missing ball sack. The missing ball sack. I still suck it. Lord Jesus, help me.
Wow.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, God.
I think we should have a contest on what the Missing Tooth's new channel name should be.
Yo, you know what? With these little challenges of starting out new channels and shit, I've had a great time going from Andrew Ride TV and starting this new channel. It's like, okay, yeah, I can start new shit and finish it. So for me, part of it was really listening to myself. Can I do another channel that's going to be monetized? And so I'll throw it out there, guys. I have 50 hours left to be fucking reviewed for monetization. So it's like, we can fucking do it. Let's get the right, let's get the right formula. Let's get the right team together. Can this be sustained? Let's fucking do it. I'll do it again. I will do it again.
How long did it take you to get to where you're at right now from once you started your channel? So you said you started.
I started July 6th, which is my dad's birthday. I opened up the channel literally before midnight on July 5th. So it would have been July 6th. But because of my previous channel, I had shit in the background ready to go. So I had an intro. I had my about page ready. Just like what you guys did. You came out with this channel prepared. So that's why when I was extremely impressed when I came into your channel, I was like, these motherfuckers is prepared. You guys had your shit like on lock, exactly what you guys wanted to do, kind of initially what was the 3 months was going to look like, your first 3 months. So when I started the channel, having the experience, right, I thought, okay, all I got to do is reach out to my original family in Amy Bride TV. Boom, 100 subscribers came over right away in the first week.
Wow.
So I had 100 subscribers come over and support the channel. And build your content, have backup in the background. So I already had like 5 or 6, I think I had 7 or 8 mukbangs ready to upload. But I was like, right timing, right? Because you don't want to throw up a video and no one's going to watch it. So for me, I was like looking at strategically the calendar and saying, when am I going to, post these mukbangs up that I already did? So be prepared when you start your second channel. You can have up to 20 videos ready to forward into your channel. You don't have to post them right away. You just calendar them and say, hey, I have videos that are going to come out 3 times a week. Get involved in networking. Check out who is within your community. I had a few people that were in our community, but not a lot. So for me, part of it was jumping into my community head first and saying, okay, my title is there. The name of who I am is there. Everyone knows I'm a mukbang channel. Everyone knows I'm unique because I have a missing fucking tooth. So people are gonna automatically say, you got a fucking missing tooth? Oh, you're a mukbanger too? So they look at that from that perspective. So you just kind of jump in there, but you have to be planned, kind of have your foundation ready to go. So for me, from day one, which was July 6th, to which, if we say January 6th, would be 6 months, I would met 1,000 subscribers and my 4,000 watch time.
That's great, man. That's great.
And here's the other thing. I took a break for 3 or 4 weeks. Like, I literally was posting once a week, or I didn't have a live stream for like 3 weeks, like a solid let's talk about it show, or a live stream to say what's going on. So there were times where I kind of took a break. I needed it mentally to kind of just step back and say, I have other responsibilities. And sometimes we have to do that.
Yeah.
As individuals that are running like a channel, you kind of have to step back and say, this is fucking too much. It doesn't matter where you are, how close you are. At that time, I was at 2,700, and I was like, I'm near this fucking 3,000. What the fuck am I doing? Why am I taking a break? But sometimes life just says it's time to just kind of stop, step back, relax, take care of yourself. Self-care is so important in this game, because you can burn out really, really easily. As individual like channel owners. The other thing is, though, there's 3 of you guys on the Bastos BBoys side of things. One of you guys can take over if someone needs a little break. That's how you guys are gonna. That's how you guys are gonna be able to sustain your business. Is that if you guys are able to train one another between the 3 of you of things that you guys do, you guys will be sustainable, regardless if someone has some type of, let me pause for a second. I get to step back for just a second. Can you guys handle this, this, and this?
Right.
You guys can do it. But when it's individually, the time is ticking for the individual person, because there's no one else that can step in except for me, except for Bonsai, except for Rick Rock Foodie, that can move the channel forward. But people understand that in this YouTube life. There are times where you got to kind of step back for a week, 2, 3, 4 weeks, and kind of reevaluate what's going on with you and the amount of time that you put in. You guys think about it. I stopped at nearly 2/3 of my time that was left that I had to get into monetization or review. I stepped back. But part of it, there was a lot of things that were going on with me personally and work-wise that I had to, maintain. I had to think about my sanity. I had to think about what's going on in my own life. I was moving. I just came back from vacation. So, the October or November months weren't as impactful as December was, as far as the amount of work that I was putting in. So you really got to be able to kind of be mindful of those kind of things. It's 2 hours in, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to push you guys.
No, that's great.
And no worries, man. Like I think it's it's very encouraging, to hear your story. And for me personally, and I'm not sure how Glenn feels and Rambo feels, but I don't know. Like I think about, like I said earlier, I think about what can we do to better, our channel, to better make things, more reachable and all that stuff. It's like, man, I don't ever want to get to the point where I have to feel like I have to take a step back, like I think that's just where I'm at. I'm like, I get excited. Like, dude, if you were to ask me, if I were ever into like YouTube and streaming, and would you ever get in front of a camera? If you were to ask me this, like last year, I'm like, hell no. Like, I would never get in front of a camera. Like, it takes me guts and glory to get on stage in front of 300 people at my local church, to lead worship, like it. And Rambo could testify to this. Like we've done this for years. Yet like I get hella nervous just speaking in front of like people at work, like in big rooms, like, so to be on camera, it's, I don't know, but just recently, I want to say within the last, ever since we started our channel, I could see myself kind of just progressing in confidence each video, right? If you look at our very first bullet, right? If you look our very first bullet video, we look very robotic, we're like, we're like stiff, and then like the next video, which is our Mexican food mukbang, we're all right, a little bit looser, and then you could just kind of see us progress into a more natural flow. And yes, with the help of alcohol, that will do it. But and then now, like, we went on the Seattle trip, Glenn and myself, and dude, all we think about is like, all right, yes, we're out here on a work conference, right? But in the downtimes, let's shoot some footage, right? Let's go here, let's do this. And then whatever restaurant or bar we go to, we talk to the owner. Hey, do you mind if we shoot here? Do you mind? We try to get permission, and that's kind of like the thing that we're doing now. It's just like, you know what, we don't care. Let's just do it. And if they say no, they say no, and I think we're just trying to find new ways to bring some different type of content, a different spin of the content that's already out there, right? Like our own spin of it, some fun, in a Bastos way, in a nasty way, So
And I think that's what I love. You guys have really crossed the line of Bastos BBoys. To me, when you look at it from the American perspective and say nasty pigs, that's really like, wow. When you look at it from the conservative Filipino point of view and say Bastos BBoys, wow, you're crossing the fucking line.
Dude, turn up your microphone a little bit.
Oh, I mean, it's extremely unique, right? Just the Bastos BBoys label, just the label itself is very unique. And I even told Rick, I said, yo, Rick Rock, support these brothers, Bastos BBoys. He was like, the name just fucking got me already.
So yeah, a little backstory on this. Like, we have been calling each other Bastos BBoys since before I got married, before Rambo got married, before Glenn got married. Back in the day when we were in college, whenever we go out, just the boys, we're like, oh, you're being Bastos tonight, like we're the Bastos BBoys, and when we decided to get together 3 months ago, we're like, all right, what is the name of our channel? Glenn knew right off the bat. He's like, hey, let's just call us Bastos BBoys, it's like,
and it kind of fits to what we do, like we like to eat, and sometimes it can get messy, so just dirty pigs.
Since you guys are the wrap up of the show, like this stream that we have, like the stream train that's going on, you guys don't have to stop at 2 hours. You guys have carte blanche.
What up, Tino?
You guys have carte blanche to move this for 3 to 4 hours. We have Saucy Senorita. She's been waiting for a spot to come in for the 6th seat. So Saucy Senorita, would you love to come in and get banged by the boys?
Get her.
Hey, so check this out. There is
She did say she liked trains. She said she liked trains.
She does like trains, yes.
You like the caboose? So Tooth, man, we are, it's a good thing to be in the anus, the bottom end of the train, because of, we get the flexibility. So I have
throw out the link so that Saucy can come in, because there's 5 of us that have some questions. Because this girl is a sucia, like she's being nasty. She's nasty.
Toof, I don't know if you saw my comment about what she needs to change her name to. Instead of Saucy Senorita, it needs to be Sucia.
Sucia Senorita.
Sucia Senorita. I mean, she definitely has a vibe about her that gives that sensuality, right? That sensuality of just at that line of sensuality of crossing it to be like porn starish, but she's not,
Hey, too, just in her strawberry ASMR alone, bro. Like, that was like.
And here's another thing, though. I have to give mad respect to the wives of these Bastos BBoys that respect the fact that Saucy Senorita is doing her thing. She's not trying to get at you guys, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's not trying to get at you guys like that. She just have a sensuality about her there's an appeal about her sensually about her. That is very what's that word? Look at Rick Rock is laughing at me. There's a sensuality about her that's just like, wow, you want to jump right in, but you're not gonna jump in. You know what I mean? Like the pool is there, but you're not gonna jump in because it's a little too cold because the wives are holding you back. But that's how that's her presence. She has a sensuality. What the fuck was that?
That's ASMR at its finest.
Damn.
That's Rick Rock.
You farting, Rick?
But if anything, my wife said that she loves Saucy.
No,
she was tuning into your live stream with Saucy.
That's another thing.
Was in there.
Saucy is very respectful of those that have wives. Like she's not gonna sit there and just flirt with guys and think that she's gonna get them. That's her vibe. That's who she is. So
And she always talks positivity about her, significant other too. Like that's awesome.
So she's not bashing.
I saw.
Yeah.
Where's
Hey, I sent the
Chino
link,
at?
so
Did you
I
say
think
hi? Where's Chino?
I think she's gun shy.
Chino's in the house.
Chino,
What's
what's
up,
up,
brother
brother?
Chino? How you doing, brother Chino?
I know that you just got out of work, and you have been active in all 3 of the Friday night.
Oh man,
We
Chino's the
appreciate the dedication.
legit.
Who's
Um,
live?
legit.
Who's been active? You guys have been active too.
yeah, we got to, brother. We got to support you guys, man. But Chino has been present in all 3, and he's been working.
No, Chino has been fucking working. He's at work, and he works for General Mills, guys. So he's in my town.
Oh, you ever meet up with him?
Chino is not a creator; he's a supporter. So here's
That's-
the value of that, right?
Yes.
That Chino is crossing all kinds of communities, from like, my community to your guys' community. And he's not a creator; he's a supporter. So that's the beauty of that is just it's overwhelming.
I've got to say, man,
for
like
sure.
we've got we had a new subscriber in the last couple of days that was in the same boat as Chino, right? So when we get a new subscriber, I would go venture off into their channel, and so when I go off into the channel that has 0 videos, it's like, okay, this person isn't a creator, this person is just a true viewer, and that is our target market, right? Like get the true viewerships, right? So
yeah, it's all about that organic viewership. That when you're watching TV, for example, if you're watching like regular TV, no one. I mean, you don't have creators that are watching TV, so it's that same idea. When you're talking about YouTube, the balance or imbalance to the whatever wherever you way want to look at it. If you have someone who is just a general watcher, that's who you want. Those are your true supporters of your channel, your content, your personalities. They're coming in to subscribe to you for free to watch you guys for who you are. Whether it's personality or the content you provide. Personalities sell a lot. And content sell a lot, depending on who's watching. They don't necessarily have to be a creator to watch you. So you got to really take a look and say, what percentage of my supporters are actually subscribed or creators compared to who are not? Your general audience.
yeah.
And your general audience, when you look at just society as a whole or your population as a whole, not everyone's a fucking creator. Everyone's a fucking general audience. So 85 or 90% of the time, you're going to have your general audience that are watching you. That's who you are targeting.
Yeah.
Not necessarily your general your creators. It's your general audience. That's what you're building.
Word up, man. Hey. Amen.
Hey, so Naomi, man, if my kids found out that they ran out of Lucky Charms, man, they would throw a bitch fit, man. Damn, I'd be writing a letter too.
Shout out to Chino, by the way. What up, Chino?
Yeah, Chino, brother, man. Thanks for tuning in, man. Ever since you subscribed, you've been tuned in, dialed into us for all our lives, brother. And thanks for
we appreciate it, man.
Thanks for the follow on our Instagram, I believe. Yeah. So and
guys,
again,
I gotta pee.
Hey, don't forget to wash your hands.
Yeah, wash your hands. Bastos.
Hey, and those that are tuned in right now, if you guys haven't done so already, please follow us on all the socials right here: Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat, and we're on TikTok because we don't stop. To the ooh, I wanna.
Where's Saucy at? Is she not joining?
I think she's.
Or is she in the back?
Hey, I think she's gun shy, man. She says she's not drunk. So.
Oh well, she needs to get on our level then.
It'll probably take them about a minute.
There it is.
Hey, let's go.
So I don't know if you guys noticed, we went live the other night with a new segment called Focus with the BBoys, and it was something that I launched to basically I was like, all right, hey, I'm doing editing, I'm doing creative work for our channel. I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna go live, and whoever wants to join and just chat with us, then by all means, come join us.
Yeah.
Because hey, I'm gonna gain some watch hours too. But in the reality of that is like, hey, moving forward, I think it'd be good for us to leverage that whenever we do some type of work. You know, we could use that as another channel for us to go live. But the whole point of that is I was really setting up Nightbot. So Nightbot was a pain to get going, man, because I had to talk. I actually had to ask Toof some help, so he helped it out. But then tonight it threw a bitch fit anyways. So, but
Chino,
anyways,
I don't think you're lying with this J-Lo getting it in before she go on. that sounds about right. With her history.
My guess is, let's see, how long will it take before Toof comes back? All right, 2 minutes. So, but he's gonna.
Is that it?
That is it.
Okay.
Damn.
Let's go.
All right, brother. So I'll say, so he's gonna have a smoke break too. I say he's gonna have more than one cig. Let's say 7 minutes.
Rick, are you on Insta and all that?
Yeah, that's a good question. Rick Rock, you on the IG? You on the gram?
Can you hear us,
Rick?
Oh, he's brosen.
I'm on IG. I don't have you guys on the IG, huh?
Are you're on Instagram?
Let's see. I'm gonna look it up. Rick.
Hey, Rick, are you this? Oh, okay. He's
like, I'm frozen.
Loading.
Please hold. Please hold.
Following.
Hey, Bonsai, thanks for the ad, brother.
Yeah.
So right now, primarily, so we got all the social medias, right? But I think our driver right now is Instagram, you know, because of we're kind of, well, we use like the link in between Instagram to Facebook.
Yeah.
We set up our business page and all that stuff so we could do online. Like if we wanted to post our products on Instagram, like our merch. If we did a post, like for instance, of our shirt on Instagram, the users will be able to click to shop. We're in the process of setting that up. So, but right now, Instagram and is kind of our big. We've got the most followers there so far.
Dude, I love that BB in that YouTube kind of thing. I love that, man.
Oh, and yeah. So when we created the logo, we're like, hey, let's just do a little spin off of the YouTube, you know. That way when they see it, they know like, oh, they got to be a YouTube channel, right?
Yeah. No, it's genius, man.
Yeah. So
I went through an evolution of my logo.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you design it yourself, or did you?
I did. I designed it myself.
Yeah.
And I went through a full-blown like evolution of like, I want to have one that's in full color. I want to have one that's in like this. And then I was like, wait a second, I want it to be like this. And then eventually I got to the final product. And then even up till recently, I changed my icon. My icon was actually drawn by somebody who's known in the slot community, and she draws a lot of emojis for the big slot channels.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, I really had that up there, but I was like, I got to rebrand a little bit. And so then I finally finished with my my icon myself. You know, I created that one as well.
What app? How'd you guys? I need to make a damn logo.
I did everything on Photoshop.
So so I recently just splurged on Adobe products like in the last week. Last Thursday actually. So I went on Adobe because I wanted to up our video editing, right?
Yeah.
I was like, iMovie, we could do so much more if we chose something that, you know, besides iMovie. So I was like, what is the best out there besides Final Cut, right? So I did some research on Adobe Premiere Pro
Yeah.
and After Effects because of the ability to like animate text and logos and stuff. So I was like, oh, let's do a trial. I'll do a trial of that. And then I spent 7 days on it because that's how long the trial was. And I realized like, dude, it is worth it. So I went with that. But in terms of creating logos, I did all of our stuff through Gravit. Rick Rock, you got to get it, bro. It's free.
Gravit's tight.
It's all online. I'll chat it in the chat box. It's gravit.io.
On app.
No, bro. It's you have to do it from like a computer because of how complex it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's a free cloud-based graphic designer suite. You make logos, right? And then all the storage is handled through them. And then there's certain features that if you want to kind of up your game, you could do the full-on subscription. It's a year-based, like for $39, you get it for the year. So all of our graphics is done through that. And then because we didn't get Adobe until like last or this week, so super easy to use. And that's another thing that I wanted to venture off when we do our like how-to for like YouTube creators.
Okay.
As you guys is throw in the Gravit designer and how to do certain basic tasks like building a basic logo, doing certain things within the designer itself. So hopefully that will be some video footage for you guys to come, but it's a great tool, man. Easy to use. Photoshop and Illustrator could be very intimidating because of the controls, right? You have that workspace that has a bunch of buttons. You're like, holy crap, does Gravit export vectors? Should I have Gravit open right now? Let me try. Yes. So from a vector standpoint, so it does PNG, JPEG, PDF, and then SVG, scalable vector graphics. So it does that.
Nice. And then it's basically like the free version of Photoshop then.
I would say the free version of Illustrator because it's more
Illustrator.
vector-based.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more vector based, right? Graphics. Illustrator is more like, Photoshop is more on the editing of the media itself.
Okay.
The nerds are taking over. Yes.
Damn straight.
Hey, dude, anything to help you guys out, man. Like again, we've been using that. All of my the banners that we create for all the thumbnails is done through that.
Oh, nice.
For instance, that guy, right?
Yeah.
Soup season,
Yeah, I do all my my thumbnails on Photoshop as well.
Great. Yeah. And then like this, I just create like a bunch of templates for us to kind of rinse and repeat, right? So whenever
dude, I agree with you 100%. That's what I do. I have a template and then I just research. Yeah. You see my icon picture where I'm like, I copy that, that's my PNG that I just, use over and over again. And then, that's kind of become my, my new brand, so it's like people know my face now of like Home Alone or like,
Yeah. That's cool. So yeah, man. Hey, Rick Rock. Yeah, definitely. You should check it out, bro. It's a free app or free service.
Check it out.
But if you want to create like logos on like your phone, if you have an iPhone, there's Adobe Spark. You could do that.
Yeah. Or a good resource for
Adobe Spark.
Yeah.
I'm not a hoe. When a good resource for learning how to do thumbnails is
I use Fonto.
What's his name? PewDiePie has a good how to. It's hilarious because he's like yelling at you at the same time as he's teaching you how to do stuff. He's like, okay, don't be a noob, don't do stupid stuff. That's where I learned my stuff.
Okay. Well, I learned Gravit basically on my own because there's no tutorials out there.
Yeah. No. I meant, but that's the same thing. Like, you have to learn how to play with stuff too. Like when I was in high school, I played with PowerPoint. No, Jesus. I set myself up for that one. So PowerPoint, I learned how to do that on my own. And then what was pretty funny was like my computer lit class. I did a huge PowerPoint on Manzanar and put like Lincoln Park's "This Is My December" in there, to go with the theme of like, Manzanar or whatever. And the teacher was so impressive how I did everything, and she's like, "You need to be teaching this to everybody." And I was like, "But you're the teacher. Why am I going to teach this?" But I just spent literally like 20 to 30 minutes learning how to do stuff on my own, and transitions and whatnot. But that's with everything, So this looks like I'll have to give that a try.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I gotta say, one of the intro videos I like out of those that are on here is Rick Rocks, dude. You got a pretty solid intro, bro.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you got that, hip hop beat. Got some B-roll of yourself, on a bench, bro. You're just hanging out. You're just like. I'm like, that's one thing that we wanted to integrate into our videos is we wanted to revamp our intro where it actually has shots of us. So we had a simple one that we basically got footage of our first 2 videos, and then we just haven't touched it since. But we're kind of tweaking it too, because at the end of the day too, we want to also, we've heard kind of mixed things about viewer retention, right? When people are watching your channel or watching your videos, is sometimes viewers dip out when an intro may be too long. If it's like over 20, 30 seconds, they're gonna be like, yeah, forget it. Just move on to the next. There's some content creators that have tweaked that where they just completely eliminate it, and they saw their retention analytics skyrocket in the right direction. So kind of playing with that.
No, absolutely. I have to agree with you. I mean, like I remember it's a trial by error. You look at what you have to do. I did one of my intros for one of my local casinos, and because I did a room review for it, and I took them on a journey of how to get there, right? But it was a little too long, and people were like, it was cute, but it's too long, And then I kind of do those intros where it's like fast sped, and I'll show you where I'm going just to get you there. But I also do like a previous intro of like just with my logo too, of it's simple. I bought it off of Fiverr for like $5, and like, because I'm not that technical when it comes to like making stuff spin around or pop out.
Well, and the good thing with that too is like you save time and effort when you outsource it that way, right?
Yeah.
Our very first intro video, which is the one that you guys see in everything, right? Which so that one, right?
Yeah.
I like that.
I thought for a second the thing broke. I was like, wait, where'd they go?
Yeah, man. I was like, yeah.
That intro video, we got through this website called placeit.net. So it's basically you could create your own logos, your own intro videos, posting templates if you sell merch and stuff. And if you have the subscription, then all of that's free. So I paid $29 for that a month. And I've had this before we even started the channel because of other projects I had. So I was like, sure, let's give it a go. And it literally plug in your logo if you have the vector file or the transparent logo, throw it up there, and pick the music, and it sure enough you get the HD version of it. So
I like that intro though. That's pretty dope, man. I like that.
Yeah, no, it's good, man. But
Yeah, I like that beat coming in. It's pretty hype, man. I like it.
So I also bought an outro, right? That one was a little bit that was a little bit more expensive, but I think it's worth it. I'm not trying to say watch my stuff, but I mean, if you want to watch it, but watch the ending. It's I took a video from YouTube where it's like these Japanese soldiers doing the because let me also back up real quick. So the real way to say bonsai tree is bonsai, and bonsai is like a battle cry that the Japanese warriors used to do. So it's like bonsai, bonsai, like
didn't
Mr.
they do
Miyagi,
that? What is that movie? The Pearl Harbor.
Karate Kid.
Also
Damn,
Pearl
Poop. Hey,
Harbor,
Poop,
right?
you all
Didn't
right,
they do that
man?
prior to them bombing us? They took shots of sake and
Yeah.
then like bonsai, right?
Yeah.
I think. I'm not sure.
So I took a video of Japanese soldiers on YouTube saying doing like the bonsai chat, and I emailed Fiverr and I was like, hey, can you take this, make it a cartoon version? Here's my logo, put it on everything, and have them do the same thing. And they did it, dude, like to the T. It's perfect. And people are like, we love that. Tooth loves it. Is he listening to me or he fall asleep?
Do I love it? Are you sure?
You ho, I'm gonna smack you through there.
First of all, I'm loving Naomi right now. We're having some real good talk.
Oh, Jesus.
I know. I'm loving the chat.
As a request, can we get Naomi as a regular on this channel? Because she's fire, dude. Come on.
Let me tell you something. She's an amazing woman. She is smart. She is beautiful.
Hold on. Isn't that because she only wants her sushi roll, bro? Come on.
No. I'm saying that because, but she's, you know what?
California roll.
What really drew me to her was her sweetness. She's a sweet girl. Really is sweet. And Tooth is over there being a hoe, trying to.
Yeah, Naomi's been supporting me since day one too, man. She's a good supporter, man.
She supports. She's super sweet. She gives you encouragement and awesome comments, and will watch her stuff over and over again. She's
cool.
She's just amazing.
Hey, Rambo, man, how tall are you, dog?
I don't know the exact height, but I'm anywhere between 5'10" and 6 foot.
God damn.
God damn.
Dude, you are small. Okay, listen.
I think it's the black side because my dad is
about to say that.
Like 6'4",
Because Rick Rock
6'3",
and I are
6'4".
5'7".
Yeah.
I was just about to say that, dude, because I'm Japanese Italian. I got screwed both ways. I'm 5'9".
You're taller than me. I'm 5'7", bro, and I was 5'7" in 7th grade.
Yeah, Rick Rock and I are the same height. I'm just wider than him.
Nah, man, what is dude? Man, I gained a lot of weight. I need to lose that shit.
Motherfucker, you've been going good on that gym though. You posting gym videos like, yo, that's my fucking Lodi right there. That's my idol because he's like,
yo, man, I'm trying. It's a struggle as fuck.
So Tooth, you ho. Let's get back to this. You don't like my ending?
No, I didn't say that.
Because I'm all hyping it up for them, and then you're
Chino
like,
Carrillo, guys.
Chino said he's 6'5".
Chino is 6'5". That's a big.
He's
No
tall.
way.
No way.
Yeah, he's
Are
bouncer
you sure you ain't
size.
5'6"?
You guys know that he used to be a bouncer at our local strip club.
Can I get 2 of those inches?
Where though?
You sure you ain't 5'6", man?
How tall are you, Alan?
5'10".
You guys are tall motherfuckers, man.
You
So
what?
Rambo.
This is white side, man.
Hey, how tall are you, bro? 5'7", you said?
Who, me?
4'11".
No.
He's 4'11".
No, see, I know you see host.
See, host is
Me?
5'10", he said.
Oh, 5'10"?
Yeah,
Me?
5'10".
Yeah, I'm 5'10" to 6 foot, somewhere in there.
But Rambo,
What up?
are you Pinoy from the waist down, or are you black from the waist down?
Oh, Like I said, check my OnlyFans, man.
Hey,
You gotta
man,
check the
bro.
OnlyFans.
Hey, bro.
That's a loaded
You
question.
say OnlyFans, dude. I don't know what that is.
Hey,
Probably
he will
probably
only
missed
give you
that.
the
check
answer.
OnlyFans, brother.
He will only give you the answer if you pay him in Bitcoin.
Well,
Bitcoin.
Yes.
Rich Benares probably is the shortest one over here. He over here trying to say he's 6'6". Nah, fuck that
Are
bullshit.
you
Rich.
on the
He was not
metric
6'6".
system or the imperial system?
Metric system.
You were the shortest motherfucker on here. You know, let me
There
give
ain't
him
no
mad
6'6"
Yo,
Filipinos.
Rich
Let me
Bernard
get-
seems like a
let me
cool
get-
guy, but he also is like talking
Hey,
mad
Rick
smack about
Bernard
me
is
too
like-
sometimes.
He talks
Rick
mad
Benares
smack,
look
but let me
like
tell
he,
you something. I was gonna say the N word. Let me step up.
Mm.
This
It's okay.
motherfucker-
Hey, I'm the token black guy. You can say
I
it.
know. But I don't want to disrespect nobody, but that's
But at
the
the
way
same time, we don't want to YouTube
Right,
the
right.
flag.
No, that's why I stopped. I stopped right there. But you know, part of where I grew up and how our homies were. That's how we had conversations.
Yeah, no.
And I'm sure Rick Rock was in the same type of situation. So let me not disrespect those that are, they may be sensitive to that. But Rich Benares is a cool ass motherfucker. Let me tell you, he's one of those motherfuckers that's smart as fuck, but he is witty as hell, but he knows his fucking shit.
Hey,
guys-
that's you know what? I think that's why a collab with him, with the BBoys and Rich Benares, man. I think we could freaking hit it off real quick, dude.
The other thing is when you get into his network, because there's a San Diego vlog squad that's like really interconnected. And I don't know if you guys know anyone in that SD vlog squad, but if you guys get interconnected with those people, you guys will level up 3 levels because there's so many people that are in there. They're skilled in what they do. Rich has taught me so much. I love this motherfucker.
He's in SD too?
Yeah, he's in San Diego too. Rich Benares is, and he has
Okay.
so much. There's so much that he skill set that he actually gives us. He's very honest about the way that he approaches, YouTube. And I'm not looking at it from, this guy only has 500 subscribers. I'm looking at it past what his subscriber count is. I'm looking at from the quality of his videos, the quality of what he understands what analytics are. He knows his shit. And so I respect this guy. And I'll tell you something. Back in A&B Variety TV, people were saying, there's this guy that looks like you. This guy named Rich Benares. I was like, who the fuck is that? I'm like, I don't know nobody named Rich Benares. But I didn't meet him until I started this channel. And I try to connect with all of as many Filipino American vloggers that I can. Because, as I said, when I picked up the Bastos BBoys, I was like, it's time to let's pick each other up instead of that crab mentality and push them toward the potential of where they need to be. So Rich is the same way, but he does it not just your Filipino American folks, but he does it across the spectrum.
Yes.
And he picks up folks and he teaches folks, and it could be as simple as, don't take analytics so seriously, or check this analytics because this will do this for you. I'm start doing a show. I talked about Halo before, but I've had Rich does a show, and I know when he's going to do it next. What's called Tech Tuesday, and he really hones in on the analytics side of things. Even though he hates fucking analytics because it kind of limits you into a box. But unfortunately, that's the platform we work in. But he understands analytics from a different perspective. And you two up here, Rambo and Alan, I think you guys would appreciate it because you guys are younger. You guys are nerds, nerds per se, and you guys would understand it. And if Rich were to do another Tech Tuesday, you guys should go into his Tech Tuesday and ask him and kind of berate him with all kinds of questions because he understands analytics different from either myself or even Rick Rock Foodie, who looks at it and say, I'm gonna throw a fucking video out there and let's see how many views I get. You know what I mean?
So yeah, speaking to the analytics side, man. So do you guys leverage tools like vidIQ or TubeBuddy?
I use TubeBuddy. And if you
TubeBuddy.
Okay, so prior to you guys posting the video, you guys do your research on keywords and tags and everything, or do you guys kind of do the research prior to you guys even creating the content?
I go with my gut.
Yeah, that or if I know like something is gonna
go with it, man.
If I know something's gonna be like a big video, like my Momofuku video, Like I was tagging everything Momofuku in there, or Zuma or like the Buffalo Gold for us on that do slot play.
Sure.
Buffalo Gold is such a huge tag and just a huge video. There's so many Buffalo Golds out there. People love that damn game. I hate that freaking game. It's the dirtiest game that's out there. I hate it, but I played it, and I got a decent bonus on it. I was playing high limit, but also too, I knew where I was playing at San Manuel. Putting that tag in there alone, people are going to flourish to that because they know you're at San Manuel. They know that you're playing Buffalo Gold, so you put all those tags in there, and then it blows it up. But TubeBuddy helps you because like it will also give you suggestions of what tags to put in there too, and they'll do the analytics and look at stuff like, did you do a high thumbnail? Did you do this? Did you do that? They go through the check mark and everything.
Yeah, so we use TubeBuddy too. We actually leverage their pro version, which is like the full-fledged. They said like if you I think if you share them on Twitter, you get a free trial. So we tested it out, and we're able to leverage the full-fledged version of it where you get unlimited tags and all that stuff, and it's great. We've actually optimized our videos, all of our videos, to kind of mimic best practices for YouTube SEO. Creating the right title, making sure your description is matches what your title is in terms of SEO, and then as well as your tags, right? And we're starting to see the benefit kind of slowly but surely kind of churn. So again, it's a matter of a waiting game, and like Rick Rock said earlier today, man, once it hits, man, it's going to be a snowball effect.
Yeah, absolutely. And you go ahead.
Go ahead.
Let me just tell you this: you guys hit it all on the head, on the nail. And you're doing it at such a young time of you being on YouTube. I didn't learn all that stuff until I had 2,000 subscribers.
Jeez.
Wow.
Okay, so I didn't learn how to do a proper thumbnail. I didn't learn how to optimize my video. I didn't learn how to do all that until I had 2,000 subscribers, and I was like, that was last year. Last November. No, actually, I'm sorry. I don't want to say last year, as in 2018. That was or 19. That was 2018 November that I learned that. I'm slowly climbing up the ladder, but it's still, I meant like you guys are going to do it fast, and you're going to snowball, and it's going to be good.
I'm still learning, dude.
One thing I can commend Rick Rock with is that, first of all, the analytics is pulling him in, and it wasn't until I had a conversation with Rick Rock that the light bulb hit me, and I was like, Rick Rock looks like someone who has 1 million.
I remember you mentioned it. Yeah.
And so he already has, number one, because physically he looks like someone, his thumbnails would almost automatically match someone that looks like him, who has a large pool of, subscribers, viewers, whatever it is. And so it'll pull him into the algorithm just the way that he looks. Because he has, like Pambansan Kalukoi is, if you guys know who he is, right? And he's extremely popular in both Facebook and in YouTube right now. He's Filipino. He speaks it.
Huge.
It is huge, and so you took the opportunity of you look like him, but the quality of your videos and the way that you frame your videos are also very, very good. So people will
appreciate that.
The system pulls you in right away. So when you look at his videos, guys, he has anywhere between 150 to thousands of views on his videos because the system pulls it in right away.
Yeah.
But when you have someone like me who has it, and I'm just a comparison. It's not nothing in as far as being insecure, but when you look at me who has a missing tooth, for me, it's the personality that's going to pull me in, and it's going to be the tags. It's going to be the metadata that's pulling me into the stream, not necessarily the way that I look or who I match to within, YouTube's metadata, my face. So the benefit in that Rick Rock is number one, he looks like someone. He's a good-looking guy. He has good quality videos, and it's pulling him into the system. But you guys have the foundation. These guys, the Bastos BBoys, from the technical aspect of things. It's things that I didn't have even at AMB Variety TV. AMB Variety TV for me, it was Buffalo Gold. I have 30,000 views on one video.
I told you.
All of my Buffalo Gold videos have over almost 1,000 views on it.
Stupid Buffalo hoe.
30,000. Yeah, 30,000, 12,000,
Hey, you guys want my
8,000,
cigarette?
5,000.
Go for it, man.
Go for it, man.
Go ahead. And that's what put.
I'm
like,
right here,
like I own this fucking live stream. Go ahead. Ray. So, you know, the for me when I started my original channel, the slot channel, it was all about Buffalo Gold for me, because I knew at the time when I started my channel that Buffalo Gold was the hitting video. So anything that I can do with Buffalo Gold, regardless if it was a win or not, was gonna get me 1,000+ views.
And like,
right, Bonsai?
Yeah, look at my thumbnail, right? Like, it shows the coins. It shows the 4-coin trigger on a nickel machine. 4-coin trigger, super free games. Look at mine and then look at Deja Vu's. It's kind of very similar. I mocked it off of Deja Vu's. They have like almost 100,000 views on that stuff. That game treated me horrible, so I only have like 1,000. And I hate that game, Buffalo Ho.
Man, you guys are into the casino life, man.
Yeah, well, you guys should be too, because you're Panoy.
So we got, I want to say, Rambo, you can correct me. I think a handful of really good casinos out here, right?
Yep.
Tejas, Sequan,
Verona,
Harrah's, Valley View.
Harrah's.
So,
Pachanga.
hey, speaking of Harrah's, if you guys are into that, you know, that Vegas summer party, living
Pool
your
party.
best life, you know, white girl wasted type of thing, then Harrah's SoCal is a place to go, man.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, they got the summer pool parties. It's legit.
My
and then afterwards, like after you get drunk, you can go gamble, right?
yeah, my I think my third or fourth. Let me look at it right now. And I'm only saying this because, like, dude, I had a blast there. I love that place.
Harrah's is legit. It's just very pricey if you want to stay the night. I think, shoot, I go there every year for my birthday. And we've done that every August for the last 5 years or so, and every year it's kind of like last minute, let's get a room, and then we kind of get the room the week of, and it's like $350 a night. You know, it's pretty bad.
So I did that. I stayed in the La Jolla suite, and I did that review on that one.
Oh, okay.
So I loved it, dude. Like,
I gotta watch that, man. Okay,
it's starting to climb. Like before, like, but I made that video. That was let me see when I did that one. That was probably like that was like my 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was like my 7th video that I made. Yeah, and that was back in the day, dude. So I mean, like, you talk about the evolution of your channel. You know, you'll see the old thumbnails. You'll see, you know, if you look for my very first one, I was very monotone, like, "Hey guys, welcome." You know, it was just like that. But there was something, in a sense, that, like, I mean, my personality still came out, but there was like, people were like, "Man, we love the flow of your words. We love the flow of your voice with the music behind it," and like, but the evolution of it, dude. Like, I've come out of my shell so much more, and just I'm a ham now, you know?
Hey, you know what? 100%, dude. I agree, because you know what? I am very, I've said it several times, I'm a very shy guy by nature, right?
Yes.
But today at work on my break, I went out to the parking lot and shot a fucking YouTube freaking intro video for an idea that I'm going to spin off of our Bastos BBoys channel, which will be coming out shortly. That is specific to our the year of 2020. So stay tuned, guys. I got something in the pipe, but I was out in the parking lot shooting freaking a video, people walking by, and I'm like, my very first instinct was like, put the phone down, put the phone down, put the phone down, because I think the biggest hang up is you need to get over that public shyness, right? If you're gonna vlog, you need to get over that. And the more that you do it out in public,
dude,
the better you'll get, the more comfortable you'll be. So
absolutely.
like you said, like you will break out of your shell eventually. The more that you do it, and but yeah, going back to our very first video, we literally had an iPad on our table with a script, and then we were trying to.
And you see it in the video.
Yeah, we were trying to remember it too. We're like, okay. So like for us to shoot our intro, it took us like an hour because we were laughing so hard we couldn't like remember the lines, and then we're like, oh my gosh, and then after the fact, all the videos moving forward, we're like, you know what? Let's just have talking points, right?
Yeah, that's
Rambo,
all you need is an outline.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Rambo,
absolutely.
take talking point 1. Glenn, you'll do this. Alan, you'll close it out, whatever, and then we'll mix it up, and then so on and so forth. And then it gives you, the viewers a little more genuineness when you're, giving your spiel, right? And not so much robotic, like you're reading a teleprompter, right? And then that's one thing you don't want is like, hey, thank you guys. We are here today, and we are gonna eat balut.
And that's really how it was day one. I mean, it was really bad. Like I was stressed and I was sweating. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't remember this intro. Like I'm like, oh, I messed up on this word or I messed up on that word. And it's like Alan said, you can't be robotic. You got to be yourself. You got to be genuine. You don't
want to be monotone. Like, hey, YouTube, thank you for coming to my channel. So there are good YouTube creators that kind of help. The content bug is really good. You should definitely check her out. She has some good insight. Also Nick Nimmin, if you don't know him, you should know him because he has some great pointers for YouTube creators on how to better your channel. Let me. And I have
Ace Deuce fam.
I know I have disregarded the chat, man. Like, damn.
Yeah, we have Ace Deuce families in the house, and we have
Rissa's
Mukbang. Yo, if you guys have not checked out Rissa's Mukbang, guys, she did a balut challenge.
No way.
So show some love to Miss Rissa's Mukbang because she did a balut challenge, guys.
Balut.
And she spit that shit out.
I would too.
Hey, that was me. I bit into that egg, and that egg squirted on my face.
Yes, much love, Miss Rissa's Mukbang. Love
Rissa,
you, girl.
hey,
how you doing, boo?
Thank you for joining at such an early hour in California.
She's out actually in Florida, so she's out, 2-3 hours ahead of us.
She's almost like at 4 o'clock.
Yep.
Ace Deuce family.
Ace Deuce family is
Bless you.
Thank you.
Out of New York, guys. So give love to Ace Deuce family. They're out of New York, and so they are way up, up almost 4 o'clock in the morning. So they're up and seeing us.
Oh, you guys are up early on the East Coast. What's going on? Is there something we don't know? Hey, if you guys haven't done so already, while you're at it, subscribe to our channel. Do the thing. It's being blocked right now because
hit that button for Bastos BBoys, yo.
Hey, like we said, I sent out a text to the guys today, man. I was like, hey, our biggest month for subscribers was 40. Again, we've been out for 3 months, right? So our biggest month was 40. Was it, Rambo, like 41, 42-ish? And
40, yes.
It was a month.
40s.
It was a month of December, right? December, and when we started December, like, damn, it's fucking slow, dude. I don't know if we could create traction, but it all of a sudden picked up steam. So going into the new year, like, hey, let's let's beat 40, right? Let's shoot for 50 for January, right? And I sent out a text today, like, hey, just some inspiration to get 50 for the month of January. We just need 1.7 subscribers per day. Come on, right? Like,
that's easy.
2 subscribers a day. Yeah.
Yeah, and here it is. There's 3 of you guys can go into network streams that are related to food.
Hey,
introduce yourself, say, hey, what's going on, guys? It's my first time in this chat, blah, blah. Guess what? You'll pull 3 each,
dude.
9 a
So
day.
look at me. I'm like
Yeah.
rubbing this table like I'm using the mouse. But so let's see here. Just from when we started our live stream, we went up from. Sorry, where's my
I'll be back.
dashboard?
All right, Rick.
Come on, baby. Where we at? Subscriber level. Dude, come on. We jumped up 4 subscribers, so that's awesome. You know, like we got 4 just today, you know. And then we probably got like another 2 or 3 from joining your guys's streams, Toofs and Saucies. So it's a matter of just plugging away, setting a goal that's one, attainable, that's realistic, right? That we could definitely shoot for, and then
whenever you guys have a chance, again, there's 3 of you guys can work 3 times as hard, 10 times as hard, and Alan can go 1 time. Alan, Rambo, and Glenn could each penetrate different, food channels.
I knew this guy. I knew that guy was on the crack, man.
Toof,
I know, that was
Toof,
gonna make
come
you
on,
guys
bro.
crack.
You should
You
know
guys
that word gets us really good.
Sorry, but you know what I'm saying. If there's 3 of you guys can penetrate, let's just throw it out there. If you guys can penetrate, different live streams and just say, hey, it's my first time here, blah, blah, blah. This is what we're about, whoop de whoop. Whatever you do, your selling point, whatever you do. You can easily gain 2 or 3 subscribers a person a day. So you're talking, let's just say your goal is now 5 to 9 because you can pull 3 subscribers within your own community. The overall community. So it's not like Alan has carte blanche of Bastos BBoys. All 3 of you guys have access to Bastos BBoys, as you should, right? I'm throwing it out there. And you guys log in as Bastos BBoys. 3 of you guys can be doing the work. It's like a it's like that spider that's going out into different places and just funneling.
Well, we call it the barking spider. That's what
do
we
what
call
you got to do.
I call barking spider something different.
No, exactly. That's the point. We're on the same point as you, Bonsai. It's our barking spider is the same barking spider as yours. Is this?
Mine's a little bit darker than your barking spider.
Okay.
There's so many communities out there, guys, and you won't believe it. Like me, even with 1,600 subscribers, I still have not penetrated all the other communities that are out there. There are communities that have started. I know, Alan. I know. They're not even. Look at this guy. There hasn't even been. I haven't even been into communities that started 1 or 2 or 3 months before me. They have all these. They have like a group of folks that have solidified their community, and I have not even gotten into that community yet. So, if we're talking just me, then if you're talking just me trying to get into those communities, it's hard. When I brought Rick Rock Foodie and I was like, yo, Rick Rock, come with me, let's roll, let's get these subscribers. That's my community. But Rick Rock himself has his own community. Remember, when you guys walked into his live stream, he was like, yo, check out Bastos BBoys. You guys better subscribe to him. What happened? You guys gained 8. I don't know how many subscribers you got from his live stream that day.
A lot.
He went live. But do you see what I'm talking about? You multiply that by 3. There's a lot of folks that you guys can live streams that you guys get into. Find the right time that's right for you guys. To go into live streams. Glenn doesn't have to be Alan doesn't have to be the only one to do it. Rambo can go on his own time and just search on mukbang. Boom, here are these mukbang channels. Boom, there's 3 of them that are live. Walk in.
Yeah,
you have nothing to fucking lose.
Exactly.
You'll gain 1 to 2 subscribers.
Check this out too. Like you guys can move into you can blur the lines of what your content is. Okay. That's what I do. That's why I called myself a review channel, not just not just a slot channel or not just a food channel. I can review anything. And you guys, I think you can too, because the name of it is, Bastos BBoys. You can do that.
A little catchy name, man.
you guys are Pinoys. You love the casinos. Go check out some of the slot stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Drop a stop video
and eat at the casinos
and eat at the
right? So
casinos.
and
Yes,
eat at the casinos.
like Harrah's has a good buffet.
Mhm.
Verona, from what I understand, has a great buffet, or Valley View, one of those two. Do
All
that.
of them.
You know, that's what I do. Or go to Vegas.
Freaking
See where my
Alan, dude.
ADD goes. But
No, but I agree with you, Bonsai.
yeah,
That's
I mean,
true, though.
I have buffet reviews, food reviews of at the casinos, because
Yeah.
when I'm doing that, I'm staying at the room. I'm gonna eat some food and I'm gonna get some slot play, so I can get 3 videos in at one time.
Yeah.
Rich has a good point. You should also meet Kuya Foodie A1C. That's a massive community he has. Um, Kuya Foodie A1C is one of the people
A1C.
that I really build a great rapport with on my previous channel. And a lot of those folks from Foodie A1C's channel came over to support me. So I'd say 20 to 25 folks from that community, the Filipino community, has come in and supported this channel. So kind of look outside the box. If you guys go to if you ever walked into Foodie A1C's live chat or his community, when they see Bastos Baboys, they'd fucking crack up and they'd be like, Bastos Baboys? Well, hello, Bastos Baboys. Kumusta kayo? Like he'll start to, because they speak Filipino, so they're gonna be like, whoa, Bastos Baboys. They're gonna be like thrown off the side and be like, wow,
Yeah.
what a channel. And just like Rich was saying, Foodie A1C is also one of those channels that looks at it from a very technical perspective, not as much as Rich does, but he has a skill set that you guys will learn from. The way that you guys move within the Filipino community eating channel, or just Filipino community vlog channel. There's a bunch of Filipino community folks that I've been able to really love on. One is Ann Sharp, Mama Sandi,
Mama Sandi, yeah.
Rich Benares, I met through Kuya Foodie. All those folks, those are folks that there's a community there that you can pull from, that you can get support from, because your name itself is already going to feel like, whoa, Bastos
Kuya
Baboy,
Foodie
wow.
A1C.
Yeah, so
Okay.
check out Foodie A1C, you guys, when you guys have a chance.
Oh, he's also in San Diego.
He's also in San Diego. He
Dang,
moved from
that's
New
a
Jersey
huge.
to
Oh,
San
here we
Diego.
go.
Dude,
He
you guys
moved in the
have
summertime.
huge.
Yeah, bro.
He just
Y'all
moved into San Diego.
Y'all can have like a YouTuber meeting and shit, like all get together. And
It'd be a mukbang gangbang.
Yeah, pretty much.
Dang. A gangbang for sure, bro.
Perhaps.
Yeah, so check out Foodie A1C. He's really cool. He's a really cool guy. I love my brother Foodie A1C. I forgot about him, but I did tell Rich about him a few months ago. Yo, go to his live stream when you have a chance. Foodie A1C.
There you go, man. Check
And
that
then
out.
when you go in there, Rick, especially Rick Rock, go in there and start speaking Tagalog. That's it. That'll, I
That
think
will
with
get
the
'em.
Bastos Baboys, the name will get them. But with, damn, it's just us four. But with Rick Rock, if he goes in there speaking Tagalog right away, they're like, oh, sino ka ba? Oh, bago ka pala. Sino ka? And then they're going to look at your shit and they're like, oh, Pinoy pala to.
Kamusta na kayo dyan? Di
Yeah,
ba?
kumusta kayo mga tol? Yeah, that's it. You go in there. And as long as you don't beg, that's one thing that Kuya Foodie doesn't like anymore, is if you go into his live stream and you beg for subscribers.
Yeah,
You just have a genuine conversation.
Is you guys listening? Damn, sorry guys.
Look at that. The host just walked the fuck
Yeah.
out. What the hell?
I was trying to look up fucking Foodie A1C.
A1C.
Oh, I already subscribed.
Oh, you got
Did
him
you?
under
Yeah.
Bastos?
Damn, he's fast.
Yep.
All
Yeah,
right.
he's a good guy, man. Foodie A1C is a good guy.
I'll have to check him out.
And
too.
Risa's and
Yep,
Ace Deuce
checked out
family.
Reese's.
And then Rich Benares just said we meet every other Wednesday for real. So
Damn,
look at
that's
that.
huge.
If you guys can connect with Rich to connect with Foodie, you guys cross your communities over. I think with Rick Rock, if you go in there, just start speaking Tagalog and say, yo, bago akong ganun, and I'm also a foodie channel, ganun. You'll be
diba?
able to get some support.
Talking that shit.
Talking that shit.
That's all I know.
Ano ka po? Gusto mo po? Sip-sip malagang titi.
Oh. Suso
Sip-
ng suso.
Sip-sip daw malaking titi.
Utang na mong. Pek-pek. Dede.
Oh my goodness. That's funny.
Titi.
Hey man, who taught you all that fucking words, man?
Dude, I live in the
Filipino
valley.
friends at church.
What's that?
I live in the San Fernando Valley, man. It's like second home to Pinoys.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
A lot of Filipinos over there.
Yeah, dude. I asked Tooth earlier if he rolled with some Pinoy gangs. Dude,
Tooth was a leader. Tooth was a leader.
yeah, Tooth was a leader. My junior and senior year, dude. I thought I was gonna be in one of those, and man, my eyes got opened real quick, real fast.
No Pinoy gangs.
Yeah, no STS, no
Satanas.
no AKP.
You know Satanas, right?
I got a friend that he moved here from San Diego. He was Satanas in '81.
Oh,
Wow,
shit.
man,
He's
like,
one of the
wow.
OGs from Satanas.
I thought I was gonna get into that. My eyes got open real quick. I saw my friend get stabbed. I saw I was supposed to go to a party my senior year, right? And it was a family party. Got hit up by AKP and bullet through my friend's eye, out his ear. Freshman boy, dude.
Shit.
I was
You
like,
saw it?
no, I was supposed to be there. I didn't go. I said, Mom, I don't feel good. I don't think I'm gonna go. Thank God I wasn't there, because my bad luck self, I would have gotten shot.
Oh, well, damn.
Dang.
And there will be no bonsai, homie.
There would be no
There'll be
bonsai.
no bonsai.
God's providence, man. He knows.
There's Rich Bernards talking about Glendale represent. Well, look, Rich, are you from Houston? Are you from Glendale? Are you from San Diego? You represent everybody.
This guy's global, bro. He's global.
He's global.
He's everywhere.
He's global, man. He's global.
Global.
Sorry if my mic's too loud. I decided
Oh,
to bring
world
it up.
traveler, huh?
International, huh?
International.
Go pick up your clothes. Go pick up your clothes.
Over there, huh?
Over there, huh?
Oh,
This is Mukbang said, sorry to hear that about your friend getting shot.
Yes, thank you. And I mean, that was years, but man, God had a different path, and he works in mysterious ways, and he also, you tell him your plans, and he's gonna laugh at you.
His ways are higher than ours, right?
Oh, absolutely. He knows way better. His providence is
Yes.
he goes, I have the plans for you.
Right.
mm-hmm.
Because I know
Not we have the plans.
not
for
right,
us.
not that we
Yeah.
have the plans, but sometimes,
Hey, let me just say, timing, huh?
Timing, that's true.
It's not our time. It's his
It's on
time.
his time, absolutely.
And sometimes our timeline is on a fast pace, where his is like, whoa.
Slow the fuck down, horse.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
No, I mean,
Right.
exactly.
preach
And
it, man.
I thought I was going to live a different lifestyle than what I live now. I thought it was going to be, I thought I was going to go to San Diego State for college and, join a fraternity. I thought I was going to live a little different style than what I'm living now, and God was like, nope, and he's like, you're going to college in Ohio. It was cold.
Far different than San Diego.
Far different, yep. And, again, you tell him your plans, he's going to laugh and give you a whole set of different plans.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true.
And I'm okay with that.
Hey man, my plan is to get more subscribers. Lord, please don't take that shit away from me.
No. I mean, you also got you have to look at it this way. I'll get a little scripture in there, but like, God, ask and thou shalt receive. Okay. He's not going to give you, what father is going to give a son a pet snake when he wants something different,
That's true.
Ask and thou shalt receive.
Hey, and at the very basic level too, right? We tend to complain when we don't got it, right? But the scripture also says, ask not because you have not, or you have not because you ask not, right? Like sometimes we gripe and complain about something. And at the very basic level is because we don't ask about it.
Right. Exactly.
So-
You're not going to, if you don't ask, you're not going to get it. And he's not going to just give it to you because, if you ask once or twice, you got to be persistent. If anything, and it also says in scripture, if anything, he's going to answer you because you've been persistent.
How about this, Lord? I'm gonna work hard for my shit. Please give it to me.
Hey, that's why we are believing and claiming the providence of 1 million subscribers for the Bastos Boys
Claim it.
and Toof and Rick Rock Foodie and Bonsai. Come on,
Claim it.
dude, we are
Here's-
gonna
you
get
guys-
blessed for
and here's-
2020,
and I think where the
man.
blessing is
Seriously,
here.
man.
Here's the blessing in all of what you guys just said, especially what Alan just said, is that you guys created the foundation for the 1 million people to come in.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So when I was first turned on to your channel, I looked in, I was like, yo, these motherfuckers either have another channel that they've worked on that's been successful, and this is their second channel, or this is their first channel, and they've been blessed to have a foundation to be able to build on. So you cannot have a good YouTube channel if your foundation is not built. You cannot put a house up if that foundation is built. That shit will crumble, right? So when I first looked at what you guys had right away, from the thumbnails, from your logo to, you had all your social media up right away, and I was like, these motherfuckers just started 3 weeks ago. Are you fucking kidding me? And they have all this shit going on. Either they have, each one of them have a YouTube channel, they understand what this process is like, or they built a foundation to do it, best practices, as Alan said earlier. But again, you cannot build a house without a great foundation. You guys have done that.
Hey, you know what's cool as shit though, man, is that this thing, what we're doing, like this YouTube thing, man, is hella fun, bro. You know what I mean?
Fun. Yeah,
it's crazy. Fun, it's crazy fun. Like we meet, like we've never met, like, in person, like except for Rambo and Alan over there. But it's like we know each other. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
It is, yeah.
We watch each other's hard work. Editing's no joke, homies. You know what I mean? We know that, man. And going out there and just vlogging and videotaping, man, it ain't whatever. It ain't easy, man. Anybody out there say, "Oh, you guys ain't doing shit for it." It's hard. It's not easy.
I'm joking.
Okay.
Rissa has a
great question.
Here.
Let me throw it up. Let me throw that up there. Sorry.
That's a great
question.
And
I want to address it really quick. What do y'all think about the all new YouTube rules changes? We can only perform what we can based on the platform that is given to us. So, unfortunately, YouTube is a free platform for us to be able to present us onto a channel, for example, or give us the opportunity to do something for free on this channel. And so, unfortunately, we have to just kind of work around that. We have to be creative about what we do, Rissa, in presenting what we do. There are going to be a lot of rules wherever there's going to be some liability for them monetarily, where they're going to have to deal with either COPPA, or they're going to have to deal with the FTC, or anything that has to do with rules and regulations and laws, federal or state, federal primarily. They're going to tighten the nooses so that they can protect themselves as a corporation, but the platform is still there.
Yeah.
So regardless of that, we still have to kind of push through, do our due diligence to kind of build our channel, do what we have to do authentically from who we are, understand what there's a fence that's around us, which are the regulations, right? The changes or whatever, the regulations, the noose that's kind of tightening up. But there's still a place for us to be able to provide that content. So I get it, because these rules and regulations tighten our channels, but they don't tighten our creativity. That's one thing that we do have ownership of, and what we kind of put out there. They didn't say that we can't network. They didn't say that we can have friendships or relationships on YouTube. They can't say that we can't create content for our channel. They're just putting some barriers around the types of contents we.
Hey, there's rules to everything, man. Otherwise, it would be chaos.
Absolutely. But at the same time, too, especially with COPPA coming out, I don't think it's necessarily going to hurt us as creators if we follow the rules, and if we do things by the right guidelines. We're on here because we want to follow the rules. We're on here because we want to follow the guidelines. We want to do things the right way. It's not meant to hurt those that are doing it the right way.
Right.
Okay.
Check out what Rich's response is, and that's
Yeah.
a really good way of looking at it.
Absolutely.
Where he says YouTube makes changes to curb abuse, so it's always a good thing for honest creators, and that's very, very
Right.
true.
That's exactly. That's what I was saying. And I will say this: I wish they would have done it early on.
Yeah.
That way we wouldn't be feeling some of the major
Shit.
what we feel like we're feeling the ripple effects. But
Right.
and it probably would ease us. It probably would have eased us more if we would have known upfront from the get go. Hey, this is this, and that. With that being said, though, we're still going to go do things the right way. We're not going to try to, um, you know, because I think you guys are your content and my content. We really don't have things that we're, trying to say that it's for kids. We know that it's not for kids.
Right.
And I even in my videos, and I might have to put a different disclaimer on here now, but I always say, these videos are intended for 18 and older, just because I have the slots on there, and it's not meant for the younger crowd, and I'll always put that on there, just to hey, if you're a kid, get on.
This
Don't
is not
be
the
watching.
content for
So
you.
Yeah.
I have the, and I'm going to talk in my smooth jazz voice.
Oh yes.
Thank you for joining our late night snacks, where you get all our jazz in your face. So, anyways,
Okay.
so I got the perfect solution for you guys, man. Like, I will create a blanket disclaimer for all of us, similar to the Girls Gone Wild disclaimer that just says, "Warning!
Warning.
This content is not for
Warning.
minors."
Yeah. And that's the hard thing too, because I work in education, and some of the kids will find out. At first they find out to troll me, and it was really funny. It was like I had a kid buy a T-shirt, and he came up to me. He was like, "Look, I got your merch, ha ha ha," and I was like, "Are you trying to troll me, bro? Because you just spent money on that. I just got $7 off that.
Yeah.
So keep doing that, and you're promoting me. It's free advertisement now, And but some of the kids do like it.
You
And
know what's crazy though is like probably what Rambo, like maybe 3 videos ago, we did a wish you were a beer review, craft beer review here in San Diego, and
Oh yeah, that's right.
we were sitting outside on the patio recording. Glenn and we were recording, and then like these 2 kids, like 10 years old, has to be 10 years old, man, walked up behind us, and they were just like, in the background, like going like this, and then we turn around and they're like, "Oh, hey," we're like, "Hey, what's going on?" They're like, "Hey, are you guys YouTube creators?" And then we're like, yeah. And then they're like,
Kind of.
"So, yeah," they're like, "So how many subscribers you had?" And we're like, I was like hella embarrassed. I'm like, 84, at that time. They're like, "Oh, that's so great. We only have like 3, And they were like, and then we flipped the script. We're like, just keep going. If you like what you're doing, just keep plugging away. The subscribers were coming. Then by the end of it, these kids walked away, and they're like,
Empowered.
all right, hey guys, good luck on your channel. We appreciate it. And they walked away, and we're like, Glenn and I looked at each other like, damn, okay, that's pretty cool.
We empower each other regardless of what our subscriber count is.
Right,
We
yeah.
Absolutely.
have a YouTube channel that's going to be, amazing. So check what Rissa's Mukbang just asked about losing subscribers or watch hours. One of the biggest things, Rissa's, that I learned on this channel is that we have to ignore all of that. Part of being a creator is not necessarily looking at that from saying, "Oh shoot, I just lost 10 subscribers, but you just gained 20."
Yeah.
Does that make sense? The perspective of gratitude of gaining 10. Or even your watched hours, thinking to myself, because I have adjustments on my watched hours daily.
Yeah.
So I realize that that's just part of the systems, the way that it kind of, ties it all together. You're gonna lose watched hours regardless. But did you gain watched hours? You know what I'm saying? So when you look at gaining 300 watched hours, but you lost 15, did you really lose in the overall picture?
Right, yeah.
The overall
Great
picture
point.
is you gained, 285 hours that you didn't have before. So we really have to be diligent about looking at it from a different perspective and say, I didn't lose anything. I've actually gained more than I realized that I was going to gain, and that you're okay with that. So it's just a mindset, Rissa. Um,
And also
Hey.
too, YouTube said that they were having issues. They fixed those. It should be fixed now. And just rock and roll. Again, let that be some fuel and motivation for you to keep doing what you're doing, and don't give up. Just keep inspiring, keep putting content out, keep going and doing what you're doing, because in the end it's all the hard work will pay off. It will.
Word up, man. Word up.
So Risa, she's commenting on the YouTube channels that are being hacked and losing their content and subscribers. So I personally and Glenn as well, we both work in the cybersecurity space as our normal 9 to 5 job, right? So at the very minimum, for those that are that have channels like this, when stuff like this goes down, something to protect your accounts, simply the simple fix is just to change your passwords right off the bat, right? So change your passwords and make them complex. And I'm not sure if YouTube offers multi-factor, where you have to, if you know what multi-factor authentication is basically you log in with the password, and then Google will send you like a 6-digit code that basically it basically makes you prove that you are who you are.
Yeah.
If Google has
I think they do.
an option for YouTube, then I highly recommend that you enable it, and that will basically address what Risa's comment is here. Like, you got stupid people out there that are trying to hack people's content, and the last thing you guys want is to lose your shit because of a 12-year-old that's in like the Ukraine that could access your system because your password is literally password. So.
Hey, fellas, man. I didn't realize what time it was. I gotta work at 8 o'clock for a few hours tomorrow. Help out.
All
So
right,
hey,
brother.
man, it's been fun.
Rick Rock.
When's the next time y'all going? Gonna be online again.
Hopefully,
Is it every Friday? Every Friday thing.
Well, so for the Bastos BBoys, we do 2 live streams. We do Friday nights, which is our late night snacks, and then it's for our Rice and Shine live stream. It's either going to be Saturday or Sundays, depending on our availability. So, and those will be in the evening, roughly around 6 to 7 p.m.
Okay.
At the latest, maybe 8 p.m. It depends on if it's Sunday. We don't want to overstep on like 2 live streams on Sundays too. We try to balance it out.
Don't worry about me.
Hey, dude, come on. We want to balance it out because we want to leverage off each other. So, with the weekend one, the weekend ones, what we do is we send it out on Instagram, right? Just to let you guys know. So,
All right, cool, man. I'll get the notification because I got you guys' bell rung anyways.
Rick Rock,
Awesome.
hey, brother, we appreciate it. We know this isn't the first time or the last time. So, until next time.
For sure, man. Hey, thanks you guys for your support, man. You guys keep on rising. 2020.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
All right, good night,
All
buddy.
right.
Banzai.
Good luck with the work, man.
One love, man.
Later,
Peace out,
compadre.
y'all.
Take care.
Yeah, good stuff, man. But yeah, back to that. It's just simple password management. So, Rissa, thanks for bringing that up. We know that we got some smart young people that are out there, but usually they're out there just to prove that they could hack you, and essentially pwn you. So,
Oof, damn.
wow, Rich.
We got some
damn, straight
we got
burning,
some-
bro.
We got some Cowgirls fans up in here.
Hey,
Oh
so
my
Rich
God.
is
Can you get this? Can you get this out my back, please? I just pulled this out.
Rich,
Stab
that's
it.
hey, that's why we got so much free time to shoot some content, right? So there's no excuse. We could be sitting at a bar watching.
Damn.
we're good. We got to buy, so we're good.
How are you gonna say that about your Chargers, Rick? Rich.
No, Rich is a Niners
Oh,
fan.
Rich is
Oh,
a
he's the
Niners
Niners.
Yeah.
Oh.
The blasphemy.
You know what? Hey, once Rivers is gone from the Chargers roster, I'm telling you, like I say this every time, I am
Ship.
a free agent fan. So I'll be shopping around once Rivers is gone because he is the last tie to the San Diego team. So
He's a good guy too. He's
Yeah.
They're gonna
Antonio Gates
start
is
a-
gone. I don't know if you
they're gonna
guys
start
saw.
anew, huh?
I don't know if you guys saw Philip Rivers' last press conference. Dude, that guy broke into tears as he was speaking, man. And
Wow.
that's what I like about him, man. He puts his heart out there, and
Yeah, he does.
to Chino's comment, man, I wouldn't be surprised if Rivers shows up in the silver and black next year.
He may jump up to Vegas.
Really?
He may jump in Vegas. You don't
He
think
might
will?
replace Derek Carr, bro.
I don't know. Philip Rivers is a good Catholic boy too, so we'll see.
Yeah. And you know what? He doesn't use birth control, so he's got
He
like
doesn't, dude. That's the natural family planning Catholic way.
he's like I'm a
Now, let me
millionaire.
ask you guys on top because
Yeah.
you guys have mentioned you guys met in church. Are you guys Catholic?
No, we're Christian.
Got it.
Christian.
I mean, I kind of figured that out. And so when Bonsai was talking about the church, and we were talking about the church, you have two Catholic boys on the bottom. You have two Catholic boys.
Well, when
Crazy boys on top.
Bonsai mentioned Hillsong, I was like, dude, I know every Hillsong song there is.
Yeah.
you
So
know?
the video that I used the Hillsong for, was with everything.
Oh
and-
yeah.
And just because it was a 7-minute song, but also too because just the O's and the wows, it's like, it just filled it just dude, it fits so perfectly. And like man, I love Hillsong.
So Glenn's is it nephew? He started Hillsong College last
Oh
year.
yeah.
Oh, did he? Wow.
Arizona, right?
Yeah,
Arizona.
so they have an Arizona campus, which he's just started. He just finished his first semester, and he's there for
Wow.
the worship ministry. I think
Component?
course or
Course,
yeah,
okay.
whatever that is. Yeah. So, and what is he like? 21 years old. So
That's huge.
Yeah.
that is something that I would have wanted to do when I was younger. So kudos to him. That's awesome.
No, that's awesome. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we the college I went to is a very conservative Catholic college, and we
Is
use
it
a lot-
Lady de Guadalupe de Santa La?
no. It's Franciscan University of Steubenville, Ohio, and they actually started summer conferences at the university and for teens, and it started like in the 60s, and now they're still doing those. And but we use a lot of music from Hillsong. We'll use a lot of Matt Redman. We'll use a lot of
That Redman's legit, bro.
Chris Tomlin.
Yes.
And Chris Tomlin messes with Matt Maher, who
Okay.
Matt Maher is Catholic.
Oh, so and he's the one that wrote like "How Great Is Our God," or he's the one that wrote
Lord, I Need
shoot.
You.
Yeah, that one, and then there's another one. The fast one is damn Rambo. If you could think about it, we used to play it all the time. It's
Who sings it?
it's a Chris Tomlin song, but the guy that wrote it wasn't Chris Tomlin.
Matt Maher.
Oh, something about Grace.
Your grace is enough. Yeah,
Yes,
he wrote that.
yes.
Yeah, he wrote that.
That's what I was gonna say.
Grace is enough. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the Catholic, or not, when he originally wrote it at the church, he wrote it as a in to do music ministry at St. Timothy's, and he you can tell the different version of when he re-released it and when Chris Tomlin jumped on board of it. I mean, jumping on EMI was huge.
Sure.
Because he went from just a he just went from like local Catholic press, like I think it was just it was just a Catholic press that they had, or music press that they had out. And so when he switched from there to go to EMI, his music just exploded.
They so my local church calls me the Filipino Chris Tomlin.
Oh, nice.
Half Filipino Chris Tomlin. Because whenever
We haven't played in a while, man. We need to get back to it.
so whenever I used to lead, I used to always include at least one of his songs. So I think just to touch on this comment that's up there, I'm one of the. Did we get hacked by a Ukrainian preteen?
No, that was me that responded back.
Oh, okay. Because I'm looking at Rambo, and Rambo's so like, just like straight. He's not touching anything. I'm like, who
Oh,
is
no, I
commenting right now?
That was
And
me.
then I was thinking, like, is that Glenn? Like in his bed?
No, that was me.
But no, yeah, dude, I love praise and worship music. I love, listening to that stuff, and um, it inspires me. It gets me motivated. I mean, like, I would love to go see Hillsong, dude. Like, that is just
They come to San Diego at least once a year.
once a year. Yeah, absolutely.
In LA too. So there's a channel on Spotify that you should check out. It's
Okay.
called Epic Praise.
Epic praise. Okay.
It's pretty good, man. So it's got like the newer stuff with like, the more electronic.
Yeah, I love that, dude. Like Real Love.
Yeah.
That's
oh,
good.
yeah.
So let's hear some of this music that you guys like so much on the singing side. Who's ready to sing a Christian song?
I'm not the singer. I'm the drummer.
Rambo's the drummer.
That guy's the singer.
That guy up there is a singer?
That guy's the,
Oh, you were actually getting it right. That's that guy, or
yeah,
Oh yeah, this guy.
wait.
that guy.
Here's a story. Boston Spot Boy. Dude, oh my goodness. Like, the whole karaoke idea would have been great, man. But the whole copyright thing, come on, YouTube. Have a little more lax.
I think you can I think you can sing it like a cappella and you'll be fine,
It's once you start a production where you have like
Yeah.
full band.
It's once you start to put some music into
You're
it.
like, all right,
Because
guys.
that's how
sing
they
with
pick
me."
it up,
Yeah.
Yeah, the acapella is not. I mean, if you sing it right, you get copyrighted.
Right.
Hey, so I got a question for you guys, man. Specifically for the guys on the bottom levels.
You mean the monetized channel guys? Sure.
Yeah. So have you guys? Hey, there is no hate there. So it's truth. But
Oh yeah, Slayer.
we are asking in terms of just learning, bro. Like, have you guys thought about doing podcasts?
You know what? I've thought about that before, but like my channel just really like I guess I could do a podcast about like, hey, what room you should stay in or what other stuff you should, visit. But I don't know. I don't really have the setup for it too, and I'm not trying to. I don't know. That's a whole different level.
Yeah. So we're getting some inspiration too because we're trying to add another aspect to our channel as well. Is one, we got the live stream, we got our videos, we got mukbangs, all these reviews and whatnot, and just like goofiness. But we also want to add another layer of just not so much complexity, but just a variance, right? So we get inspiration from
Joe Rogan.
What are some of the podcasts, Rambo? So we do like Just Kidding News, Timothy DeLaGhetto's
No Chaser podcast.
right? So it's just a group of friends that are sitting behind a microphone, and they're obviously recording them, but they're talking about just random topics. It's not so much about YouTube, or it's not so much about foodies, but it's just about general high hitting topics.
Yeah.
Serves another crowd in the YouTube space.
No,
right?
absolutely, yeah. I definitely agree with you guys because I mean, like you look at, look at Joe Rogan's channel of like his podcast that he has. It's blown away, and you can even talk about like, hey, the Padres won, or something as simple as that, like or as complex as Nick Cannon put out another diss on Eminem,
So yeah, like I was looking at just for example, like the No Chaser podcast from Timothy DeLaGhetto. What they do is they break it up into segments, or different videos where it's basically each video is a topic, right, from their podcast. And I was like, damn, that's a good way to put stuff out, and we could definitely leverage that. And I have some experience on creating podcasts that automatically push to iTunes or now it's a podcast app on iPhone. Because I built that for a church. So I'm like, dude, we could definitely do that. it's a matter of automation, right? So, and it's not like we're going to be working double, triple time. It's more is like, how can we leverage what we've already
Complementing
done?
your channel.
Right. Yeah. How can we leverage what we've already done into pushing out another leg of content, right? So,
I think you can, so as long as you keep the foundation of food within what your conversation is. So, I mean, if you're, let's say, for example, if you're bringing on a mid-level guest that may be someone that's part of stardom already, and you're talking about, hey, I don't know, let's say J Lo, for example, you bring her on, and you say, tell us about your food stuff and what you do with food and whoopty blah blah. As long as you keep it on that line, and you have that foundation of food because your channel is related to food, that I don't think it'll stray too far. I think you guys have a gift in that you guys have um, an opportunity because you guys are a younger crowd that you guys could kind of pull in, a millennial crowd that can pull in some audience, that'll move some of that content on. But I think if as long as you started off there, now if it goes sideways and you start to see that your channel's blowing up differently, separate the podcast out of the channel and start something new, because then
Right,
it's gonna
right,
then you
absolutely.
know that that's gonna be what your bread and butter is gonna be.
well, the thing with that too is like a lot of these channels that I'm referencing, though, they've got millions of subscribers, right? So they could literally put up anything on their channel and they'll get mad views, right? Whereas us, we have to be very selective on what we put out. Um, so, but like Rich Bernarez here mentions, I think Rambo, you can correct me. JK News, I think they film what, like 28 videos every Tuesday.
Yeah,
Every
that's a lot.
Tuesday, yeah. So they do two sessions. They take like a 2 hour lunch, and so they usually start at
Wow.
like 9 or 10, and then end at about 9 or 10. So they
So talk about stockpile, right?
yes,
Right.
They found a way to maximize their efficiency. When they do their shoots, and again, it's like Bonsai said earlier. It's a matter of once you get to the point where you could get to a rinse and repeat kind of session, then it becomes like clockwork, right? And then
But coming,
they got resources too, right? They not only
yeah,
got the people that are behind or in front of the cameras, but the people behind the scenes that are kind of directing, and
and they have
whereas
a bunch of editors too, because
yeah,
they upload I think 2 or 3 videos a day.
yeah, that's a whole team
Wow.
that's doing that, right? So,
it's just not you. I mean, imagine there's three of you guys already trying to grind on the YouTube
yeah,
side.
for sure.
Imagine on the podcast production side, you have 2 or 3 other people that are doing that.
Hey,
Because you have folks that are
Just take
able
a
to
break,
push
bro.
that through.
Go. Just take a break and go.
Yeah.
hey, I just saw your private chat. How can you tell?
I saw
You-
it too.
Just go, bro.
Oh, what do you say?
He is
He does have to
dancing.
pee. It's either
I didn't notice
ADD
it.
or you're having.
no, I'm just so into the music. I'm like,
Bro, because I've been there. I almost sharded after being on Tooth's channel, because we went so long.
I think
like
just
the South Park
Yeah.
bit where they're playing World of Warcraft. I'm like,
Yeah.
just bring me a bucket.
I even
I think
texted him
I
after.
love that idea. I love that idea though, because I think you guys are coming into your own, meaning you guys are very comfortable now. And being on a live, look, 3.5 hours on a live, you've
Yeah.
sustained an average of about 12 to 13 people. So if you times that by 13 times 3.35, you're looking at 36, 39 watched hours, almost 40 watched hours. So I think you have the ability to do that. If you're coming off of this channel to do it, then tie it to food. But if you're talking about starting a whole new thing, you guys have a whole new perspective. You guys have a whole new foundation that you can start from the ground up.
well, I think though, I think we don't want to, what's the phrase? Put the cart before the horse. Is that what that is? Is we
You
don't.
don't want to put the cart before the horse, and you don't want to put yourself in a position that's going to burn out the team.
Well, right, because again, we're a micro channel, so we want to build this
Macro
up.
channel.
Yeah, this is our focus right now, but we're just kind of thinking like, hey, what if we did this? What if we did
Right.
this? So that's
Right.
always going to be in the forefront of our projection and planning, so to speak. So
Yeah.
it's good to think those things through. So we know that, hey, once Bastos BBoys takes off, then we could use Bastos BBoys as kind of the
Leverage.
parent,
Yes.
right?
Yes,
And then
yes.
we could, hey, Bastos BBoys is a parent, and then we got Bastos Nerds to do like tech stuff, and then
Yeah.
Bastos
Yes.
like, nasty something. Everything is a nasty something, right? Nasty
Yeah.
boy.
Right, or the other way around. It could be podcast pigs. I mean, you know what I mean. So like,
Right.
you could
Dude,
put the news,
all right.
the news pigs, or it
We
could
just
be, you know,
trademarked
so
that. I just
yeah, I
submitted
mean,
my
you have
trademark paperwork right now.
so you have two leverage points, Bastos and BBoys, so you
All
can
right.
go either way, as far as moving your
That's great, man.
moving your theme throughout
And
whatever you go through.
absolutely. And I just
So
want to say, like, this too, though. I meant when you think about what you're going to be doing for the future, think about it. Think about it because in the future sense, like you guys are starting where you're at right now, but I didn't see myself, you know, I didn't look at myself when I first started. I thought only 50 people were going to like this stuff. You know what I mean?
right,
And it's growing. I'm almost to 3,000 subscribers right now. You know,
That's
and
insane, man. That's so great.
two years later, that's where we're at. And so you have to think about that too. You know, I didn't have that vision. I didn't have that. You know, now I'm starting to think about this stuff. Like, oh, what am I gonna do? You know, in the future, bro. Just go pee. You're gonna pee your pants. Just
Yeah,
Go-
I know.
go-
But
go
Dude,
before,
you just need a big like 7-Eleven cup, dude, and just freaking go, man.
it,
no, hold on. Let me just plug in my catheter. Hold on.
it looked painful, bro. It looks painful.
So no, hey, you're right though. Like it's you got you don't when you first start off, you don't really think about the potential of your channel, right? We thought when we launched this, we're like, all right, cool. Let's hit up the few folks that we know, you know, the 20 local people that we know, and then shoot, we got within the first week we got like 30, you know, and then we're like, well, who are these guys, you know? And then now we're at like 115, and we're like, okay, so what can we do to cater to the existing audience, right, and not focus too much on what could be. I
Right.
think is key, right? Is we got to cater to those that are already existing in our space and
and
basically pamper
and
them.
remember, yeah, and if you're talking about 118 subscribers, what brought them there? What's going to keep them moving
Exactly.
forward? Because
Yeah.
you got to
Yeah.
also think about what percentage of those people that are going to be there to move forward with you. So, AMB Variety TV had 1,700 subscribers. Only 100 moved over. So if you look at percentage wise, only 7% moved over to the mukbang channel. So when you're looking at new endeavors, what percentage are going to move into your new endeavor with you?
Right, absolutely. And you know, it's pretty funny that you talked about that. You asked just a couple of friends or people that you knew that was gonna come on and join you. You know,
Yeah.
it's crazy that friends that you think you have, especially on Facebook or I don't have a lot of my friends following me. It's
Neither.
it's
Me
strangers.
either. Yeah, me too. Me too.
And it's like, how are you supposed to show me love and you guys ain't showing me love? You're
Right.
supposed, you're
Yeah.
you're supposed to be my friends. You're supposed to be my family.
And the funny part about that is that you can't take it personal. For for the first few months, I was like, really, y'all ain't gonna follow me?
Oh, I
Really,
took
y'all
it
ain't gonna be
personal.
part of and I had to really learn the fact that each person has their individual wants and needs and what they are
Right.
entertained by. And I have to realize, even though they're my friend, they may not be entertained by what the fuck I do. But guess what? There's 1,666 people that are.
Right, absolutely. And I had to I
So
definitely learned that the hard way. But I know there's friends who I mean that's why I didn't want to start the channel as a slot channel, was because I didn't want people to my friends to judge me and be like, you're 100%
you're a gambler.
you're degenerate. Like you go and you degen and you lose your money. Like
Yeah.
I didn't want that. Luckily my family is on the Asian side loves it and they can't get enough of it.
I think all Asians love gambling.
Yeah. Take a look at a couple of comments that Rich brought
we
up.
got?
And I think one of the things that he talked about was too, that's why I haven't done a Tech Tuesday. I'm trying to figure out how it fits my content. And I think with Rich though, because Rich is unique in that the unique part about his vlogging style and the way
Okay.
that he presents. You guys to go, Alan. You guys
Smoked
to
this meal like
go.
an hour ago.
Yeah,
Uh,
you need to
two-
Are
go.
you-
Don't no
you guys can
kidney
carry it.
stones, please.
Yeah, we'll
we got
carry
it.
it. I can see
but
the P
think-
mark.
I think
I see the pea stain, dude.
Yeah.
with Rich though, I think because it's so unique in what he does, is that you could still bring in, you could still bring in your content in your channel into what you do for Tech Tuesday, because you can use the videos that you released as examples when you're looking at analytics, when you're looking at thumbnail, you're looking at impressions, when you're looking at stuff like that. You've done that before, so I could see where it kind of fits your channel. You just kind of have to go for it. Build your audience that's going to be able to that want to watch that. Does it fit your content? Absolutely. It ties into the content you present. So, I think you need to continue to go for it. I don't think it's a bad idea. And then Rich also says your friends are never your audience. But here's the crazy part: your audience become your friends.
Right.
Right. So let's reverse that for a second. The audience that you attain from this YouTube become your friends, because you do this YouTube live for hours and hours and hours and hours a day, right? You work 8 hours a day, and even within the work that you do at 8 hours a day, half of that you're doing some YouTube shit, whether you're networking or
Right.
meeting new people, you're thinking about ideas. You come home, work another 48 hours, whether it's a live stream or you're working on a video, you're editing, and then another 3 hours where you're filming something, right? So really, it is part of your life, and you realize that the audience now become your friends.
Yeah, absolutely.
And along the way, as you move forward in your success, you'll start to see some of your friends become your audience. So I have folks.
I was just gonna say that.
Right. I have folks that have come to me, like last night when I did my live stream. There's this woman named Christy De Jesus. I love this girl. I've known her since I was freaking 17, 18 years old. Beautiful lady. She's from Sacramento. We met in college. And she hit me up on Facebook because I was live. I did my show. And she goes, Angelo, I see you. Like, oh my God. So how did I reach them? Because I simulcasted to Facebook. That was the only way I was gonna be able to reach them. So, and the few times that I have simulcasted to Facebook, I've been able to gain 4 or 5 subscribers on the friends pool that weren't impressed by my YouTube channel, but now that they see me kind of crossing the media over from YouTube to Facebook, they're kind of seeing, oh, okay, this guy's legit. I'm gonna see him. But are they really my audience? Not necessarily, not yet. Guarantee you, once I get 1 million views, you're gonna be like, yo, I know that guy.
Right.
Until then, it's not so much them that's gonna push you forward. As Rich was saying, your friends are never gonna be your audience.
Yeah.
The beautiful part about that, if you reverse it, your audience becomes your friends.
Yeah.
It's
And
a whole different community.
And I think I like that. I mean, it's tough in the beginning, but I'm really okay with that now. And like you said, now that I'm almost 3,000 plus, more of my friends are coming over. They're starting to say, we actually like what you're doing.
Yeah.
Because again, I was so insecure about this stuff. I was like, man, nobody's watching. I'm only gonna have 50 people watching this. But I really wanted to do it and do it good, and now that we're taking off, every day I think more and more start to come over, and it's cool. I'm like, okay, I'm glad that you guys are coming over, but I wish you would have joined me from the beginning,
Right.
But it's one of those things.
So do you guys use any like you Google ads or YouTube ads for any of your videos, or is this straight just organic?
I have not touched on the YouTube or Google ads. I did test out because you guys tested out. You guys said the whole Google ads thing on the Nilaga video that you guys did the first time. So I tried it on the Facebook side of the house, and so I did it for 7 days. And
I gotta tell you, bro,
it didn't work for you.
The metrics are way off, man. Because so for instance, if you post a video on Facebook ads, because we've tried it a couple times, and our because of our target basically how we targeted our audience within Facebook ads,
Yep.
we're getting our clicks to 1 cent per click. That's how good it was. It was amazing. However, the metrics weren't transposing over to YouTube, so we weren't getting any of those views because whatever those views whenever those views occur in Facebook, it stays in Facebook but does not translate to YouTube.
Oh, it did not translate.
So that's why after a couple of tries, we're like, man, screw that. We found another third party called Sprizzy.com, which leverages Google Ads as the back end.
Yep.
And the minimum amount for the budget is like $30 per campaign. So that's what we use for the Nilaga one. And we spent $30 and we got like what 1,500 views, and I can't even count how many subscribes off of that, right?
So you got subscribers, you got views. What was your watch time total on it?
To be honest, I don't know because I haven't looked at that because it was one of our early videos that we didn't really track. If I could look at that right now, but the good thing about Sprizzy is that it leverages your videos tags and your channel tags or channel keywords to kind of push it out to the right audience members in hopes to get organic viewers that will stay as subscribers, right?
Right.
Whereas Facebook ads, all the metrics stays on that end and doesn't transpose.
It doesn't translate over.
It's a bummer, because you spend, we spent probably like $100 on 2 different ad sets.
Did you?
Yeah,
I can tell you, I spent $15.
So we spent
$15.
We did a few different ad sets, right? And our market, basically our location audience was US, UK, Philippines, New Zealand, Australia, and Canada, because that's where a lot of Filipinos reside.
Right.
That would, if they were to see our channel name come across, they're like, oh, they could associate with that. They're like, cool, let me watch further. But not only that, with Facebook ads, you could target based off interest, right?
Yes.
So what I did is based off the location, we target even further. Yes, they're in these locations. However, they need to like TFC. They need to like Pinoy Foodie, Jollibee, all these different interest-based
so it filtered
terms.
it down to like a very small percentage.
So it's a very detailed, targeted, focused audience, and we're getting our engagement to 1 cent per click. So if you look at that, that is actually a big win from a marketing standpoint in Facebook, because the average per click amount is about 3 cents to like 10 cents.
Right.
That's per click, so we're getting like 1 cent because of, I think, just the name alone was kind of like enticing,
that
right?
Name.
The bummer is like, dude, we're getting all these clicks on our videos, but how come in our YouTube videos coming over? Like, oh. And then I did research, and sure enough, it's like, no, if you're watching it in Facebook, the metrics are staying in Facebook, and we're like, ah. Oh. So then that we had to stumble across another third-party system. So Sprizzy, it's free to sign up. Again, it's super easy. You basically set what your objective is, whether you want more likes, whether you want more subscribers, and then you basically just got to hook up your channel, and then it takes the video that you want to post, and then it displays it. The only downside is it takes about 2 days for it to go active, because Sprizzy itself has to review it, and then Google Ads has to review it.
Got it.
So I put up another $30 just to do our Ube video. And then, so when we did our Ube video, we posted it last Sunday. We got like 30 views in the first like 3 days, and then all of a sudden it went from like 30 to 90 in less than 1 day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the hell happened? Like, did the Sprizzy campaign kick in? So I looked into the Sprizzy, and it was still pending. So I was like, no. And I looked at the metrics, and I was like, no, these are straight from like YouTube, like searches, recommendation, and suggested videos. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go back to the Sprizzy and just pause it, and then just let it kind of kick in. Because one thing is you're going to see on the analytics side is for anything that you pay for an ad, you're going to see that as another line item in your analytics. As YouTube is going to be other or basically ads.
Right.
And I don't think you want to dilute your analytics with ads.
No.
Right. So you want the true sense of this.
You want to get it from either recommended or notification.
Yeah, and that's why I paused. I was like, let's wait. This one's kind of kicking off pretty good. So
Rich has some good points here when he's talking about you need to upload videos to Facebook alternating with your links. Organic Facebook videos get promoted more by Facebook.
Yeah, this is true. Anything that drives people off of Facebook will get slammed to the bottom.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, which is it's kind of dumb, It's like I don't know. You pick your poison when it comes to marketing and ads, right?
Yeah, no. I haven't really done that yet. I haven't really jumped onto that market. But I use Facebook to promote all my links on my page. I have a Bonsai Yama review page, and that just drives. I mean, I can tell you the last post that I just put out, but I'm also sharing those links on different pages or groups. So they see that, and let me just take a look and see. Some of them are really great that will drive numbers, and others are not so great. For example, I just put out today my milestone, and that's already reached 928 people. But then my Happy New Year's post only reached 461. But my rewind video reached over 2,000 people.
Wow.
And so it just depends on what it is and how it's done. And if it's done properly, I can reach some people. I remember I did a post of remembering the Las Vegas shooting. Just saying, just saying, still praying. I put a picture. Let me see if I can find that number. That one was a big one. That one's reached over 10,000 people. So it depends.
Yeah, so I looked going back into the our first video that we launched with Sprizzy, which is a third-party marketing tool. Which it was our cooking Filipino food, our beef nalaga video, and it shows, man, like 92% of our traffic sources were from ads. So it's hard to get a true sense of what would have been a hit or not, because a lot of it was that from ads. And then we got like over 10. I think we only ran it for 3 days, and I think we got 10 subscribers from that, and it hit like 1,400 viewers, so which is like 1%. So again, early on in the game, we were testing out different ways to kind of just blast our channel out there. But organically, we loaded our last 2 videos just organically alone was like 250 views. And the analytics behind it, let's see. Where does it show that? I think it's engagement. Oh no. So yeah, so just our last one, which is the No Caritas game. Our analytics behind the traffic sources, 40% was from YouTube search, 23% was from suggested videos. External was from 24%, browse features, so nothing was from notifications. or if it was, is very nominal, right? So
So how would you tell if it's from a notification?
So in the real time activity, the drop down, I've seen recently that it was from a notification. There's a notification traffic source
Okay.
on some, but some I don't see it, and it might be like looped into external.
Oh, I see.
So,
I see it. I see it. So
yeah,
I see it. Like my last video. So browse features was 30%.
yeah.
Notification was 22%. YouTube search was 17%. Channel pages was 12%.
hmm
And external was 7, and others was like 8.
So did you have a suggested videos as well?
Suggested videos is let me see.
So and correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the suggested videos option is in the browse is basically what makes up the YouTube algorithm, right? Like
Yeah.
it's
Well,
basically
that and your impressions
yeah.
and the click-through rate. So if you have like a click-through rate of anything higher than a 5 or 6, YouTube's going to push that. Your YouTube search, if you have anything higher than like a 50%, that's YouTube pushing.
Damn. How do you find your click through rate?
Your click-through rate is under reach.
Oh, okay.
So right now mine is sitting at a 4.1. It's not the best, but that was my rewind video. I mean, I have other videos that are being pushed. And I
yeah, our last video is at 7.8.
see, that's good.
So yeah, that's probably why.
So
it's kind of like, let's learn from that template, right?
Yeah.
How can you replicate that? And what did we do from that standpoint, Rambo? Is it's a short and sweet video, really simple. It's like less than 3 minutes, gets to the point, and we don't fluff it with extras, right? So now,
I mean, that was just raw.
right? Yeah. Now, if we go to the one before that, which also has a good viewership, which is you basically triple the time, so it's almost a 10-minute video.
Yeah.
Let's look at the click-through rate for that. That's an 8% click-through rate. Wow, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, no, that's really good. And like my most popular video I'll show you right now is the Luxor Las Vegas one. The YouTube search on that is a 39.4%.
Wow.
Okay. The suggested videos, you see now this is where the suggested videos comes into play, is a 23.7%.
Ooh.
External is 22, browse features is 10, and other YouTube features is 1%. But then you have the impressions click-through rate is at a 6.7, and then the other click-through, yeah, so the click-through rate is at a 6.2. So it's still up there, 59.9% of YouTube recommendation is YouTube recommending your content.
Oh yeah, I see that. So for that, the Ube video, which is the 8% click-through rate for us, we're getting a 68% YouTube recommending your content.
Yeah, and once you get that percentage up from YouTube, dude, that is gonna be awesome. I mean, that it's being pushed. Like, but here's the thing. I can show you. I mean, this video was being pushed through YouTube from the time that it took that I published it to. I mean, it's still moving, but it's starting to die now. It's starting to die out finally, and it started to die out in. I want to say July. It really started to die, but it's at 45,000 views.
So what is your definition of die? Per day, What is the viewership?
Per day, I mean, it started, slow. It was at 65, and then it picked up to like about 100 a day, on average. And then, it really started to pick up, and then it started dying down to about, now it's about 50 or 60 or 40 or 30 a day.
Wow.
So it just depends, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But that's a video that I published in July of 2018.
Okay.
And it still, was steady. And, at the time that I published that, my biggest video was the Park MGM review, because I wanted to see, I knew that it was a brand new property, or not brand new, but it was a renovated property. People were going to have interest in it. And yeah, dude, that thing picked up. Now it's died down. I mean, it really has died down a lot. It only has like 20,000 views. It could have so much more.
Yeah.
But the video that is actually doing the really picking up and doing the best right now is my Caesar's Palace video.
Caesar's Palace, man.
Yeah, and that one I published. It was one of my early on videos. In fact, it was right after the Harrah's review. So I did Caesar's Palace. Right now, it is driving, dude. Like, if you look at the spikes, first of all, it tells you there's no information from September 2017 to 2018. It's saying that it's just unavailable, right? Data is temporary, unavailable. But if you could see the spike in this, dude, it's crazy. And I've gained 47 subscribers off of that video, and right now it has 40,000 views.
Wow.
And it started off slow, but now it's really just picking up. I have no idea why. And I can tell you the reach in the year of 2019 alone, the reach is at 8%. So the click-through rate is at 8%.
Wow.
The traffic for YouTube is at a 57.9%. So it's doing its thing,
Yeah, that's great, man.
I don't know why, it is doing that.
Like that. Should we try to go out to Vegas? At least once a year, Rambo? Maybe once a year.
Dude,
we've done that probably every year for the past 5 or 6 years, and I think we have another reason to come out to you, man. So we could do another. So we could do like a collab or something, man.
Absolutely. I used to be in Vegas once a month.
Damn. Did you ever reach out to any of the establishments on potential sponsorships or?
No. Most of what I do is I'll ask permission to film, like at the casino. But most of it is all my rooms are comped. So,
oh, nice.
I'm doing free. I'm not having to purchase that room. What I am having to do though is pay for flights and stuff like that. But even that, like Jet Suite X, Jet Suite X is a really cool, or they're not called Jet Suite X anymore. They're JSX now. And I did a review on them, and they were like, yeah, go ahead. It's, and that was cool, because that went from Las Vegas to Burbank nonstop, and it's a semi-private jet. Dude, it was sweet.
I feel like I've seen that before.
Yeah.
It looks pretty tight.
Dude, it's cool because what I like about that is you don't have to go through security. The just the convenience factor. You go from a lounge onto the tarmac, and that's it.
Okay.
Did you do that? Did you record that? Because I feel like I've seen that before on YouTube, and I don't know if it was your channel or if it was.
Oh, I did do a video of it. I mean, it's all over the place. I'll let me see if I can show you just the thumbnail. I don't want you to. Let's see.
Damn, I'm looking at one of our earlier
Drop the
videos.
fucking video. What the hell are you talking about?
Who dropped the video?
No, I'm just saying Bonsai better drop the video.
Oh no, I already dropped it.
So Toof, what does this 238 125 mean?
That's how many minutes I have on my analytics.
Damn, son.
So
Get it?
That's it just updated, and I looked. I was like, "What the hell? 238." So
What is the magic number? 240.
240.
Oh, dude, you are so there.
Yeah.
In your words, it's Toof 40.
240.
240. Yeah. So excited because there are planned lives that are coming on. So
You'll get it.
We have a double header on Sunday. We'll hit it. The target was 6 months, so 6 months is on Sunday.
Damn.
Oh,
That's. I think that's key. Is right. You got to set a goal, man, and
you got to set a goal. And if your videos aren't doing it, as far as like pulling what you need for numbers to reach those particular goals, do it live. The other thing is do it meaningfully on the live side. One thing I did, a mistake that I mentioned earlier, was I was putting lives out there just to fucking put lives out there to get some watchtowers. But to put some meaning behind it, create a show. So you guys have 2 shows that you put some meaning behind it. You put your late snack show, you put your Rise and Shine. Those are themed live streams that you guys are doing that have meaning behind it. So when you do it that way, you create an audience that's going to be dedicated to come to you. So,
shoot, man, that makes sense, man. We got a long ways to go, man. So we're thinking about we're 3 months in.
But leverage your folks. But the biggest thing, guys, I can tell you is leverage your folks.
Mm-hmm.
There's 3 of you. There's only 1 of me.
My question is, what you snacking on?
I'm snacking on Johnsonville Hot Link
Damn.
sandwich here.
I thought you had some pandesal.
With some pandesal on it.
Oh, okay. You went all in, man. So I was just looking at one of our oldest videos, man. Besides the balut and the nalaga, what's our guess the burger challenge, Rambo? Remember that one?
Yeah.
That's probably one of my favorites.
Yeah, I thought it was my favorite, one of my favorites too. And our click through rate for that was like 13%, man.
Oh,
Wow.
That's huge.
It was
That
insane.
is big.
However, the impression is not that great. So I'm thinking maybe it's the title and the tags that need to be tweaked. But YouTube search, browse, and channel pages are the top 3 traffic sources, which is great. So this is one thing that we haven't done is kind of like dive into the analytics for each video, and make tweaks accordingly. But I think this is a good.
Rich Benares will be your guy, guys. He will give you some really good tips on how to maneuver around the analytics part. And there's so many layers around the analytics that you just change one thing and it'll drive that video.
Yeah.
He taught us in a few of his Tech Tuesdays of how to either change a thumbnail, change a title, change a tag, and boom, things start to move. So yeah, hopefully he comes back with his Tech Tuesdays, or I may bring him on for a Tech Tuesday and maybe bring you guys on as a help us learn how to work these analytics to our advantage.
Hell yeah, man. That sounds great.
I just put in the private chat the link for Jet Suite X. If you know,
Oh, nice. Got it.
so Rambo, if you think you've seen it, that way.
Let me see.
Because actually, what's pretty funny about that is I have my business cards and I was handing them out when I took my last flight with them, and people were like, "We saw your video. That's the whole reason why we booked this flight." And they were like, "We can't believe it's you." And I was like, "Yeah, thank you guys." So that was huge. Like I was like, I felt good about that.
Okay, cool.
So it's they don't have one in San Diego. The closest JSX airport is John Wayne
Oh, okay.
out in Santa Ana. Yeah.
Very familiar with that. Yeah.
So I mean, but it's cool, dude. It's like $129 one way, but the convenience factor is so good, dude.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Did I delete it? I must have deleted. I was going to show you the thumbnail.
All I need is 31.25 hours, guys.
It's too bad that you can't leverage like collaborations on other channels,
Yeah, I know.
Because you would have got 4 hours with us.
But Rick Benares did say that anyone who clicked through the link and stayed, some of
that's what I was
going
gonna
to
say.
with me. So it's interesting to hear that because,
Like the actual direct link.
yeah, the direct link that I was posting onto my live stream.
Oh.
If they click through that, it's tied to my channel. I don't. And Rich said that I get some of those hours. I don't know how many. And how that's
That's why we can't wait until we get to the point where we could post on YouTube, where you could add those. Once we hit the 1,000 subscriber mark, it's gonna be a great addition to our reach, expanding our reach, right? So
right.
I'm just going to quickly share the screen of the thumbnail because this one I really liked. I redid it.
All right. Oh, okay.
That's tight.
Yeah, dude. So that's a semi-private, jet, and I took their logo, everything. They were happy with it too.
What is BUR? LAS Burbank. Okay.
Las Vegas to Burbank.
Got it.
So that's how I optimized the video in there too.
Oh, nice.
That's legit.
Damn, two going hard in the paint on that. Damn, dude.
It's unbelievable, man. It's crazy. And
Hey,
Bonsai's been here from the beginning, man.
Yeah, dude.
Bonsai was there for my 500 subscriber count, and then he was there for my 1,000 subscriber count.
So it's great that both you guys have been there. So two of you been here since like our 10 subscriber mark. How did you come across our channel again? Was that through Twitter?
Twitter. And for me, it was the name. And I was like, oh shit, I'm Filipino. Bastos BBoys means something raunchy. Let me. Is this porn shit? What's fucking coming through my timeline? Check it out, and there it goes.
So were you looking up through like tags? Is that how it was?
It must have been through mukbang.
Oh, okay.
Mukbang or food review. I must have tagged through there, and I had just started my really searching on the Twitter side of things of who's there compared to who's on my YouTube channel to see who I can partner with there. And you guys came up.
Yeah, I remember our very first attempt at a live session was at Glenn's house. It was post one of
videos.
one of our shoots, and we had a couple friends that we knew that joined us, and then you popped on, and we're like, and then right off the bat, you're like, let's do a collab, and we're like, oh damn, who is this guy? And then like, not only you but Marcos Eats, or you two were the first ones that jumped online. We're like, dude, who are these people? All right, that sounds good. That sounds good. You know, so yeah, man. So that's one thing that we want to get on board with you. We'll see if we can get that before Glenn leaves for Iceland.
Yeah.
Is to get on one of your on your lives.
I'll do a special on Tuesday, guys, because I said to myself when I reach my hours, the hours are not as important as the quality of the work that I do. So it's not so much the hours, so much now is the quality of what's going to push through YouTube. So, so I was really going to dedicate Thursday and Sunday, and that was it. I'll push the Tuesday. If you guys are available Tuesday,
I will be available Tuesday.
Cause what? Shoot, Glenn leaves Wednesday, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think he leaves Wednesday, the 8th. So we'll let him know, because that would be a session that would be fire for sure. But hey, guys, we are at the 4-hour mark.
Yo,
Yeah.
4 hours and about 13 average people that have
I
been
love it.
watching this.
Hey,
You're looking at 52 hours.
really? 52 hours. This is insane. How are you? You're Asian. You do math, right? Do math.
Well, I mean, you've had 17, 18, 19 people at one time. The lowest that I've seen is 8.
So
Just
this
average
is
it out.
our. I've got to say, out of all of our live streams, this is by far the best in terms of engagement,
Mhm.
viewership, retention.
Yep. Yep.
Dude, I think each week as we progress through late night snacks, it's just going to get better. I think
Absolutely.
late night snacks versus rice and shine. I think late night snacks, which was something that was created kind of just randomly,
Mhm.
is starting to pick up steam. And then people in our community, those, Wasasi Senoritas, the Tooth, Bonsai, all those others that are joining us are starting to pick up, kind of recognize, like, dude, Friday nights is the night, so I
And
think
you have
we
people
need
that are you have people in the background right now. Like if you were to type in who's there, Marcos Eats is sitting there asleep, but he has his phone running and his computer running with you guys on it. And guess what? That's still hours that are ticking because that person's channel is on watching you guys. So
Dude, we appreciate that, brother.
yeah,
Yeah.
when that time when you guys went live on New Year's Eve, I had you guys running in the background on another tab while
While
I
you're,
was live.
yep.
So that still counted as, minutes for you guys while you guys were sitting there. It's just one. So imagine if there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, right? Us that have it on right now. There's 4 other people that have it on just to have it on.
Yeah.
To keep you running.
You know what? That makes sense. Like, I have my own personal account that I'm not leveraging, which I should probably throw in the mix just to add some analytics, just to boost up.
Be careful because they read IP addresses. So if you have an opportunity to run it through data, that's a different point of.
I
They
will
run it through IP. So
I will VPN that.
you can VPN it, do whatever you want.
I will
Data,
VPN
whatever you
it through the Philippines.
whatever it is.
They are true Bastos Baboy fans.
Yeah.
But hey, dude,
Sure.
dude, we went through 4 hours and this time flew by. It's insane, man. So
Yeah.
I've got to say, over the last, the course of the, I think, 5 weeks or so of late night snacks, like, I've looked forward to every Friday night because of this, because it's always just a blessing, and just fun times to get you guys on board, and to throw you guys in who are available and willing to jump online with us, even though you guys are still kind of learning who we are. So we appreciate all the feedback that we get from those that are chatting in on us. Rich Bernardes, Saucy, we know you drunk, girl. We know you drunk.
My only thing is just bring people along with you. Because
Yeah.
this ride is, and I'm not saying me or Bonsai. We're gonna do what we gotta do, but bring the people that along with you that are, closer to or trying to build their, 1K or their 4,000 hours
Yeah.
along the ride, because you're gonna need a different if Saucy could start off as the beginning of the train, you guys wrap it up, but bring someone in the middle. I'm good right now, because after tonight I'll be fine. But bring other people in the middle that's going to be able to connect with all of you guys as a creative community. Saucy is good at bringing in people. She had
Yeah.
34 people at one time. She didn't
She
have
had
anything less than 18.
shoot, I think by the time I signed off, she had like 55 likes,
Right.
Yeah.
I'm
Right.
like, damn,
So
all right, girl, get it.
She's bringing in the train. She's starting it off, and you guys could wrap it up. And you guys don't have to end it 2 hours. You
Yeah,
have carte blanche to end it anytime you want to.
right.
You brought me right in the middle because I had to end. I needed to start it and end it at a certain time. Saucy actually, ran over, which is fine. She still had a lot of people in her chat. I didn't expect her to come in right away, but she committed to riding this train together and bringing the raid over,
Yeah,
and then in turn bringing the raid over to you guys. So bring someone in the middle that's going to be able to, number one, build their community, but build a new community into yours. Does that make sense?
yeah, absolutely. And I think a good starting point for us is let's start local, man. Like Rich
Yeah.
Benares. Who else do we have here? Oh man,
Claudia,
what is it called?
I think.
I forgot. Shoot, I'm blanking out on the name.
We'll have to go back to the chats.
Yeah,
Go back to the chat to see who actually came in from the
I forgot
beginning.
her name, but she's the girl from like Abnormal Heights.
Oh yeah,
Lucia
Lucia
D.
G, yeah. So
She's another one that's she's just raw and uncut. She'll tell you as it is. I don't know if you've been to one of her live streams.
no,
She's
not yet.
hilarious. She's funny as fuck. She curses all the time. She does makeup. She eats. She does everything. She's kind of like a variety channel, but she's from San Diego too.
Yeah, so I think leveraging those folks, right, will help us. So again, dude, we've learned a lot today, man. A lot.
appreciate your guys' time, man, joining us.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for letting me hang out with you guys. I'm an insomniac, so like this is what I do.
He's supposed to hang
You're
out
gonna be
with
up
his
anyway.
brother, but instead he's hanging out on YouTube.
So I might just spend the next hour or so editing. I'm like 90% done with our next video.
I had a video that was uploading that stopped. I was like,
Oh,
and it was supposed to release on Friday because it's Fried Chicken Friday. Well, guess what? It's releasing early morning on Saturday.
Saturated fat Saturdays.
Right.
Hey, so by the way, I love the name of your Friday night stream, Freaky Fridays.
Freaky Fridays, and I started out
Yeah,
crazy.
you sure
I had
thought of
this-
that real quick.
Yeah, I was like, let's just do Freaky Fridays, and I didn't even like it in the beginning. I was like, fuck it, it is what it is.
you can do
Hey,
Thursday.
by the end of your live though with Bonsai, it became
Oh,
freaky.
Still have to tie in the title somehow, huh?
We got to do another like spin-off where it's just like aphrodisiac Saturdays or something.
I mean, the later it gets, the raunchier it gets. So, I mean, it only made sense to go to Bastos BBoys because they're the most raunchy of the three.
Is there a way where we could actually take phone calls where you could hear these people like, hey guys, I'm bored.
No, you can. You can get a platform.
All I'm thinking about is some sushi.
You certainly can.
Oh man,
Chino's still here, guys. Chino is still hanging around.
Where is Chino at?
Yeah, he said still here, guys.
Oh, Chino.
Chino,
Mr.
crazy.
Chino Pepino. He's from Stockton too, guys. So
Hey, Chino is a true follower, man.
Yeah.
dude, he's like I said, not a lot of folks that are following me right now are dedicated to move over. What you want are folks that are dedicated, whether they're creators or not. And you'll find that the ones that are not creators are the most committed to the brand and to your channel, and they just want to be there to support you. So make sure you recognize those. I recognize my boy Chino over here because he doesn't have any content, but he's here supporting anyone that I support. So
Absolutely,
you guys. There's some good influence when you treat folks good and you give good entertainment.
Absolutely,
Chino's still hanging out.
And I wanted to say too, like, and I told Tooth this, when I'm at work, dude, I literally have no time. And so if I see you on live, I will jump on there just to say, hey, what's up, man? I want to give you some love. During the day, I may not get to a regular video, but I will catch up, and I'm full support,
For sure.
and, I have everybody's back. It's hard for me, the hours that I work, the hours that I'm sleeping, that, I won't necessarily get on that first day, but trust, I'm going to get to you guys.
No, hey, we appreciate it, man, because we know that, man. Like, we got a few folks that are kind of in our community that go live during midday, like around 10, 11, lunchtime. Marcos eats, he goes around that time, and then like early afternoons. And as soon as he goes online, I try to jump on and just try to engage with them for a little bit too, So, I get it. We understand that you guys all have lives, and at the same time is we trust that you guys support all of us, and vice versa, right? We support you guys as well. So once you guys jump on, we'll jump on, and vice versa. So
yeah, and it could be any of you that are watching, to represent Bastos BBoys. So you guys could be on a lunch break, watching the video. Boom, you already gave us the 10 minutes that our video
Right.
is, or 12 or
Yeah.
15. It doesn't have to be all three of you.
Right, right.
So
Yeah.
again, leverage the numbers, leverage the team that you have, to move things forward for both you and your community. You'll always have to have that leverage point to do it.
And I'm the kind of guy that I'm not going to just leave you a comment. So I want to make sure I watch everything in full, and then I'll leave the comment. I mean, like, I want to make sure that I have some recap and just give you some love. Did you see Chino?
Yeah. So hey, Chino wants to get on for a quick fight.
Come on, Chino, come on over.
Let's bring him on because, man, again, we appreciate those that are dedicated to our cause.
We need a big Mexican in here to get in between these white, black,
and I want to see the 6'5",
Japanese,
5 in full effect.
You're simulcasting too, huh? Through Facebook?
Yeah, I'm on Facebook as well. A lot of our Facebook viewership though is literally from PI, so the Filipino community out there at this time of day. What time is it? It's probably early afternoon.
It's 6:30 p.m.
Yeah. So Chino, man, hit that link, the StreamYard link that we just posted. If you want to get on for a few minutes before we wrap up here.
You still got 10 viewers, guys. I mean,
it's crazy, man. Like
we're struggling for 2 or 3.
Last week, I think we were at this point. I think once we passed the midnight mark, we're like at 3. Like 2.
Yeah, and it was just me talking.
Yeah. So it's insane just to see the growth, man. Like, episode to episode, and we're starting to gain that following. It's cool, man. Like, who would have thought that this random night of just eating and drinking and, as Toof would say, cutting it up, would turn into something that is meaningful and educational, right, to those that are involved, and uplifting and motivational. That's kind of what we're shooting for. Look at this. We got somebody. Oh, is that you on Facebook? I was like, this was last week. We got a Facebook comment, right? And I was like, oh, we got somebody from Facebook, and it was freaking Toof.
Like, who's Angelo Balmaceda?
Yeah,
that was me.
Oh, man, Joe. I was like, wait, he sure looks like Bonza. Well, look at that. We got a nice little heart from Facebook up in the upper left.
Hey, let's go.
That's cool. So what's up with
where's Chino?
Man? We sent the link out. Shoot, man.
I think I got you on all platforms except for TikTok. I don't have TikTok.
So we went pretty hard with TikTok a couple months ago, and we posted a couple of videos, kind of like a behind the scenes type thing during our shoot days, and we got pretty good engagement, and then we just kind of stopped, and we're like, oh. I think we had like one video. Our very first video got like 400 views.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Like right off the bat, we're like, whoa, what did we do? You know, and we just kind of stopped because there's so many platforms, and it's like, all right, let's focus on the one, you know, the couple that are kind of our primary, you know, kind of target, like our audience grabbers, and then go from there. The good thing is we have some friends that are around us, like for instance, Rambo's wife, she's kind of like our creative director. She'll kind of steer us in certain directions on topics and whatnot, and so she helps out. And then Glenn's wife too, and then you know, we want to get to the point where we could kind of pawn off certain tasks to certain people to help out, so to kind of alleviate you know, recording days, you know, so but we leveraged both of those girls as babysitters for my kids, because pretty much when we shoot, my kids are there. They're just in the background watching it. Oh, cute story. All right, cute story. My daughter, she's 4 years old, right? This happened the other night. Late night. It was probably like 8 p.m. and she was watching YouTube on my phone, and she watches Daily Bumps. I don't know if you heard of that. So they are a vlog, daily vlog based out of Temecula, California.
Oh wow!
And they have like 8 million subscribers, right? And they just post daily videos on their life, like mom and dad plus 2 kids, right? I guess the previous video that she's watching, the dad was at VidCon.
Mm-hmm.
So is that like a YouTube convention or a creative convention?
Yes.
So
It's coming up in June.
So I came upstairs and my daughter was like, Daddy, I got a question. Mind you, she's 4 years old. I'm like, all right, cool. What's up, Sammy? She's like, Daddy, can we please go to VidCon this year? And I was like, are you like really, like VidCon, like for YouTube? She's like, yeah, I really want to go. Can you please take me? I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so cute. You know, I'm like, you are a Bastos boy, you know, like.
But think about
oh my
the
God.
power of just the power of her watching, you know, an influencer to a, how old is she?
4 years old.
A 4-year-old now understand what VidCon is.
Yeah, it's insane, dude. Like, it's crazy, man. But yeah, it's a great. It was just such a cute moment. I'm like, oh my goodness. I think for me, like, we're in the right space, dude. Like,
yeah. Let me ask you guys that question about VidCon. Would you guys consider going?
I'm thinking about going.
Yeah, that's the first of me hearing about it. Like, dude, I'm down to go because I think it'd be a good educational experience, you know, for us, right? Yeah. Typically, where is it located? Is it?
It's in LA, June 17th to the 20th.
Is it
LA or Anaheim? I think it's Anaheim.
Anaheim.
See, that's a drive up for us, so we could take, you know, a day and just
it's at the Anaheim Convention Center right next to Disneyland, dude.
Oh yeah, that's not too far.
Rambo, that is something that we should probably plan for. Where even if we spend one day, you know, like it's a drive, right?
We should all go and meet up and do a collab.
Oh, dude,
cool.
Sold.
Is this VidCon?
My financial advisor, aka our creative director.
Is this VidCon similar to Comic Con where it sells out like instantly?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about
not instantly, but I meant the prices go up and then you.
Yeah, they have like 2-day passes for $100, but I think it's worth it when you're going.
And they have a creators. Like meet and greets or like.
So do you know when the tickets go on sale? Because
they're on sale.
I think they're on sale already.
Oh gosh, all right.
Alan, just buy them and I'll Venmo you.
I'm already like on ticket prices or VidCon tickets. June 17th to 20th in Anaheim.
Yeah.
Buy tickets. Okay.
They're pretty reasonable. They're like 200.
Yeah, so the 4-day community track is 100. A 4-day creator track is 150.
Yeah. So it's not that bad.
That's actually pretty good if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
For us, at least for you guys, you know, you guys got to fly out, but for us, it's a
no.
I drive.
Yeah, like I'm in Ventura County, so it's like 2 hours.
That's close.
I'll drive.
It's
Yeah.
the opposite direction, but yeah.
I just got to go down south.
Dude, we gotta
Or-
plan that, and we could definitely plan like a on the scene shoot type thing, and then even like some collabs out in the Anaheim area where we do some mukbangs in the local
Yeah,
area.
there's gonna be
you
there's
can do a
gonna be
live
so
from
many
there.
people.
Oh come on, man! Can we get a film crew?
I know.
Oh man,
I'm just kind of look to see who's gonna be going that I know so far that's confirmed as far as creators that are pretty heavy within the food community. I don't see anyone yet.
dude, this is awesome, dude. Like,
Maybe Mikey Bustos will be going.
Yeah,
Oh,
right. If he comes, man, we're in trouble.
That guy's the hero, dude. I love him.
I know
so
you love
do
him.
you guys track Timothy DeLaGhetto's foodie channel, the Send Foods?
No, I haven't.
So they
Guess
are
what?
a
Timothy DeLaGhetto's gonna be there.
see. So check this out. So him and David they have a I think it's a sub channel. No, it's actually part of Thrillist.
They sold it. So Tim and David, they started it. Well, they started it on Tim's channel, and he completely funded it himself. And his dream, I guess, his goal was to be able to travel the world and go to food festivals and be able to try the food and all that kind of stuff. And then I guess Thrillist is another YouTube channel, and I don't know exactly what they do or what their whole premise is, but I know they basically bought it from him. And then they fly him and David So out, and they have a film crew, and they go out and they go to different food festivals and
Wow,
dude, it's fire.
Is that guy who like smiles a lot when he
Yes.
eats? Hi everybody. Yeah.
So the one that the video they just dropped this week was the New York Wine and Cheese Festival. And then prior to that was the Newport Beach Wine Festival. So just think of these two little Asian guys going into this upscale wine festival, and they're like hood, and they're like,
yeah.
They did a sub video that they kind of like panned out to, like in the middle of it. They're like, hey, so also this week we did a wine etiquette class. Check out this video. So in the middle of this video, they cut away to another video, which was amazing, So if you want some inspiration on like just foodie stuff, Thrillist, or actually no, it's called Send Foods by Timothy DeLaGhetto, which is basically a Thrillist
and he's like
product
a
now.
YouTuber.
Yeah, so it's a
like
pretty cool. Get some good for me. Like as I'm watching, I'll watch it while I'm working out at the gym. I'm like, oh, you get some inspiration on like how to like edit your videos or throw in different elements. So, and then even for here, it's like we get quite a few food festivals out here. It's like, all right, can we leverage some of that? So check it out, man. It's great.
I know I'm gonna get in like hate for it, but I want to do a Phil's barbecue review, dude. I love Phil's barbecue.
Phil's is good.
Where's that at?
It's in
San Diego. Check this out though.
Okay.
I've got a counter offer. There's Phil's barbecue, but there's one here in Chula Vista called Little Alex's that I want to say there's a good amount of us here, like in my family for sure, that deem it as way better than Phil's.
Okay.
So you do a Phil's, and then you could do like, all right, who is better, Phil's or Little Alex?
There you go. That's it. That's how you're gonna do it.
So if you're ever in the area, man, hey, we could even plan that out, man. Like, well, let's plan it out on a weekend where you come down and we'll do both in one shot. Knock it out, dude.
Yeah.
Be cute.
No,
Just
that
make
would
sure
be
you don't eat for like 24 hours prior to, because these ribs are massive.
Are they?
Dude.
Are they big?
Oh my gosh, they're so good. And if you like macaroni salad, the whole like it's so dang, dude. Well, Phil's barbecue is known for their sauce too. Their barbecue sauce is legit. Like,
love their
super
sauce.
good. They opened a second.
We're talking about pork ribs, right? Not like beef ribs.
So they do pork and the massive beef one too.
Yeah,
So
they do everything.
Beef ribs are
back
my
and then the
shit.
beef ribs.
Is there a Lucille's there?
No. So the closest one is in Temecula because I've had it.
Hmm.
At the
Beef
Temecula
ribs,
Mall.
their beef ribs are shit.
Rambo, have you ever had Lucille's barbecue? Temecula? It's pretty
Yeah.
good, right?
They're pretty good.
Yeah. So, shoot, man. The one barbecue place I'd like to go to is obviously the hub of barbecue is Kansas City, man.
Ooh.
I've heard like NFL players love to go to Kansas City play specifically because of the barbecue. So dank, man. Dankosaurus, as we like to say, it's Dankosaurus Rex, right? So man, you guys get me hungry at freaking 3 in the morning, bro.
I know.
Coming.
My question is, what the heck happened to Chino?
Yeah,
I know. What happened to him?
Hey, that fool passed out, bro. All the beers. He was working too, man.
Yeah, he worked.
This guy.
Yeah, poor guy.
So hey, we responded to him 2 minutes after he texted or chatted, and then a minute after that was a link, and then that was it. He's like, you know what?
He's done for the night.
You didn't respond fast enough.
Yeah.
Ripping the merch.
It's ripping
You
the
already
hoodie,
know.
man. So
I love that.
It's my favorite design.
it's the pig in all his glory.
Yes.
It's
I love that
got
design, man.
pizza. It's got tacos. It's got a burger and some whiskey.
What I
And
like about that, not just the logo, but the print, it looks like it's good print, dude.
Yeah, it's
in all transparency, the print we actually need to rework it because it was my bad. When you print logos ready to be printed on garments, for for clothing, right? The default when you print out on like apps like Gravit or Photoshop is RGB for the color scale. You need to change the color scale to CMYK because CMYK is specific to printing on clothing, not printing for computers. RGB is specific for like screens. And when I exported the images, I didn't change it to CMYK. So if you were to see Rambo's hoodie in person, it's good quality. However, the colors are kind of they're not vibrant. They're not popping. So this was the sample orders that he got prior to us launching our website. But
yeah, let me ask you this question: do they charge you per color, or is it all just at one?
Flat.
All
Flat
at
rate.
once, dude.
Okay.
Flat fee. Flat fee. So like
Flat fee. But here's the thing, like, so like mine's really simple, like this bonsai squad shirt, super simple. But on the back, I want to put like I have this on the other ones. I've put like on YouTube. I want to get rid of that and just use my current logo that says like subscribe underneath. On the red one. But I've changed it to do just one simple color instead of trying to put red on there. But my problem that I'm going to fall into is like I do two colors. Like I do the white shirts and the gray shirts. I print blueprint or black print. So YouTube won't let you use the logo unless it's white or red. So on those, I have to change the color.
Oh, so you can't tweak the color to your own like branding.
Mm-mm. See, that's why it fits perfect for you guys. You guys have it red.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why we picked kind of that same color scheme, right? So people can associate it with, all right, we're a YouTube channel.
And that's where I started to do that because I love my favorite color is blue, right? So I mean, obviously, like you can tell, blue, and then you know,
Hey, Bonsai, I have a suggestion, bro. I think we should rebrand your whole Bonsai squad instead of you having a bonsai tree as your logo. Bro, I think your logo should be a sushi roll. Come on, dude. I think that should be it. Hey, it should be a sushi roll with dripping like freaking like
oh
soy.
my god.
Like, hey, Miss Naomi would be all over it, bro.
This is live. She probably has one of her devices or two of her devices watching us now.
Oh no, she's Mimi's out.
Hey, I don't know, but we just up from like 10 watchers to 15. If you are tuned in and haven't liked this live stream, we are late night snacks going on 5 hours.
We'll be on for 7 hours if we get 20 people in here. We're gonna run those hours
right now. And for Toof, man, this guy has been on since like 6 p.m. So across 3 different. He is just making his presence known. Give us a like, man. We're just tuning in. I was trying to get rid of you guys like an hour ago, and then we just kind of
we hit
ventured
that
off
the 10 mark again. We're like, damn, we gotta stay.
Yeah, why not, man? Like
Let's just do it for 5 hours. No worries.
I mentioned this guy Nick Nimmin on YouTube. He's really good about content creators, right? Tips and tricks of the trade, how to be seen on YouTube, how to optimize your channel. You should check him out. But he's got, I think like close to 1 million subscribers, right? But he was saying that how he first started to get noticed on YouTube, what he was doing 6 to 8 hours of live streams a day.
Wow.
Yeah.
On like how-tos,
Yes.
So now he has a podcast that's called Coffee Over Comments, which is a great name for YouTube, right? Coffee Over Comments, and it's just really just how-tos, it's. But I was just thinking, like, dude, how can you, man? 6 hours every day, man.
It's tough to sit on your ass for 2 hours. I mean, earlier when I first started my live, I thought, when the fuck is this 2 hours gonna end? But then when you start to bring people and guests and shit on, the time just goes by fast. And once you start to get a groove, you're like an hour and a half in, and next thing you know, I have only 3 minutes to ask Bonsai and Naomi if they're in love with each other. I'm gonna have to fucking end this live stream because I have to move over. But the beauty of it is that it's the relationships that you bring onto the screen. That create that synergy. And I probably couldn't have done it if these guys didn't come in and just raid my channel and come onto my live stream for 2 hours. After an hour and a half, I'd have been like, "Oh shit, what the fuck are we talking about? Oh, we still got 20 people in here." Yep, but it was fun to have them come on, all 6 of them. I was like, "Damn!" And then Chalino comes on, and I'm like, "Chalino has always been a supporter. He's never been a creator. For him to come on, I was like, oh shit, there goes Chalino. That's his face. That's what he looks like. We've been chatting with him for 4 months.
Yeah, he was the cool dude.
Put a face to that red tomato, man.
Yeah, you put a face to the red tomato. You're like, okay, cool. And then we hear a backstory. Well, he can't have a channel because his wife and blah, 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 blah. So
yeah,
it was just cool to kind of get to know people. And the time, next thing you know, flies the fuck by.
Damn, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's like you go. Oh, look at this.
Who do we got?
Okay.
Ladies
and gentlemen, let's welcome to the screen.
What's up? What's up, Chino?
How you guys doing?
What's up, brother Chino? How you doing, man? You good? I can't hear him.
Hold on, he's active. What's up, Chino? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Nice, man. Hey, thanks for tuning in, man, to all of our lives tonight. We had Saucy, we got 2 that you here tonight. After a long days of work, brother. We appreciate it, man.
I just got something to eat right now.
Hey, and we learned a fun fact about you, bro. You are 6'5", is that correct?
No, I'm good. Tired from work.
For sure, man. Dang. We were expecting you to be wearing a Raiders hat, dude.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Chino,
Can you hear us, Chino?
Yes.
Okay.
Yo, so let me ask you, Chino. Can you hear me? It's delayed. Chino, can you hear me?
That's for tomorrow. That's
What?
almost live.
There's like a super delay then.
There's a delay. All right, so we'll give it back to the host.
Oh man.
Oh man, hey, hold on, Chino. Let's disconnect and then reconnect you. Remove it from the screen. Hopefully he could be added back. Let me see if I re-add him. All right, Chino, what's up, bro? Can you hear us okay?
Let me check the mic. Hold on.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool. So, question for you, Ben. Are you really 6'5"?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It was flying around. We're like, bro, 6'5". That's like Andre the Giant, man.
Yeah, all my kids are like 6'5", 6'4", 6'3".
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
That's blessed, bro.
Yeah.
Is your wife tall too?
No, she's like 5'7".
That's still pretty tall for a girl.
Yeah.
We a bunch of Asians over here, so height and girth and length is of a minimum. across the channel.
We're not blessed in those departments.
Bro, you're half black. Of course you're gonna be blessed in that department.
Well, okay, waist down, okay, but that's about it.
Rambo is the tallest one of us Bastos BBoys too. Slightly. That's cool, man. Hey, so Chino, man. So what do you do for a living, man? You work late on nights, right?
Oh, that's the delay on you guys. Hold up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
Damn, it's 3:00.
We still rolling, man. It's insane.
Yeah, supervisor at General Mills.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he talked about that. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. That's cool, man. So Stockton, shoot, how far is that from San Francisco? Is that like a couple hours or is
Like
that
an hour?
Okay, not too bad.
Like an hour and 15, hour and a half.
Are you still gonna be a Raider fan when they move to Vegas?
Yeah, of course.
Ride or die.
I'm making sure.
Dude, have you seen that stadium, bro? It's insane. It looks legit.
Sick. It
all
looks
black.
sick.
All black.
Yeah.
Once Rivers gets signed by the Raiders, I'm all down, bro.
Yeah.
I don't want that guy on the Raiders, man.
He's too nice to be on the Raiders.
I don't. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, but I don't think Derek Carr is gonna last, man. Even though he bought a house next door to John Gruden in Vegas.
Oh, did he?
That is the rumor that
Yeah, not gonna be good.
So
it's not gonna be good.
Chino, do you go up to Vegas often?
What was that?
Do you go out to Vegas often? Let me say it again. Do you go out to Vegas often?
3 years ago, I used to go like every month and gamble and party.
Dang.
You fall right into their channel, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to.
No.
A couple years ago, I was going once a month. I had to slow that down.
That's why I
Yeah,
thought
me
you
too.
were from Vegas because of all your videos. I'm like, oh, slot machines. Oh, okay, that's probably Vegas.
Yeah, no, I didn't live out in Vegas. I mean, everybody asked me, "Do you live in Vegas?" No, but I get out there about once a month. I used to, I had to slow that down.
So Chino, you found my channel through Trejo's World, right? Was it through Trejo's World that you found me?
It's super delayed.
Yeah, I don't think you can hear. Nope, can't hear me.
What was that?
No, I was asking if you found me through Trejo's World.
Can't hear you.
Oh no, I'll let the host ask.
Turn your
What was
mic
that?
up a little bit.
Yeah. So, Toof is asking if you originally found his channel through Trejo's World. Is that correct?
Who? Tooth's channel?
Yeah.
Oh, I was looking through restaurants in Stockton, and I seen Tooth's yeah.
That's very cool.
Talk about SEO, right?
That's
Right.
very cool.
At its finest, bro. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go on YouTube right now and look at restaurants in Stockton. That's what you strive for, though. Hey, you know what? Oh, this is great. Wait, I don't know if this is a good thing. I'm on YouTube's homepage. Maybe because I'm live or I'm locked in myself, but on YouTube's homepage, our late night snacks is showing as #1 recommended. Is that because I'm logged in? I don't know.
That's probably because we're logged on to our own thing.
Oh, but what happens if we go to the actual live channel for YouTube? Yeah, all these gaming channels are on. Never mind. All right, let's go. All right, so in Stockton, what do you Chino, what is by far the best, I guess, in your recommendation, one of the best restaurants in the Stockton area? For those that don't know.
Like a little small restaurant or like a big restaurant?
Well, maybe not the chain restaurants, right? But maybe those, kind of local, hole in the wall, family owned.
None.
None? So it's going to be your go-to kind of chains that are typical.
I like going to BJ's.
Dude,
Like, I go to a restaurant. Yeah.
That place
BJ's is legit. We got 3 in San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
Their beer selection is on point.
In Stockton, I don't really go out in Stockton. I'll get shot.
Yeah, don't get shot in Stockton.
For sure,
the right
man.
colors.
Neutral, black. That's
Perfect
funny.
outfit.
So
Chino was saying that in the 4 years that he's lived here, he's gotten his car broken into 10 times.
Damn, bro.
No way.
For the 45 years that I've lived here, I've gotten my car broken into 0 times. And we live in the hood. So, you live in the marina side, right, Chino?
Yeah.
So the marina side is not a bad neighborhood at all. That's actually, a pretty decent neighborhood.
Nah.
You don't think it's a good neighborhood?
Yeah.
The marina neighborhood is a good neighborhood.
I got broken into like 10 times. Like I just leave the car open now.
might as well leave it open, huh?
Here are the
Um,
keys.
But it
Yeah,
just
for
also
real. I
might
just leave
be
it open.
it might
For
just be
us.
the kind of car, the difference of like Hondas and
Honda.
are the easiest to break into,
Yeah.
and the most popular to get into, that's tough, man.
That's not good.
10
Yeah,
times.
I've never gotten my car broken into living in the hood, and we live like right by two sets of train tracks that intersect. And we have right on I don't know if you know where Hazleton is at or American Street is at, but that's where where we grew up. So that is straight up hood right there, guys. We had rival gangs coming through. We have homeless that are down the street. We have everything in and around us. But because the neighborhood knows that we've been there for a very long time, and it's a very old neighborhood, we take care of each other. But man, you go to a good side of town, that's where the break-ins come, and you're like, what the fuck happened? My shit haven't got broken into.
Gotta look out.
Yeah.
Dude, I got my car broken in. So I lived in LA for a short, brief period of time in between 2004 to 2006, and in that time, I had my car broken into twice in the 2 years. But in both times, they broke my window and then put a dead cat in my front seat. So
Bro, that's
Both times?
trying to get you, bro.
yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Wow.
It's like witchcraft stuff.
Yeah.
Much, man.
Yeah.
I will say this. I haven't had my car broken into, but I did have I had a 91 4Runner. I had that for over 11 years. I had my Cadillac converter stone,
Oh, yeah.
But that was about it. And that happened when I was away in Ohio. My dad was a adjunct professor at College of the Canyons, and he used to take my car.
Mm.
It sat on 20-inch rims, so it was a little higher up. And they got my Cadillac converter, and I come home and he goes, "Oh, hey, they stole your Cadillac converter."
Oh,
I go, "What do you mean, Dad?" He goes, "Go start your car." I go start it. I'm like, "What the hell?"
Wow.
That's nuts.
Yeah. But I now have a 2003 Camry. I had, knock on wood, hasn't touched it, but I put an alarm on it,
Yeah.
Damn, you're
I put
still on that Camry, man. 2003.
Yeah, it only has 174,000 miles.
Man.
Probably has another 17 years left in it.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's brand new. I bought my 4Runner with 200,000 miles, and I put another 153,000 on it.
Wow.
That's a lot.
So this is like a brand new car for me.
Yeah.
And it's sentimental too. It's my grandfather's car.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, there you go.
So he passed away in 2003. So poor guy, he got in 2002. It was a 2003 model, but got in 2002, passed away in 2003.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So, we keep it in the family. It's sentimental. It still smells like my grandpa,
Smells like grandpa, and it smells like grandpa and bonsai.
Yeah. So he used to spray Eternity. Like that's the cologne he used to wear.
Calvin Klein.
And it still smells like that?
Yeah.
Segment of Bastos BBoys Late Night Snacks is not brought to you by Calvin Klein.
Yo, so Chino, guess this out. Saucy said she's going to do StreamYard next week, so you're going to go on our live?
I think you got to turn your mic up, brother, so he can hear you.
Is it me?
Yeah.
So, Saucy said that she's going to go on live with StreamYard. You're going to go on, Chino?
Yeah, I'll go on.
I think she's going to do it. I think she was talking about next Friday, so she's going to start the StreamYard thing and bring people up, man. She's having a good time doing it.
So, is this her first time using StreamYard, or will be her first time?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, cool, man. So we got a lit Friday night lineup coming up.
You can bring up Naomi too if you want, if she's willing.
Hey,
Oh,
you know what?
of course you would bring her up.
Hey,
Yep,
you know what?
would.
I gotta
would
get
be-
her.
What would be the best between slot for the Friday night lineup? So you kick off with the tacos and beer with Saucy, right? And then you
Yep.
end with us, right? But in the middle, you just have the 2 hour slot of Naomi just eating sushi. ASMR, bro.
Off Bonsai's body.
Oh my lord. Mm,
Damn, man, I'd watch that for sure.
crazy. I mentioned her because she's got to get her hours in too. She's actually pretty close. She's like about 1,000 away.
Damn.
There you go. That's how she's gonna do it. She has to get
Yeah.
in between this train.
I'll tell her. You know. No.
I think that'd be a good idea.
So did you guys know that Chino used to be a bouncer at the local strip club?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it the A squad, B squad, C squad? What type of girls you got there,
Man, the girls changed out here, man.
man? Is it a private place or what do we got down here in San Diego? We got Deja Vu, we got
Goldfinger, Cheetah.
Cheetahs, and then we got Bastos BBoys.
That's a strip club, huh?
Literally a gentleman's club.
I was telling somebody yesterday. I was telling Tooth yesterday. Like I go, they got a strip club out in La Jolla. It's called Strip Club, but that's a steak place.
Steak place.
Yeah.
I've had you basically cook your own strip of steak on the grill, right? Yeah.
It's cool.
Or they have another location downtown as well. That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
The strip club.
I would want to do a review of it, but like the name of the loan, I don't want people to think like, but that would be funny though, because like people would be like, oh, he's reviewing a strip club.
Clickbait.
Right. Knowing the kind of guy I am, they'd be like, no way.
You're gonna want to click.
No way the the little Catholic boy is doing a strip club review.
But how about yes, it is a way, because I mean, if you think about it, there's a thing. There's this little Catholic Japanese boy who's so saintly, and he's going to a strip club, but it's really related to food. Do you see
Right,
what the
exactly.
clickbait is?
I'll have to do a disclaimer in the beginning. Well, no. I'll do the thumbnail and like me going like this.
Yeah.
Your thumbnail should be you in a confessional.
Yeah.
That'll be fucking cool, yeah.
I have friends that are priests that are like my age. I can ask them to do that.
Yeah, it's like bonsai.
Would that be blasphemous for you to go into a confessional and you do that as a thumbnail?
No. I mean, I can have them, praying over me with the picture,
Or just douse you with holy water.
Yeah. Or taking a bucket of water and throwing it on me like it's holy water.
Yeah, you should do it, dude. You should totally do it.
And hey, anything to increase that click-through rate? Come on.
Right. Dude, I've had people I've never been accused of like clickbaiting my thumbnails, but I did have somebody say, you didn't play High Limit, what are you talking about? It's not High Limit, and I said I played in the High Limit room at the Mirage. It was a $5 bet, but it's still a High Limit machine. I just did the min bet.
Yeah, that's right. You did.
And I was like, did you even watch the video? You would have saw that it was High Limit. He goes, your highest bet was $375. I go, no. My highest bet was $5. Or actually $8. That was a High Limit machine. It's a nickel machine, but I just did the min bet.
Right.
Everyone gets pretty analytical, right? They're like, they want to dice up your video.
Oh, I mean, as you get bigger,
The bigger, I mean, like, yeah, absolutely.
I probably could tell you that there's maybe out of 5 videos I drop, I'd probably get 1 negative comment.
Yeah, I don't get too many. That was just one of them, and we just educated him real quick. High Limit slots, up in the Bay Area. Sean Sean educated him real quick.
Yeah.
And you do get those negative comments. I mean, Scott, look at Scott from the Big Jackpot.
Mm-hmm.
He was showing me, today he sent me a picture of this guy, like, and he's just like, man, these guys are idiots. Like, I don't understand them. And it's true. They're just really dumb. Like, it amazes me how stupid, like they his goal was to get a grand jackpot, like to win a grand jackpot on like Lightning Link or something like that has it. So this guy goes, Roger, you're wasting your life chasing meaningless things. Get a life in 2020.
Wow.
And he replied with, William, you're wasting your life commenting on my videos. Get a job in 2020 so you can gamble and not be jealous of the Raja.
Dang.
Yeah.
So and Chino, are there any casinos out in the Stockton area?
Yep.
Called Rancheria. I've been to that one. That's the one I usually go to.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jackson. There's Jackson Rancheria. There's Harris, Northern California. There's Red Hawk Casino. There's Thunder Valley. There's the new Hard Rock that just opened up, and there's a Cache Creek Casino. So there's too many around this area for
Just
me.
like San Diego.
So yeah, San Diego and like Northern California has like a lot in between them.
Yeah.
And then like in LA, we only have San Manuel or Chumash. And
What about Morongo?
Changa.
well, Morongo, Pachanga.
Right?
Yeah.
Desert.
But that's more like the desert, but like LA area, it's only like, Morongo's kind of out there, but
Hey,
but not
Chino,
as much.
you mentioned Pachanga. You been lately?
I went to Pachanga like, actually on Saturday.
Oh,
Or, I mean,
no
what's
way. Today's Friday.
Today's Friday? Thursday. I went Thursday.
So
I went
shoot.
yesterday or the day
Last
before.
time we were at Pachanga, Rambo. Oh, my birthday, right? August.
Oh yeah, your
And then
birthday. Yeah.
that was New Year's
That's like-
of last year.
That's like 10 minutes from my house.
Yeah, Pachanga, we did New Year's last
10
year.
minutes from your house?
What was that?
Pachanga's 10 minutes from your house?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, you're in Temecula.
Just south of Temecula, so I'm pretty close. Yeah,
I would,
so-
dude,
Who's
I would.
woke? Who's woke?
Oh shoot!
She's awake.
Out right now?
Tell her, come on.
She got them eyes.
Damn,
We
look
have
who-
Chino. Chino's in the house.
Didn't you just fall asleep like an hour ago?
No, she just got off her. She just
got
got
that.
off her man's dick.
True story, man.
She probably just got off her man's stuff, man.
Wait. Damn. What's up, Saucy? What's going on? We still going. It's 5 hours in and we just chilling. And we got our boy here, Chino, chilling with us.
Yep. Yeah, man. But I went on Thursday with my family, my aunt, my uncles, and my cousin, the Japanese ones. And dude, I got killed. Absolutely killed. And my aunt's been with me when I've lost before, and I'm just like, whatever. Dude, she goes, I've never seen you so sad about losing before. You're taking it too personal.
Let me give you money.
And yes, you did. But I was like, no, I am taking it personal. I thought this place was going to treat me good. I was sad. She's like, wow, I've never seen you take it that bad before.
Do you only play slots?
Yeah, I only play slots.
But it's really good when we go to Vegas. I haven't been playing as much, but I know Alan and Glenn do. They love playing craps.
Yeah,
Oh, dude, I love craps too, but like, and you have to have a bankroll for that. And by the time
line,
yeah, I play the line, and I'll play like I'll play the field. I love the field.
Yeah,
I don't know much of craps, but I always play like the hards, the
hard
guys.
ways.
yeah.
The hard eights.
I
A
like to
couple
play
times, it was great.
Yeah, I like to play
You-
them because
you
like I
you
can
don't
put a
want-
buck on it. and that's it.
Yeah.
But
But
you know,
we'll play that, and then we'll play blackjack, and then shoot, not so much on the slots, man.
I love the slots. It's mindless, and like I can just sit there and just get
Just
lost.
wait. Yeah.
You know, my coworker, I took him to the casino with me, and he goes, bro, you are different when you're playing slots. You don't mess around.
I'm the same way. Leave me the fuck alone. Don't talk to me. I'm gonna go chill over here. And fucking,
Well, it wasn't even like I wasn't talk, or I talk to people when I play. I get excited, if more people are around. But he was like, bro, I was trying to talk to you. You were focused, and you're just like, yeah. He's like, I never seen you like that. He goes, you're in the zone over there. And I go, yeah, it's bad. I go, you'd be like that too if you're trying to get up on some cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, just want to do a shout out to another Facebook engagement here from LG Alcantara. Thanks for the like. Again, we're simulcasting on Facebook. For those that are tuning in, we know a lot of our followers on the Facebook side are from the other side of the Philippines. So appreciate the love, guys.
Oh,
ask them. Why don't you greet them in Filipino?
I will.
¿Cómo están?
Pass the buck to. Tangna, buisit.
All the bad words, huh?
Everything my mom would tell me when I was a kid is, "Palo, huh?"
Oh, palo, yeah. To hit you.
I'll say that, to my kids, and then they just like look at, smile. They're like, "Bro, you're
Yeah,
white."
Yeah, they know what palo means.
Oh my goodness.
Is your wife Pinoy?
Yeah, she's full, but she's light skinned like me, very light. Very. She could speak fluent Tagalog, but it's very
Really?
washed.
Man, too, go to sleep.
I know. Night, man.
Hey, yo back. Hey,
That's for the twerk session.
Saucy. Hey, Chino, Saucy's calling you out. Nice seeing you on the panel. What's up?
She's like, I seen you on the panel, way.
Hey.
Hey, way.
Saucy, ready for round two?
I'm
Get
gonna
some beer.
start twerking right now too. Look at it, too. Start twerk.
Prove it.
Prove it.
Hey, Saucy, you got some round two beers ready? Beers and tacos at 5 in the morning.
6 more Modelos.
Dang. Why are you up so early? You ready for that Jollibee round two? Shit.
It's 5 o'clock for her.
I know, man.
Dude, if we stay on till 4:30, Naomi's gonna wake up and then she'll be like, "You didn't even go to bed."
It's crazy. Like the last hour or so, you're getting like uptick in views from like 10 to like 14 to like 13. I'm like, so people are waking up and going on YouTube right away, and they're like, oh damn, they're still on.
Well, this is like the time that you get the East Coast people waking up at 6 in the morning. So
Saturday.
Yeah, dude. I remember I did an 8-hour live stream one day, dude. And I had like an influx of people coming in like at 6 in the morning, and I was like, what the heck? I'm trying to get off of here.
Like they got to get their fix right when they wake up,
Right. Coffee and donuts now. She's trying to recover.
Sure. That sounds good, actually, man.
You know what? I want to go check out in a couple hours. I want to go check out Donut Bar.
Oh,
Ooh, I've heard of Donut Bar.
Dude, Donut Bar is awesome. I did a review for Vegas about Donut Bar, but I want to get to the San Diego one.
So they just opened a donut bar here in East Lake a few months ago, and then a couple months after that, they abruptly closed their shop.
They're known for that.
Apparently, according to the news article, they closed shop because the franchise owners at the time were like, "Well, we weren't aware of these associated costs in running the franchise. We thought it was going to cost this amount, but then it turns out it cost this amount, and then they couldn't balance it, so they had to close up shop." So
yeah,
which is a bummer. Literally like 5 minutes from our house.
Oh man.
There you go, Chino.
Yeah.
Oh, they got one in Temecula too.
Okay.
I think you guys need to come up here, Alan and Glenn.
To your neck of the woods.
Yes, sir.
Got a live review, man.
Yeah, we can do that, dude.
That'd be
That'd be
insane.
They got Temecula, and then they got the one down in San Diego off of B Street.
Oh, that's downtown. Yeah, yeah.
631 B Street.
So, I don't know if it's the same across the board for all chains and donut bars, but I know that typically they're only open as long as they have donuts.
Right,
and then-
as long as they
and
sell
then-
out.
Sometimes they'll sell out at noon. Sometimes they'll sell out at 4. So it really depends on their stock for the day. But
Yeah.
um,
Yeah, dude, I cannot eat another. I can't eat a grilled cheese any other way anymore.
you got a grilled cheese from there. Okay.
Grilled cheese donut, yes. It's delicious, bro.
Oh man,
It
late
looks
night snacks has turned into early morning snacks, and
Oh yeah. Here, like, I'm not trying to have you watch it, but if you want to, go watch it, dude. Like, it's huge. The donut is like that big. It's good food, dude.
yeah,
I think a pretty mean grilled cheese sandwich to begin with, man. Like
A grilled cheese donut, dude. And you put some sriracha on there. Oof.
damn, sounds good, man. Donuts and coffee, though, man. That sounds good. But I think before that, I think sleep sounds good too, man. Sleep, little migration.
Yeah.
you didn't go too far.
Oh, he fell asleep on the toilet. It's okay.
So what's good with you, Chino, man? You work this weekend at all, or you have the weekends off?
I got I work on Sunday through Wednesday.
Okay.
I've been working overtime.
That's cool, man.
I get that paper.
Nah.
Dude, looking at Donut Bar's Instagram, man, is
Oh yeah, dude, it's crazy.
so good.
So good, yeah.
And the second picture on their Instagram is of the grilled cheese donut
Yeah.
and a cold beer.
Damn, donuts and beer, man.
Donuts and beer. Ooh, that's a good one.
It looks
I'm gonna
bomb.
call it night, guys, because the hub's gonna wake up in about an hour.
Yeah, we were
And I
just
don't
waiting
wanna
for you to come back on.
Yeah,
Ending it already?
yeah. I think you know what. Let's give it a wrap, man. We're at we hit the 5.5 hour mark on the longest session of late night snacks with the Bastos BBoys, man, and it flew by. So from us Bastos BBoys, we want to give you guys a shout out to all those that tuned in. Chino, man, thanks for jumping on
Thanks, brother.
last second. We appreciate it.
No problem.
We do this weekly, and then we got our weekend Rice and Shine live streams as well. So be on the lookout on that from our Instagram posts on when the next one will be sometime this weekend, whether it be Saturday or Sunday. We haven't decided yet. We still got to work that out. Again, we want to shoot this Friday night live streams and kind of partner with other channels out there like Toof and Saucy, and we'll see what's going on next week and see what we can do in terms of a collaboration. But again, we appreciate you guys, man. Thanks for tuning in and joining us. We know that you guys could be doing a lot. We know that you guys could be doing a lot more than hanging out with us, but you guys choose to be with us, and we appreciate that. So until next time, fellas. Rambo, what's up, dog? Oink, oink.
Peace.
Collaborate.